Guten Morgen. Hello, hello. See if anybody comes in. It's 8:21 in the morning here. Hello, Astral. Guten Morgen. Hope you're having a good morning. I think after Sandy's probably a lot of people are wanting to go to sleep, but I actually got a couple hours sleep and woke up early, so we're gonna have coffee and chit chat. Hello, Silent. Welcome, welcome. You're fighting a headache? Let's remedy it. I've got great remedies for headaches. Do you know what's causing it? And is it a migraine headache? A pressure headache? Or too much caffeine? What's the situation? I've got some good remedies. Hello, little Cam. Excuse me, Astral. It's mild. Okay. Do you have pink salt? Pink Himalayan or Celtic salt? Celtic, from my understanding, would be even better, but it's same difference. They'll both help you. Okay, go to your salt, lick the tip of your finger, dip it in your salt, and put that on the tip of your tongue, and then drink a glass of room temperature water, not cold, not warm, but actual room temperature water. And not like not a ton of water, just like a glass, or but get some water, and we're gonna start there. Do you have bananas? And or I think pickle juice helps me too. I can't remember, but the salt is. Oh, yes to both. Okay, to bananas. Okay, so I guess whatever your preference. I'm not sure. I can't remember what it is that's in the pickle juice, but banana is the potassium. So this. Oh, hello, Jem. Good to see you. Um, the salt and the water. What that's going to do is it's going to go right into your cells, because the water's room temperature, so it gets absorbed and quickly. It doesn't have to wait before being brought to body temperature. And yeah, so if you could even have the water even slightly tepid would be, but I find that hard to drink. Room temperature is best for myself, but you can also put a little bit of salt in your water if you can manage that. I don't like salt in my water. I would rather just get it done quick and dirty, just um like when I'm trying to hydrate or use it as an electrolyte. Excuse me, unless I'm fasting, then I have to put the salt in my water. But if you wet the tip of your finger, dip it in the salt, and you don't want a ton of salt in there, but definitely a pinch, or just like the tip of your finger, and on the tip of your tongue, drink the water. It's gonna take that and put it right into your body. And you're gonna see a difference within about 15-20 minutes, probably max. And then if you can eat a banana, that would be great, because the potassium. Oh, I'm not sure if no bananas. No bananas. Okay. You love my kitties? Yeah, they're pretty great. My editing skills are not that great, though. Um, I just learned how to do the editing on YouTube right while I was doing that. Like, I was learning as I was making that video. So it's I forgot that in the shorts it kind of blocks the bottom part, so you missed the first quote of her pleading the fifth. It's kind of blocked by the words, but anyway, I think it turned out pretty good. They're so funny. Yes, the pink salt in the morning is it's so great. I was putting a pinch in my coffee when it was like what's the word? Is it brewing? Not brewing because I do French press, so uh steeping, I guess. The few minutes before you actually press it, I would put a pinch of salt in there, and that's an old trucker's secret so that they're not having to stop and pee all the time. Helps them to retain the liquid. Excuse me, and it also cuts down on the acidity. But I haven't done that in a while, and I'm gonna go back to doing that because yeah, it makes the coffee taste better too, and the pink salt's good for you. Voy, welcome. Yeah, and I don't go live often, but I have in the last couple of days. And before I lose momentum with that, I think like I'm gonna be doing more lives because I want to work on getting more comfortable with public speaking. You got I don't know if you can tell, but I struggle to find my words. It gives me anxiety to talk to anybody, but to go online like this. So stepping out of my comfort zone, and you might not be able to tell with my 8 and 9 hour live streams that I've done in the past, but yeah, it's um it's a whole thing for me. Astro, that's awesome. Now, if you've got pickles, you can take a sip of the dill pickle, well, whatever pickle, I think it's dill pickle is, I don't know if there's a difference actually as far as the benefits go. But I always take a chug of the pickle juice, and I'm not sure if that helps with the headaches. No, that's for Charlie horses, actually. I think I might be mixing that up, but maybe it helps with the headaches too. I know the salt for sure does, the pink salt, or gray Celtic salt if you have it. You take a few grains of it if you've got the thicker grains or the bigger. Uh, is grain the word I'm looking for? I don't know. You're gonna hear the snowplows going by, guys. It gets pretty loud here. There's one coming now. Hello, Josh. Thanks for joining. Chitty chats here. Jem, I'm so glad to see you. You've got great energy, and I've missed you. Happy to have you in the chat. Boy, yeah, the live streams. Yeah, because I do have some goals with the channel, a little bit of goals, even though I'm gonna let it unfold just authentically, just kind of let it flow and see what happens. But there's a few goals I have with the channel that ultimately I do need to get more comfortable with doing this. So this is like some some practice runs, and it might take me a while. Like I mean, the I'll call it stage fright. I'll refer to it as stage fright because that's really what it is. But it's kind of snowballed, or maybe just always. Actually, it's always been there, but I just didn't realize the degree to how much that would affect me in other things. Like it's not just being on stage. Um, there's a I don't know what that is, something, but wow, it's just like all the answers are just popping into my head right now as I'm observing that in my mind. But yeah, anyways, okay, so Salad says my uncle used to drink his beer with a salt shaker. Yep, my dad too, in hand. That won't cure a headache though. I'll give you one. It'll give you one. Actually, um, yeah, it's a trucker's trick. It's a trucker's secret, and they put it in their beer. They put it in their coffee, and um, if you drink, so yeah, alcohol is going to dehydrate you for anybody who does drink. But if you drink a glass of water in between each drink, if you do have to drink, which nobody has to drink, but if you're in a situation where you're going to be drinking, if you have a glass of room temperature water in between, well, cold is probably just as fine, but it's better, easier on your body to have room temperature. Um, yeah, you won't have a headache. You'll stay hydrated because there's a layer of tissue around the brain, and when a hangover is actually that layer of spongy tissue around the brain losing its moisture, and your brain is moving. It's making it so your brain can move in your head, and that's the headache. So there's some I don't know the scientific terms. I'm not sure how much snow we got. It was just little flakes last night, but my auntie always said little flakes, big storm, big flakes, little storm, and I'm not sure how valid that is either, but I always went by that, and I think because the snowplows are going now, I'm guessing that we got enough for the plow, but the plows won't go for anything. They just they want to get to work and do something, right? I love you too, Jem. Dearly, always. Good vibes. Good morning, Unbroken. Oh, blood-brain barrier stuff. Do you know stuff, Unbroken? Get on here, talk about sciencey stuff. We love it. You're getting a big storm, Salad. Does anybody want to come on and chat about something like I don't know. I like science in the morning. Like I like science at any time of day, but mornings I love to listen to neuroscience and any kind of educational stuff in the morning. But maybe some of you haven't slept all night, and this is end of day for you or end of night. Um, so you'll be sleeping soon. Maybe getting right into the science isn't going to be where your mind is at. And that's okay. Oh, okay. Let me see how. I know. I can post a link because we did it the other day. Pushing came on. So let's do invite guest, copy. Maybe we'll talk about our challenges for the year that we're going uh, to set challenges. So my family and I, we don't do resolutions, New Year's resolutions. We do challenges, and we choose a major, like one major challenge. You can only do as much as is comfortable because if you put too much, it's going to set you up for failure. And to me, New Year's resolutions feel like failure. That's um, it because it just like it sets up for it's I don't know, it doesn't set you up for success. I feel like that anyways. A lot of pressure for January 1st. But challenges. Oh, I didn't hit the thing. Hang on. Boy, good, good. Hang on here. I'm going to get. How come it's not posting? Oh, there we go. There we go. And there. Okay. Um. Oh, Unbroken. You're an herbal guy. We can talk herbs and comments. Unbroken. Rest your brain. If you're tired, rest your brain and but definitely come back again, and I'll get you up so you can chat about herbs. I love that. That'll be great sometime when if you feel comfortable. Not right now. It doesn't need to be now. Anytime. I don't think it was me talking about substance abuse, but, it very well could have been also. It could have been. So, about the challenges, so it's basically something in your life that you wanna change to benefit yourself in any way, long term, to any degree, uh, big or small changes. And, like, this year, I'm doing a lot of little changes, which is not it's not little, they're not little, actually. Um, but, the first one we did like, I used to be a heavy drinker. Astral, that's okay, you're gonna have a no headache in about 20 minutes. So, there's that, and you can add with some salt to your water too. Um, that's, another thing, Astro, let's go back to your headache, okay? Uh, do you have do you have peppermint oil, essential oil? And also, we'll wait till you answer that if you have the peppermint. Excuse me. Unbroken, your resolution is to stop inviting crazy people to live and or stay with you. Um, yeah, that's a good one to have. But the challenges are not resolutions. The challenges are something you're gonna challenge yourself to do or stop doing. And oh, well, we started them by doing, they start January 15th and they end December 15th. So it's a year minus a month, which takes some pressure off. And you get 3 cheat moments in the year. If you're cutting something out, you have 3 cheat moments in the year. This is the rules that we had set for ourselves. Now the thing with challenges, you make your own rules, right? But it's about holding yourself accountable to that. So the first year that we did the challenges, I believe that was the first year, I had I'm just gonna go back to this headache because I just wanna get Astro's headache here managed. Had some sugar earlier, good chance there was aspartame. Oh, yeah, okay, alright. So you don't have peppermint oil. That's okay. Do you have I wonder if eucalyptus would do the same thing. Do you have eucalyptus? Do you have any essential oil? The next thing we're gonna do is pressure points for your headache, but definitely, uh, avoid aspartame is poison, and, they wouldn't want me to say that here, um, but it's true. If you look into that, aspartame is poison, and actually, doctors are even recommending for people who are diabetic, um, it used to be that, they would drink the sugar-free, which has the aspartame, and now doctors are saying, "Don't drink the aspartame sugar-free, uh, if you're gonna drink pop, or in the States, you call it soda, um, have the real pop, but only have a little bit of it." Apologies for the snowplows going by, guys. Okay, you have but also I'm gonna go back to the pop. The sugar in itself is really, not great, so anyways, Astro, let's let's take that eucalyptus and we're gonna experiment because, it's very similar to peppermint in what like, uh, for its this purpose, I think it's gonna help, so excuse me, take the eucalyptus, put some on the tip of your fingers, um, quite liberally, but you not enough that it's gonna drip down into your eyes, but, oh, tap that around the edge of, where your temples and down, like, up around your forehead, where your hairline, or along your hairline area, but on your temples, and, I believe above your eyebrows. When I do it, see, I don't even think about it. I just, and I haven't done it in a while because I got my headaches under control with diet stuff, but not diet, but eliminating stuff. Um, and down below on your neck, on the back of your neck, on the hairline area, the back of your neck, you can rub some around there. Um, and then let me know after you've done that. We're gonna do some pressure points. Okay, go back up here. You had some sugar. Okay, unbroken. You challenge yourself to stop meeting crazy people and invite them to live with you. Excuse me. You don't want to stop meeting crazy people, though. Crazy people are the spice of life. It's great to meet crazy people, but definitely I would challenge you. I would take the challenge to not invite them to live with you. That's a good one. Chaga tea, yeah. Do you have a chaga tea? I don't have yeah, maybe tea, if you have peppermint tea, um I bet that would also help with this. Aaron the Handsome, is that my Aaron? My my Aaron from um Paranormal Portal? Or is this a new Aaron? Aaron the Handsome. My Aaron, as if I own Aaron. Senor Aaron? Drone Free Zone. I know that name. Is this it's Aaron from Paranormal Portal, really? Goodness, I haven't seen you in so long. You're the drone free zone? I wonder if I could remember that. I'm terrible with names. Astro, let me know when you've got that eucalyptus on and we're gonna do some pressure points. Um and then and also let me know if you've got peppermint tea. TFR, why does that sound so familiar? Truth Frequency Radio, right? Is there no more TFR? Attaboy, Aaron. What is the drone free zone? It sounds familiar, but I don't remember. We're gonna get the band back together. Am I in the band? Isn't it funny that the other day I thought Beardos, Weirdos, and the Infinite Babe Lane Moon Water Liquors. That popped into my mind suddenly. And goodness, we had good times. Brent from uh the Paranormal Portal? I feel like I'm mixing up something. Drone Free Zone from Paranormal Portal. Why am I not um remembering this? My brain has not really been working actually lately with the grief. So it's possible that it's related to that. Who's Who's Avatar, Aaron? TFR radio is off the air. Word has it written is in hospice. Yeah, Sherry is in hospice. Um, I'm actually surprised. Well, I'm grateful because I really had a whole, oh, I'll get goosebumps happening right now as we're talking about this. Oh goodness, they're all over. Okay. Uh, that's that's spirit, these goosebumps. Which I'm not sure that I'm ready for that. But yeah, she wasn't expected to live. A few months ago, I got word about Sherry uh, from Aussie. Goodness, my brain. Ken, Ken in Australia. So I'm really glad that see I'm getting these goosebumps all over, and I'm not. It's the goosebumps that show up when spirit shows up, and I'm getting the sense that she's surrounded by spirit. If I connect more, this is going to be it'll be a whole thing, and I don't know. It's too early in the morning for that. Jem, I think that we need to connect and because stuff is happening and I don't know what to do about it. Like I don't know what to do with it, and I don't know what to do about it. Um, but I think you understand what I'm saying. Um, I had dropped the link here. I'm gonna put it back in. I don't have any requests here for anybody. There was somebody who was gonna join the chat, but I can't remember. Um, Astral, did you put your eucalyptus on? Not saying that, not saying to come and join the chat. If you've got a headache, I would rather you take care of that. But let's take care of that. The eucalyptus oil, tapping around. After Kevin Baker passed, it seemed like the whole channel fell apart. Yeah. Well, Cherie and what was her husband's name? I can't remember. My memory is not great, but they went on for a while after their channel was going. See, I'm getting the goosebumps again. So this whatever's happening right now, it's for Cherie. What is that? Chris Geo, that's right. Jem, what are they trying to say now? Like, I don't understand it's really intense. Coffee? Who's having coffee? Astral, have you had coffee in the last 24 hours? Because a little bit of black coffee will help also, but too much coffee can actually make a headache worse. But if you can make some coffee right now and just have a little bit, like go slow, sip it, and maybe a cup is all you need. But have a black coffee, no sugar, and not a whole pot either. You can also put some ice or an ice pack, wrap it in a towel, in a dish towel, and put that at the base of the back of your neck. But there's pressure points that I would like to teach you for the headache, and I'm not sure how to do that verbally. um, Let me think now. The salt and eucalyptus is working. That's great. Okay, so let me know when you're ready, sitting comfortably, and we're gonna try pressure points. But if you can make a cup of coffee and drink it black, that's gonna help too. And maybe we you could do that. You're ready now. Okay. Okay. So sitting upright. Take. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to articulate this. Okay. Look. Turn your hands in front of your face so your palms are up. Put your fingers together, not your thumbs, your fingers, so they're beside each other, tight and forming a line on each hand, at the tips, if that's making sense. Okay, so then take your hands up over your head and back around to the base of your skull where your neck meets your skull. There's a space there. You're going to feel a little gap where the skull meets your neck, right on the back. Okay, you're going to stick your fingers where they're tight together. You're going to stick those um, parallel to the ground as far as like where the lines that your fingers are forming. In the gap, right in the gap, and as deep as you can, and then you're going to lean over a little bit towards the front so that you get a good grip, and lift, pull as if you're pulling the skull off the neck, but press in there with the tips of your fingers and and pull forward towards uh towards the top of your head. I'm not sure if I explained that well, but do that and then stop for a moment, take a breather, and do it again. I'm sorry if I didn't explain that well. I don't even know what it's called to direct you in a place, but if you look online and look up pressure points, headache remedies, you think you understand? Okay, okay. I hope you do, because it's hard to explain like without demonstrating it. But you feel that spot on the back of your head at the base of your skull where it meets the neck. You feel a gap there, like where it starts to where they connect. Does that make sense? Jem, you think I'm channeling them? I don't. It's they're trying to get through, and I don't know. It's my resistance that stops it, But they're here. Like it's the goosebumps that aren't cold goosebumps, but I get them all over when spirit is around. I get them all over, and it's like every part of my. It's not cold goosebumps. It's tingly. I don't know how to explain it. Almost. I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, I've got a lot of wild stories about that stuff, but I have this really big resistance to it, and I think it's my rational, logical side that kicks in and goes, no, 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 no. But it also might not be that, because I am open. I'm very spiritual. I'm open to all that. So It could be also resistant resistance to not well, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I know where it stems from. Yeah, I know where it stems from. Just a few things actually. Some scary things from the past when we weren't protecting ourselves. So some wild things that again are not socially acceptable. So socially mainstreamly accepted? Is that you guys know what I'm saying? If anybody has tried to join me here on the stream to chat with, like to actually get on here, um, let me know because see I don't see a spot where there's a request for anything. Salad, you got it, eh? You understand? Um, excuse me. So, yeah, there's so much. And I wish looking back, I wish I had have documented everything and written it down. But a part of me, I guess a part of me was just shut it down, shut it down. You know, that's always been the go-to to shut it down. But there's only so like I mean, keep shutting it down. That's not serving us, right? And those connections and abilities have been great help to people when I've allowed them to flow and be and just be, you know, and accepted, and they've helped. I wonder what it is with Sherry that see it's happening again. Every time I bring my thoughts to Sherry, um, I get the goosebumps all over my body. But I don't know what that is. Like I know it's spirit, but I don't know what if there's a message for them. I don't know if that's a message for us from spirit. I don't know. I don't know. There's something there. We'll see if something comes up. But it's a little early in the morning to just be starting right into this stuff. So we'll see what happens there, but I'm not I'm not really in that headspace. Mornings for me have been like coffee and science, you know, a little bit of a little bit of belly dancing in the morning and chores, and then get into the science. So let's pour some coffee and see where this morning takes us. I know that she has had bad health in her younger years, according to the geos. Yeah. I get the sense that well, I can't even say that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's there's spirit big time surrounding her because, like, I'm. I don't know. It's like all over. Oh, she's requiring surgery. Maybe if we all, because when I found out about Sherry, did I did sit and connect to spirit and really put it out there like uh I want to say a prayer, but quite it wasn't just a prayer. It was because I know they're so close. Chris and Sherry are so close, and they just are like two of one, if that makes sense. excuse me, and that won't. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I had a whole connection there when I found out about Sherry. Um, I had something happen on a spiritual level, like it wasn't just a prayer, and maybe that's what's happening now because I did that. I don't know. I don't know anything, guys. I don't know anything. I just know that stuff is happening spiritually. A stint at one of the Shriners hospitals, which they also claimed has molesters. What? I don't think I'm reading this right. Am I reading this right? With a stint at one of the Shriners hospitals. I gotta go back. Requiring surgery. Um, Aaron, can you get on it and tell us? Like, can you click the link? You don't have to. No, no pressure. I am gonna post the link again though, if anybody wants to get on here. Okay. Did they learn that the hard way, or is that from people told them? That's rough. I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise. We're finding out they're everywhere, right? I'm gonna check back here with Astral. Astral, I've got another pressure point. Maybe this is all you're gonna need, what you've done. I don't know how I'm gonna explain this other one. Excuse me, I'm gonna just mute here so I can cough. Sorry, guys, my cough is not not great. How are you feeling, Astral? How's your headache? How about how's the headache, not your headache, because it's not yours. Don't own it. Let's let it pass. Let's release it and let it dissipate and go. Let's not claim the headache as yours. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got you, Aaron. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, Jem, I'm not sure. I haven't checked into since then, since I found out that was months ago when I found out that Sherry was on death's door and she wasn't expected to live for more than a couple of days at that point, and that was months ago. So the fact that she's still getting these goosebumps all over again. Is Sherry halfway in and halfway out? Maybe this is Sherry. Is she unconscious? Like, is she in a coma? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Is Sherry conscious? Because maybe this is every time I say her name, it's oh goodness, guys. Okay, what is this? Sherry must be, yeah, just like what is it? I know we can't do this now. It's 9 o'clock in the morning and it's coffee time. Come on now. Is this what's happening? I mean, regardless regardless, I don't Jem, you're much more, in tune with this stuff and know what to do, like, I don't know what to do with this. Can we ask her to go get somebody else? I don't know what to do with this. I feel like she's half in and half out, like, like, she's on both sides, really intense. I don't know what's going on. I think it is Sherry. Oh, she's she's leaving. Okay, okay, it's not personal. I just don't know what to do with this. Somebody in the chat, are you feeling goosebumps all over anybody? She's gonna come to somebody else, I think, because I just don't know what to do with this at 9 o'clock in the morning. I need a guide or something, somebody that can help me navigate my way through what's happening because I just don't know what's going on. I think she has a message for Chris, but I'm not open to it right now because it's really intense. So if somebody else is able to connect, Sherry has a message for Chris. She's very much still her spirit is very much alive. I'm just saying. Her spirit's very strong. That's the first time I've had that happen where every time I mention a person's name, they let me know that they're right there, like really intensely, like all over my body. Um, each time. See, she's still doing it, but it's I just I don't know. I'm not in contact with Chris. Um, I have no way to get a message to Chris. So if anybody is, maybe it would be best to go to that person because I just don't know what to do with anything. Okay, guys, like I'm just trying to step out of my dark, swampy hole of depression is what I'm doing. So yeah, I think she has a message for Chris. Like really, she's really trying to get through. So Jem, do you feel her? Can I send her to you because I don't know what to do with. She's so sweet, but oh goodness, don't I have to give my permission for this stuff? Like I'm not. No, because then they all line up as soon as they know that you can hear them. They line up, and so I'm. This is where I'm not. I need to be better prepared because what happened. Oh, what happened last time? And I'm just not prepared for this. I channeled somebody's husband for like 3 or 4 hours, and he had just passed, and I didn't even know who. I didn't know them. Um, it was online, and he had so much to tell her and say, and I just kept relaying the messages, and um and that was fine until the end when he showed me how he died, what he felt, and I felt it as he had felt it, and that wasn't cool. And then as soon as we like that, the whole thing drained me, but then that really knocked me out. And then um at the end of that, there was a whole lineup of spirit going like, she can hear, she can hear, she can hear. Look, I no, 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 because I'm not prepared for that. I just don't know what to do. I don't know how to. I don't know anything. Okay, like, can we talk science? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Um, Jem, I'm driving in an ice storm, or I would get on and help you. Am I crazy for driving in an ice storm? Normally, I would say, I would say, because I'm really big on driving in storms. Like, I love the excitement of it. Um, but I think texting and driving in the storm is not a great idea, Jem. I'm really against texting and driving in general on a clear day or night. Um, but doing that during a storm, Jem, definitely not. Definitely not okay. Jem, I don't know. I'm not in contact with. The thing is, yeah, just I need guidance. I think I need some spiritual guidance from somebody who knows how to handle this stuff, because I know um I know it's real. I just, oh goodness. What happened to the science in the morning? This is what, you know? I never said I wanted to be able to do this. And we all have this ability, by the way, guys. And it's like a muscle. You use it or lose it. But you can work it with all kinds of different ways. And that's what I've managed to be doing since I was really little. So this whole thing with me not speaking, um, when I was really little, my sister and I were year and a half apart from each other. We didn't speak out loud together. We communicated telepathically, and we didn't have a name for it then. We had a name, but it wasn't telepathy. We called it speaking without speaking. Um, which turns out has a name, and it's a thing, telepathy. And so that's something that was developed very early. Just a lot of stuff that it feels like this feels like the kind of conversation that we have when we're staying up all night chatting. Okay, this doesn't feel like a 9 o'clock in the morning conversation. Astral, how is your headache? Not at your headache, sorry. How is the headache that we put on the train to depart the station? How is that headache that uh, that was temporarily a struggle for you? That that we're releasing. Sal, would you say go with it? Yeah, it just because of past experiences, I would rather uh connect with somebody who can give me some guidance on all of this, because of some past experiences that just it just went off the rails. I mean, who does a channeling uh connection for 4 hours? Like that's you, you guys think live streaming is draining. Talk about it was so draining. It was so especially when he made me feel how he felt when he died. And the thing is she wasn't telling me anything. I was telling her all of his messages. He was being very clear about them. Um, and and it was all telepathy, except for when he showed me how he felt when he died. It was a physical. It was a physical. Um, I don't know if that would be considered telepathic as well, but it was it was a physical experience. Like I felt it as if as he felt it, and it hurt, and it really it it was really bad. I think they're persistent because there aren't many who have exercised that muscle. Few channels out there. I totally agree. I totally agree. When I was done channeling for her husband, um, it there was a lineup of spirit going, me next, me next, me next. She can hear, she can hear. That I was just not prepared for. I'm not prepared for that. I wasn't prepared for what happened that night. It happened unexpectedly. Yeah. Yes. Speaking without speaking is speaking volumes. Yeah. Speaking without speaking. That's what we used to do. And because it was safe for us. That it was safe. So that's what we did. And also when I would go to the woods alone, I would communicate with, I don't know where I got the messages in the woods. I don't know, but I got messages in the woods. And yeah, so there's that too that I would love to have more answers on. You feel good now. You're so welcome. I'm glad. I'm glad that that helped you. No, it wasn't my hurt. And I know he wasn't doing that intentionally to hurt me. But because we were so connected and open with the channeling, it was real. It was real, and it made me very ill. Um, and that's not spirit has no. That's not. There was no ill intent there. He he we just it was very we were very open and connected. Like he was. Oh, anyways, it was. I think Jem. I think Jem was there. Jem, were you there that night? It was in that chat after. I don't want to say her name because it's not my place to say, but there was somebody in chat, and we went on MeWe to keep her company that night. Hello, my nephew Ryan. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, or whatever day it is for you guys. Sunday here, 9:20. A Yuletide good morning to you too, Philip Blair. I love that when you channel be like a blood-brain barrier. Yes. But see, I just not sure how I would I think I would like some tips on from channelers who do it like who who know what's going on. Like I just let it flow that night, and it hurt me big time. But it was also so good for her because her husband had passed away that morning, and she was so hurting. um, and also numb. Like, it just happened suddenly, and, he had so much to oh, I'm gonna get those goosebumps again. His name was Chris. He had so much to get through to her, so much to say, and he told me, some things also that didn't make sense at the time, and she got back to me later about and said, "I found what he was talking about." So that was kinda cool. Oh, getting it all over again. Yeah, he had passed that morning, and when she came into chat and said that he had passed, I immediately got the sense that she should not be alone that night, but she was alone, nobody was there, and we don't really know her just from chat, simple conversation chat, nothing deep, but, um, we, I felt this adamant urge, necessity to get her somewhere with a bunch of us so that she wouldn't be alone. So, a group of us, we went over to MeWe and we created a chat or maybe we did it in Mama D's chat, I can't remember. Excuse me, but we all gathered together, just to shoot the shit, just to, so she wouldn't be alone. And it was just, not it was a low-level conversation, nothing deep. Nobody was pushing about, what happened or whatever. It was just so she wouldn't be alone. Oh, it's happening again. No, no, so so yeah, and so I was getting this image in my mind. I wasn't really even chatting in the chat. I was reading what everybody else was writing. It was just random stuff, and I was getting this image in my mind, and it wouldn't go away. It wouldn't go away, and it just was there so intently, and it so part of me had to say, does anybody know, like, does this mean anything to anybody? Because I'm getting this image in my mind and it won't go away. When I described it, she said, "That's him. That's the snowplows going by, guys, for anybody who's hearing that." Um, anyway, yeah, so yeah, she's like, "That's him." And as soon as I relayed the message that he was there, he showed me the next image in my mind. And oh, spirit is here. Anyway, um I was like, I just don't know. Jem, I don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna go back and chat and catch up. Phil says, I did a quick bit of digging. Perhaps you're hearing from the following in the forest. A yakasha or yaksa is a class of nature spirits, fairies, or demigods in Hindu, Buddhist, and Jain mythology, often depicted as powerful guardian-like beings connected to natural treasures, forests, water, and fertility, who can be benevolent protectors or mischievous and even malevolent entities, with their female counterpart being the Yakshini. All right, I'm going to take a screenshot and read more about that. Because I was definitely protected in the woods. I was never alone, even though I was alone. Like, at a very young age. And I was taught things in the forest while I was alone. Aaron says, "Sounds like the gin." I d no, it was very protective. There was no negative energy from, what was with me in the forest. Am I covering my mic? I hope that the audio is okay. The other day when I went live, the first few minutes I covered the mic, and it could be Philip. I'm open to explore any ideas of what possibly. There was also somebody walking with me in the forest all the time, and I could hear the footsteps, but I didn't see who it was. And they always taught us Sunday school, Jesus, he wa- he walks with you everywhere, right? This is what they taught us when I was indoctrinated as a child. So I thought it was Jesus walking in the woods with me. um anyway, it wasn't Jesus, just throwing that out there. Jem says, "I'm in the grocery store parking lot and not driving. Bomber, get a hold of me and you and I can talk." Okay, that's great, Jem, because they're making themselves uh, like, because I'm doing a lot of work, personal inside work for myself. Um, and as I clear out and release stuff, uh, it's becoming more intense. And with that stuff, and I just don't know what I don't know what I don't know what to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, oh, big crinkle, 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 my crinkle kitty. What are you doing? Big stretch. Come on. Yep. Come on. What? Yeah? Tell me about it. Yeah? Yeah? What else? It's a whole thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, goodness. Yep. Oh, careful. You almost ended the stream again. Oh, goodness. Are you over it? Are you over it or no? You okay with it? Yeah. Do you just want some belly rubs and squishes? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you want that? Okay, let me go here. Okay. Auntie B, just wondering and seeing what are your core valuable beliefs? Is it likewise to the religious institutions or your own separate belief with a mix with others to the basic premises? I'm not religious at all, Ryan. I was as a child. I grew up in a religious home, not overly religious, like we didn't say grace, that kind of thing. But we went to church and Sunday school every Sunday. We weren't to miss Sunday school. It was treated like school, so we didn't miss it unless we were dying. And yeah, there was a lot of anyway. The indoctrination was there, and I'm not religious anymore. Ever since I died, um, I'm I'm not religious anymore, and died we never really die, but I left my body and had a whole experience after an accident, and yeah, um, I've always been spiritual, but after some things, I'm not religious at all. I'm just extra spiritual now. um, and my core values and beliefs, I think that would take a whole stream in itself, but love, unconditional love, oneness, trust, honor, integrity, respect, but also with respect, we're humans and everybody's a villain in somebody's story. Everybody's a villain in somebody's story. So in that sense, um, I strive to be respectful, but also it's not my responsibility of other people's emotions aren't my responsibility or their sensitivities. So same as mine, other people's my emotions and sensitivities are not other people's responsibility. So, like respect in there is it's a given, but it can also you know falter, I guess, as humans. Everybody's idea of respect is different. What else? Yeah, uh, I guess that would be love, oneness, trust, honor, um, with some play, some fun. Okay, not ultra or negative, some are protective. Oh, are they? See, I don't know enough about that stuff, the gin stuff. I don't know about that stuff. Really? To know what's what? Jesus walks in the woods. Yeah. Yeah, and I could actually hear the footsteps. So, and then I found some structures, and I got messages like telepathy was happening in the woods. I was followed in the woods, and then I would try to catch the footsteps. Like I would walk, and I would try to convince myself that it was the echo of my own footsteps, but then it didn't. It didn't seem that way, and I would always try to catch it. So I would be walking and then stop, and it would be like just enough off sometimes that it was like, wait, is that a delayed echo? Excuse me. And it was hard to catch it because it was whoever it was very on top of things. Like they could clearly they were very in tune with me. And a couple of times I did catch them though. So I knew that that wasn't echoes. My instinct was correct. I was not alone, and somebody was walking with me. One time there was a couple. One time that I remember in particular, because of where I was walking, um, I got the sense of energy. It was higher than me. Because of where I was walking, it went up, and I was on a path where there was trees on one side, where it went up, and they were in there walking with me, and I got the sense that there was multiple in there of the beings. And so anyways, that's oh yeah, that was my childhood. A lot. You hear purring? Yeah, she had some stuff to say. She almost shut the stream off here. She poked her little nose out to the phone again. Yes. Yeah, pierced the veil between life and death. And the truth is I had already pierced it as a child, but when I left my body, it was a whole other ball game. It was everything that I had always known in my gut on steroids. Yes, play. Play is key. Oh, boy, you're in the back room. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Okay, clicking, add to stage. There you are. Now, how do I do this? Oh, you're in. Okay, you're in.
Yeah.
Hi, Roy. Welcome, welcome.
I was just making some calculations like, oh, you're reading the 5 minutes ago chat, so it
Oh,
probably
okay,
get
okay.
probably take another 5 minutes, but no, you were quite quick.
I tried to speed up because I get really far behind in the chat.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been listening to you, and when I'm in the kitchen, you sound a bit Irish, but you're Canadian, right?
Yes, I'm Canadian. I do have some Irish in my ancestral line. Um,
Uh-huh.
but like I think what you're probably hearing is uh what I try to shove back like excuse me what I try to say. I have an East Coast accent from the Maritimes in Canada, and but people struggle here to hear or to understand me sometimes. Like it causes communication issues.
So
So
what is, I mean, because I'm not familiar with the Canadian accent. I mean, it's hard for a European to hear
where are you? Where are you now?
Dutch.
Oh,
I'm
you're
Dutch.
Dutch. Okay, I should have known that because now that you're saying that, it's so clear to
Yeah,
me.
I mean, my accent is so, yeah,
It's
sad.
lovely. The Canadian, there's not really a Canadian accent. There's because every area has different accents. So
Uh-huh.
when we're speaking to people in Canada, same as the States, you can hear and tell where people are from, and I'm sure it's like that there also where you are.
Yeah, of
You
course.
can tell the different areas. Um, but where I was raised, it's in the East Coast, so I've got some East Coast accent, but also I was raised around a lot of French. So
Uh,
there's a mix of a French accent, and also I'm part native, and I was raised near the reserve and around a lot of native people. So I've got a little bit of the native accent as well, and then you throw in the ancestral stuff, which is Scottish, Irish, Mi'kmaq, and German.
yeah, somehow
And
the Scottish Irish, how do you call this? The melodic way of speaking, I think, not so much the heavy accent, not so much the tongue, but the melody, somewhat, I think.
oh, okay, okay, yeah, it's probably that. It's probably ancestral,
Yeah,
something that comes through ancestrally.
yeah.
So what's the excitement happening where you are? What's happening?
What's happening? Well, the
What's
sun is
happening first?
shining
Yeah,
with a crisp blue sky without any chemtrails. And as I'm speaking, there's two glaring, like insane chemtrails just crashing through it. So it's gonna be this blanket tomorrow again, blanket the sky.
yeah,
Yeah. So, but I mean, that's quite spectacular. I haven't seen a blue sky for 2, 3 weeks. So yeah,
it seems rare now, to see that.
yeah, it does.
Yeah, and it really stands out when the sky is all clear. It really stands out.
Yeah. And what I've noticed is that sometimes, well, no, not sometimes, usually there's a blue sky in during the weekend, and the weekdays it's just a blanket, and then there might be a blue sky, half a day on a Saturday and half a day or a full day on a Sunday, but that's it. When Monday comes in the evening already, they
The
start to trip.
factories are back running.
Yeah,
Isn't it something, eh?
yeah.
It's wild. I just
And people just when you tell them, and they tell me, well, no, that's no. I mean, they will always have this one liner response, and it's getting to me. Fuck, man. There's so many one liners.
yeah. It can consume us if we think too much about it, right? Like my mother, excuse me, it's kind of taking my mom down. and not just with that, but the COVID stuff as well. Like
Hmm.
it's it consumes a person if you allow it. Um,
If you start traveling down all the rabbit holes, and yeah,
yeah, it can
you can find
absolutely.
a rabbit and you didn't eat the rabbit. Yeah.
But here's the thing, right? So if you can remind yourself that there's nothing that you can do about it.
Well,
You
there
you
is.
you as a person right now,
Well,
you, you're not
we
gonna you're not gonna stop
yes,
it.
we can. Oh, no, we're not going to stop it
You
physically, but
you as a person though, as a society, we can absolutely not agree to any of this that's going on that we don't agree with.
right. That's
Um,
that's yeah. That's the power of
that's the power,
society,
yes.
community,
That's
right?
the power of society. That's right. We have
And so,
power in numbers.
what we can do as an individual is spread awareness
Yes.
and remain aware. Don't give
Yep.
up.
Yep. Remain
So
aware and spread awareness, but don't let it consume you.
yeah,
Because I'm watching it with my mother, and it's it's so difficult because every time we speak, she's like a broken record repeating the same things, and I know this is what's going on in her mind all the time, and it's aging her. And
yeah.
that like like I can't change that for her. I just keep reminding her like to
Let it go.
release that because
Yeah.
there's nothing she can do about that. She
Yeah.
can't
Well, she
she
can.
can't
Or
let
of
that.
course, we can all, but you gotta keep in mind that there's only so much you can do.
There's only so much you can do. But
Yeah.
the thing is people know about it.
Yeah.
There's I don't know if we know anybody who hasn't heard about these things. The
Yeah.
information is out there, and dwelling on it on repeat it creates negative chemicals in the body because it's stress, right? So the it puts you in a sympathetic nervous state, so
Hmm.
fight or flight,
Yeah.
and that takes you out of the healing space of parasympathetic.
Yeah.
So it like there, it's one thing to observe, be aware, like you said, to be aware and observe. But when you're feeling it on a physical level, you're feeling it in your cells. You're feeling it's actually changing your body's
Yeah.
uh,
It does.
expression, gene expression. It will make you sick because this stuff causes cancer. Not just the chemicals themselves, but
Hmm.
the keeping that topic
The
flowing in your
vibration.
mind on repeat, right? The stress of
Yeah,
it.
keeping yourself in the low vibration. But because of what you should be doing, then if it totally consumes one, you should start building a gun to to a fire weapon to take these to take them down. Instead of just arguing about it.
Solutions, right, boy? Solutions.
I mean, this tank guy, not the tank guy. That's another story. But the killdozer guy. I mean, he was sick of it all. He just bought a tank, and he just wanted to harm people. He was just sick of it
Who is
all.
that? Can you tell us who that is? Explain who that
Killdozer.
is.
Don't you know the killdozer?
No, no, I stopped watching the news years ago, unless it's been brought into my attention, like
I think it was a
something
story
that
out
I
of the
absolutely need to know.
90s. And so there was this one guy, I think he was abused by the government and by the police. And so he just wanted to take revenge. And he bought himself a bulldozer and made some, he welded some iron plates against it, just pretty much A-team stuff, right?
Okay.
And he started on his tour, right? And he just had one big tank full of gas, and he just went through town and from town to town over the highway, and nothing could get in his way, because he
This
would
is
just
this is sounding familiar. There was a tanker.
yeah. And but
Like,
there's also this other story of this guy who bought that was but Killdozer that's USA. And the guy who bought a tank and brought down several um, cell phone towers. I think he brought down 5 or 6 of them. That was Australia, and that happened, I think, in 2010 or so. But the Killdozer guy is somewhere in the 90s, I think. And there's a lot of footage on the Killdozer guy.
Oh, I'm gonna look into that. That sounds
Yeah, yeah.
because I've
If you never
definitely
heard
heard
of
about.
it,
Yeah,
that's quite a good
I've heard
story.
about it, but it's not like it's not something I would recall. Now that you're saying it, it's triggering something in my brain that I've
Yeah,
heard
it
about
does ring
this.
a bell, huh?
Yes,
Yeah.
it rings a bell. Yes, but not enough to say that I remember details. So I'll definitely be looking into that for sure.
Yeah, I just came across one of those videos, the Killdozer guy, and it was like all the helicopter footage. It was like fucking
Oh, that would be
amazing.
amazing. Yeah, I would like to see that.
Oh, yeah,
See, that's a solutions person right there. I'm a solutions person. I'm, I don't think that it serves anybody to sit and stew and ruminate over
yeah,
this the what's happened or going to happen. It doesn't serve us because I know the effects on the body will literally make us sick. Um, but I'm
hmm,
a solutions person, so it's like, what can we do about that? First of all, we can change the way that we see it. We know there's people out there like this tank guy, and there's others like that who are
hmm.
going to go out there and do actual something about it. But there's also people on our side who are in power.
Who already have like a couple of tanks.
Yes, who already have tanks, and they're on our side, and they're you
Yeah,
know they're not going to let the extreme of what's been predicted. I do not believe that that's going to all take place because we have already people on our side. The light will always take out the dark.
yeah.
There will always be dark, but the light will
Yeah,
always
I'm
take out
with
the
you.
dark.
I'm with you. But yeah, like you said, I mean, I'm also realistic as you are, because
Yes,
it's going to happen.
yes,
On whatever scale. It might not happen on a large scale as is being predicted, but it's going to happen anyway.
yeah.
You know?
Some
So
some things are going to happen. Some things that we don't that are going to make us uncomfortable, that we're not going to like it, are going to happen for sure. But if we look back in time, there's always been something in the past that like bad things have happened, and we've rebounded. You know, we're a
true.
resilient. Humans are resilient beings, and when it comes down to it, we're spiritual beings having a human experience. And the truth is, our spirit never dies. So when we say, what's the worst that could happen, the worst thing could happen is we die. But that's not true, because it's awesome, actually. And I'm not saying that to suggest that anybody go out and by choice take themselves out to experience what quote unquote death or the transition of spirit, because I can just speak from experience. What happened to me was an accident. I didn't choose that. So I don't know exactly what happens if you were to choose, but I understand that it's not the same experience that I had myself, and I would never do anything that would shift or risk me not having going to the same place and doing the same, or being having the same experience that I had when I left my body when I had my accident. So that's just a little disclaimer, okay? But when we say, like, in life, when things are happening, what's the worst that could happen? The worst
Uh,
that could happen,
well, the worst that could happen was, your house is on fire. That's
yeah.
that's about the
And
worst thing that can happen. You know,
but then
but
when you hear
your
about the
mom
stories of
dying, your sister dying, those are the worst things that can
those, are
happen.
those absolutely, yeah, those absolutely are, they are, here in the human experience, that absolutely feels like the worst. Um,
Yeah,
when it comes to houses, uh, if you go online and read about people who have lost their homes,
yeah,
most of them say afterwards that when they look back, it was a blessing in disguise. That
yeah,
when you're going through it, it's horrifying, but afterwards they realize it was a blessing in disguise to shed all of their past stuff and be able to start fresh over again
yeah.
and
Like
create a
like
new life.
Yeah, like the Zorba experience, right? Zorba the Greek.
Oh, I don't know about that. Tell us.
So Zorba was a very powerful and mighty ruler of a city. I don't remember what city. And he had like many horses, many wives, many castles, many houses. No, not maybe just a very big. How do you call this? Oh, my English is leaving me now.
That's okay. My English leaves me a lot too, and I only speak English. Pretty much, anyways.
So he had a lot to take care of, right? And once upon a time, he had to leave the. I need this word, and it's gone. So he left the house, he left the castle, and he for a week, and he returned, and it was all burnt down, and everything was just burnt down. The horses weren't there, his wife's left, and all that was left was the in the big kitchen was the um, not the cutlery, but the plates, right? It was
Okay.
only the plates was the only thing that was left, and he came to his house, and everything was burned, and he felt quite a bit of relief, right? And then he saw the plates that was still standing there in the cupboard in the kitchen, and he took them out, and he started throwing them on the floor, and he started to dance, and that's where the sirtaki comes from.
Oh, what is it called? What's the word called, you said?
Sirtaki, that's like the Greek dance. Where
Oh,
you throw the
okay.
plate on the floor.
Yes, yes.
Hmm.
Okay, that's interesting. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. So Zorba the Greek, that's the story about, and he was because you said some people are just call it a blessing in disguise, right? And so that
Yeah.
very much
I've never heard anybody who lost everything who afterwards still were feeling like that was the worst thing ever.
hmm I actually met two people that had happened to them on YouTube, Robert and Tommy. Yeah.
And what do they say about it?
Well, Tommy, his whole house burned down, and the only thing that was left was his Bible. So
Wow.
that's
Isn't that interesting?
yeah. It's like it is very very special, right? Very spiritual, and the other guy, Robert. Yeah, well, his house burned down. What happened? Yeah, well, I mean, no, it was not like the worst thing ever happened to him. But I mean, when you hear that story of somebody's house burning down, it's like, man, that's the end of the fucking world, right?
Even now, us talking about it, excuse me, it gives me a little bit of like, ugh, I would
Yeah,
never ever want that because just it just it's just absolute chaos and it's not even about losing my stuff, although yeah, there's a lot of memories in a lot of my things, but things like pictures and just personal items. My number one is my pets. I would be so. I can't even talk about it, like, about my pets or my family, like, um, I would it's horrible, I just can't even imagine. Yet, we see these people talking about losing everything, and
yeah,
they seem to. I can't say always, for sure, it's not always, but, most of the people I've read talking about the post-fire, they talk about how it was a blessing in disguise, and it's hard for us because we've not been in that situation.
yeah,
I can imagine the freedom that you would feel because we know, a cluttered home is a cluttered mind.
yeah.
Um, so clearing all that out would give a person great clarity and to be able to start fresh and start over a whole new life. I think there is something huge in that we just will never really truly get it because that's never happened to us.
Well, let's keep it that way.
Yeah, let's keep it that way. But also, if it does happen, to remember that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Well,
also, let's not have it happen.
yeah. But if it would happen, I would actually, yeah. I think I know what I do. I'd make use of the big change. I
Oh
wouldn't stay.
boy, I'm struggling to hear you. Are you away from your microphone?
Yeah, I'm away from my. I would actually use the occasion to start anew again. I guess,
Yes,
but not in the same place, but somewhere. No.
totally different. I would start everything just totally different.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to live in a van
No, no.
down by the river. Yeah. Oh, that was always the joke growing up that I was going to live in a van down by the river. But um,
I've lived in a van up on the mountain. It's not fun. Come on, it's like tiny. It's tiny. You don't. I mean,
but
you want to have.
if you didn't have all the stuff,
There is a lot of stuff around me. Yeah,
but if you didn't have, like, if you were living in a van and you didn't own a bunch of stuff, you had gone through a fire living in a van.
yeah.
Is it not fun?
No, I
No.
don't know. I don't know what it is with you people in America, North America, there. But my dream is not living in a van down by the river.
No, it's not mine
That's
either
what
anymore.
you do on a holiday, right? That's what you do on a holiday.
Mm,
In transit, and then
yeah.
you go to a place that's a settlement down by the river, not a fucking van down by the river, because
Yes.
you can't even get there. And if you get there, it's hard to get away from it, or there's going to be flood or whatever.
Yes. Yes, I was only joking. I did,
And
but
besides that, I also lived on ships and live or worked on ships, and had my sister. She lived on a ship. And that's very romantic, but that's cold too in winter. That's like you can't heat up. You just can't heat up enough to warm the whole fucking ship or even the room that you're in, because the water fucking constantly cools you down. So yeah, living on a ship, yeah, very romantic too. But a villa is just the best option.
I don't think I would want to live on a ship. I would definitely love to go on a long trip on a ship, like a temporary living, I guess, but not like a home base.
Yeah, you got it.
Um, but to go to live on a ship temporarily, just for the experience. Um, but also, like you're saying, have a home base. That for me, community is. I'm realizing how vital it is to have community.
Yeah. And see, when you live on a ship, there is way more community sense in the harbor, and in the docks. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
there's more sense of community there even than it is within houses.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Because I'm finding, like even here, our little village, it's a quaint little village. It's really sweet and people are kind. Excuse me, but it's not. It's like everybody just stays indoors. Nobody's out doing things anymore. And when they're out, it's not the same as like where I'm from. People talk and visit and hang out, and they make a point to spend time together. And it doesn't seem to be like that here at all. It's like a whole other world, and it's just a different province. It's this, it's the same country, just a different province. And um, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I don't like. I know people are in their own little worlds, and we get lost in our depression and anxiety and trauma and all that stuff. And it's like if everybody's in that headspace, who's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's becoming more and more prevalent that
they
there's
need somebody like you to light them up. But they're just maybe.
maybe, maybe. maybe, but then I end up in my own little hole of depression, and but I'm pulling myself out right now. It's
Is it the lack of daylight there?
yeah, excuse me. Every fall, the sun when we don't get the sun anymore, it's huge depression, seasonal depression for a lot of people. Our vitamin D goes down, and um when I'm pumping the vitamin D, like I take vitamin D liquid, and uh you got to take that with vitamin K2 and magnesium. um but they don't really teach that openly here. Like, to know that, you have to find that information, and then and share that with people, right? So that they feel the benefits too. But if you're not going outside because it's cold and we're not getting as much sun or exposure,
Hmm.
it's really depressing. Like,
Yeah.
just as a society here, it gets really, there's a lot of mental fatigue going on outside of summer.
Yeah, same here. I mean, that's what I said, right? When I came in, like the first time since weeks, there's a blue sky, clear blue sky, and then now there's this white line through it, and it's only getting thicker and wider.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's such a fucking crime. I mean,
It is a crime, and I wish. I wish that there were solutions that we could do individually.
die
Um,
Wehrmacht, die Wehrmacht. Das ist, was wir brauchen, ja? Against these fucking planes. Wir brauchen die Wehrmacht. They will
oh,
shoot them down. They shoot them
yeah,
down. They got excellent guns, our
yeah.
Wehrmacht.
Let's get some tanks, everybody.
Yeah,
Some flamethrower drones.
yeah. You know the game. That's what
Yep,
it takes. Yeah,
yes,
that's
we're
what it
gonna
takes.
handle business.
Never mind the collateral, just not in our skies.
Yeah,
Just
not in our skies. We do not comply.
you know the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. There's people passing by my door.
exactly, bomber. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm on board with you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm afraid
Um,
that military is the only way. There is no other way to it. It's- we didn't start the fire.
Something that gave me a little bit of hope, um, during COVID, during our freedom convoy. They
Mhm.
and they won't make this public knowledge, but this information was leaked out. Like, we we found out because the government was losing their shit, right? Like, they were trying to do whatever they could do to shut it down. And one of the things was they wanted to get, um what's it called, tow trucks to come and tow the trucks out of the streets in Ottawa. And all of them were saying, we we can't, we have COVID, so we can we can't come out. They said we have COVID. And so then they reached out, and they wanted the military to come in, and the military said, no, this is your problem. We're for the people. So then they had to bring in, um people from the UN, I believe it was, that they flew in. That's the people that came in to handle that. They weren't our military. They were not our police. They were people flown in.
Yeah, the guys who take care of business worldwide. It's a small group.
Yeah. So that kind of, even though it was horrible, that everything that went down and how they handled what was going on, and the rebellion, um, knowing that our military stood by us, like they had our backs.
Yeah, that offers some solace, I
Yes,
guess.
it offers some solace. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's things like that. And even even before that, when they were on their way down there, or they were no, it was when they had first arrived. They had first arrived in Ottawa, and those of us who were not in Ottawa, we were rallying around Ottawa in our areas, and so we went to Toronto, and we the police were around. Obviously, they were around, and but they were gathered, a lot of them together, and when we would pass them, like we yelled stuff to them, like how can you stand by and while this is happening, like, well, then there was something like I don't want to quote a number because I can't remember the number, but there was like hundreds of police left the force
Yeah.
the next day,
Yeah.
and I
That's
mean
been happening. That's been happening in a lot of countries. Uh,
it says a lot. I think it says a lot. Unfortunately, it also means that the people who stayed are dickbags, like that are going to stand by and just watch that.
imagine the new people they hired. They
Yeah,
must be absolute dimwits and not knocks. And I don't even have a word for those
100%.
people. I mean,
100%. They don't
can you
they
see
don't
the
know.
people can you see the people in the UK that are still willing slash able, well, not even able, but they're willing to do the job. I mean,
Yeah,
total nitwits. These people don't even have a soul. They look like there's nothing
NPCs.
going on in their head.
That's it. NPCs, right?
Yeah,
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 walking bots.
yeah. It's just like you can't even hold these people responsible, for what they do.
Yeah,
It's
because they just don't even know. Like, I don't know
there's just nothing
who
going on.
dresses them. Nothing going on upstairs. Who dresses them in the morning? I don't know. But anyways, it's I think there's more light than dark, and with the light we see the truth. So I think that the solution is to observe it from outside of it. So when you feel yourself becoming connected to it, that's the dark pulling you in and connecting you to it. And you know the story of the two wolves.
That are inside of you.
Well, they're inside of you, but they're also outside of you. So it's uh, you the two wolves. The one that survives is the one you feed. So which wolf do you feed, right? And I think that there's like the way that I explained to my mother is it's one thing to stay on top of and aware of what's going on, but when you're feeling yourself having an emotional response to it, like you're feeling it in your body, then it's time to disconnect
Yeah,
from that and go outside and get your hands in the garden, go
yeah,
water your plants, um, go for a walk, connect in nature, disconnect from that whole thing because that's the dark and it's fear based. And when you're in connected to the fear, you're going to be in fight or flight in a sympathetic nervous response.
yeah.
That's where sickness happens. So good
Yeah,
to
but
be.
that's then you're already going too deep, to tell that to your mother, because the only thing you should bring to her mind is like, do you like this state? Do you like to be angry constantly at something that you can change? You know,
Exactly.
that's the only thing that you should bring to her mind.
That's what I do, but it's hard. You can't get through to her. Like
Yeah, I
I
get it. Yeah,
it's hours and hours of like she's German, right? So there's a lot of ancestral trauma there. And so and I guess I get that. And when I say I get that, I don't get it to the degree that she gets it, but I get it more than maybe most people in Canada get it. Like Europeans, it's all connected. Everybody's connected. Everybody's connected, but there's something that uh there's something
yeah. We have more
ancestral.
insight. We have more insight into into history now, with the internet and all these
We do,
researches and
we do. But now we
different
understand more.
angles and
Yes,
deep dives. Yeah,
and the thing with the ancestral trauma, there's a level of trauma that gets passed down through through the
genetic.
genes
Yeah,
that like in every what's the word I'm looking for,
generation.
every generation, like every people, every society, every like it they all have their own trauma. But so I'm just speaking
Every
on
nation, every
every
language.
nation. Yes, yes, thank you. Every nation, like I'm just speaking like from the German point of view because of everything that went on. It's very, very intense, very intense with, like, I know a little bit of some history with what went on, uh firsthand experience from my grandfather and my grandmother. um and it's really extreme. Like, it's excuse me, it's not, when I hear other people's history, it's like it's not quite like that. um like, it's a little bit, I guess, early in the morning to start the day talking about in depth about some things that I would share with you right now. But one of the things, which I guess it's more on the lighter side, is my grandfather was a medic, and he was forced to go to war. He was not a Nazi. He did not believe in all of that stuff that was being believed, but he had to go. And so it was that, like, the things that went on. um they were threatened that they would be their families would be tortured and killed in front of them, and then they would be tortured and killed if they didn't go along with stuff. But he was a medic, and he didn't believe in that stuff, what they were doing. So he got caught several times throwing rations and first aid kits over the fence to the prisoners
Yeah.
at the camps. And he would be caught and he was reprimanded, but because he was also, like, required, like, he was a medic,
Yeah, they
so
needed it.
they needed
Yeah.
him, and he kept doing it no matter, even though they were
He
like,
knew the game, right?
they would throw him in the dungeon, and
For two
still
days, and then there would be something would come up, and they'd need him.
they need him. Yeah, so he kept doing it. And then another thing is, he was infamous for his homemade peppermint schnapps. And so he would treat everybody. There was no discrimination for him
Exceptions.
about
Yeah.
who he would treat, and everybody that he treated got some homemade peppermint schnapps. And so he was infamous in the war for his homemade peppermint schnapps. Uh,
Nice.
and there's a little bit of, like, the rest is not lighthearted, and there's a lot, and it's like a lot on my grandmother's side. What happened to them was so brutal, and the stuff that got passed down from my grandmother to my mother to me, it's it almost becomes like, it feels almost firsthand, but it's a ghost. It's like a ghost trauma that's not mine, but it's mine. It's in my body.
Mm.
And that's hard to explain to people, but, like, on a scientific level, all of the eggs in a woman's body are there at birth.
Mhm.
So while they're already in the womb and growing, their eggs are are there as well. As, like, it's we're so connected to our mothers
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
our grandmothers and our great grandmothers. Like, we're so connected on a really deep level there. And my grandmother passed on some, like, her stuff to my mom, and my mom to me, and it's really deep. And yeah, It's hard to articulate it, but
Yeah, I
when I,
mean that's how far you can go with words, right? But I
yeah,
hear what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, it does go deep. Yeah.
it goes really deep. It goes really deep, and I think there's not enough research done on that stuff yet.
Hmm.
Yet, I'll say yet, to keep
Well,
it a
I
little bit
think.
more positive.
Well, do you know what most of the records are in the Vatican? Most of those records are how do you call this? Ancestral and genetic, right? Ge- yeah, no, not genital, not genetic, genome records. Like, yeah, no, genetic records about,
Like genealogy.
yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, genealogy records about which family bred with which family and what came from that. I mean, yeah, that's mostly it's it's a lot of that information in the library of the Vatican. There's
Wouldn't it?
only
I
there's
would
only
love.
10 persons that can look at inside. Uh, Once every 10 years, 10 persons are selected to look inside of the Vatican for 10 days. And they can look at whatever they want for 24 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it.
Hmm. Yeah.
I didn't
Well,
know that.
from the outside, right? And so, yeah, I know this because one of my former friends, his niece was one of these 10 people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So share with us. What do you know? What did she
No,
find?
I mean, that's all I know. That's all I know.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
well, even that's information I didn't know about.
Right. Yeah.
I assume that there's little gremlins in there running around,
Well, I
managing
think
or
no, I
hiding
don't
from
think
us.
there's little gremlins. I think there's giant demons at the end of the hall, right? And
Yes.
don't
Yes.
look at that book.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you can look at all the other books, just not that book.
Yeah.
I think no, I don't have the imagination of little gremlins
No,
big
I
enough
think
to
you're right. I think
trust.
you're right. You know what I would love is if to be around when the Vatican gets punctured or what's the word I'm looking for? Invaded. Like because at some point
Yeah.
we're going to get in there.
Well, we're dealing with the devil here, right?
They can't hide that forever.
Well,
The light will always shine
no,
through the
but
dark.
you know that, and I know that. We're dealing with the devil here, so it's like, are we gonna fight devil? I don't think we'll win.
You don't think so?
I-
I think we'll always win. The
It's
light
not
will
that I'm afraid. It's
the
not that
light
I'm
will
afraid
always
to do
take out
so,
the
but
dark.
it would be stupid. It would not be bravery. I mean, to fight the devil, it's not. It's not like fighting a little cute dragon. That's not even like full size dragon. It's not like that. It's like the
I
devil
I
himself. Like
think
you're not
boy,
gonna win. You're not gonna win. I'm not gonna win,
I
bomber.
think you give too much power to that.
Well,
I don't give any energy or power to it at all. I don't honor it. I don't give it any
you were thinking about puncturing, invading the Vatican. Come on, I'm with you. Thinking this through, and I said, "No, I'm not giving it any thought." Well, come on.
no, I mean the devil, the demons, that I don't give that energy. Um I truly with the light when you connect to the light, it's all powerful. It overpowers everything. Nothing can pierce the light.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you, but I'm not that powerful in the light.
You are. You are of the light, boy.
I am. I
You
am.
are
Yes.
of the light.
Yes.
You are so of the light that when you close your eyes and you imagine yourself surrounded in the white light of Source, of God, Creator, you feel it tingling all around you. And it's not me telling you something that you believe, it's you feel it and you know it.
Yes.
You know you are of the light. And when you shine that light, nothing can get through. When you surround yourself in that light, which you always are, but when you draw your attention to it and become aware of it, you give it more power and nothing can get through that light unless you allow it. unless you allow it.
I've
You are
opened the
of
door
the
and
light.
I'm looking at the sun while listening to your words. So please
What's
continue.
that? I can't hear you. What?
Okay, I have opened the door and I'm looking at the sun directly, listening to your words. So please continue.
You are of the light. We're all of the light. We're all connected. We're all connected of the light, and it's in us and around us. We're a part of it. It's like Dolly Parton's "The Coat of Many Colors." We're all connected, and together we are we're source energy. It's the power in numbers, uh, the value in community. When you shine a light in the dark, you see more clearly. Nothing can hide in the light, and dark will never survive in the light.
Well, I'm sending the sun towards you. I guess it will arrive there in uh, in good health.
Thank you. It'll get here in a few months.
Really?
It's yeah, it's I mean, we have the sun. We still look everywhere on, gets a little bit of sun at some point. We do it's like it's not nighttime here, but it's not
Twilight.
bright. It's not bright. It's very overcast, and just the position of the sun is uh not super beneficial for us right now this time of year. But we're getting there, and that's the whole celebration with the solstice, right? He's
Yeah.
coming back. The sun is coming back, so he'll get here.
So, but are they still chemtrailing your area, even if there's no sun? They're still chemtrailing.
I'm sure that it is. I'm not sure. Like it's something that I've had to step away from, connecting to the energy of that because myself personally, I have bigger fish to fry for my own life. So, um, for my own
Yeah,
vibration.
I'm just asking about it because like I said, I'm taking a
Yeah,
look at the sun and the sky. And it's
I
like
would guess
it's
yes.
been blue sky, and all of a sudden, like it's like a fucking checkerboard. Like, please, yeah.
I would say yes.
It doesn't consume me, but I was just
That's
happy with
good.
the
It
sky. I was just
completely
very happy
consumes.
with my blue
My
sky.
mother is completely consumed by, um, not just that, but the COVID stuff and um,
Yeah,
the
but
chip
it is
stuff,
horrible.
and it's horrible. It absolutely is horrible. I can empathize with her, especially based on the past. But the fear of the future, she's just constantly in a trauma response, and it's not good for her. So I try to remind her to just disconnect from that, so and connect to something that makes you feel good. Um,
Yeah.
that feeds the soul. That puts you in a parasympathetic response. So then you can heal and all. But it's like beating your head against a brick wall, right? It's difficult.
Well, I mean, I think she'll get there. It just takes this one moment of inspiration that's what it takes. You know,
Yeah, I hope so.
because I've been there when I said goodbye to everybody, to my friends and my family in 2018, I guess 2017, 2018. I was a bit crazy at the time because I thought I was well, I did decode the Voynich manuscript, but what happens to you when you find new knowledge, to the rest of the world, you appear crazy.
You thought
And
you were what? Sorry, Voy, can you say that again? You thought you were.
decoding the Voynich manuscript. And so I did. I can read that Voynich manuscript, that
I'm
language that nobody knows about, right? So
Yeah, can you
this
say
can be
that word? That word that you said, the what manuscript?
another Voynich.
I don't know that word.
Yeah, see, there's another thing. There's another new thing I told you about. So, but never mind. So this is an ancient
Can you spell it for me? I'm gonna write it in the chat.
Voynich.
Voynich.
And so this is also why I name myself Boy. Um,
Okay.
yeah,
The Voynich manuscript.
yeah. And so, why did I want to talk about that?
Oh, you said a couple years ago in 2017,
Oh yeah,
18.
about getting yourself back on track, right? Finding something positive. And so I said goodbye to everybody, because nobody would wake up. And so it wasn't a moment that happened, but that madness of mine, that mad situation that I got myself into, decoding the Voynich manuscript, um, that was a crystallization point. And so I actually said goodbye to everything and anybody. And I knew that was not the solution, but I knew that I had to say goodbye to, a lot of people, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people. And so I said goodbye to everybody. And then after a couple of months, I was like, oh, this is not going to work. I, I knew it. Like, what am I going to do now? Like, watch YouTube all the time, play some stupid games on my phone. And, for a couple of months, that was the solution.
What's
Uh,
the premise of the Voynich manuscript?
no,
Excuse me.
no, no. Let me tell the other story. So what and then I came to the conclusion, like, I've got to do something, right? And I'm somewhat of an artist, so I just need an audience, right? Somewhat. And I
An
came up,
outlet.
yeah, and I came up with the idea of creating some flower areas in the neighborhood, right?
Oh, nice.
So you could call it how do you call this, guerrilla garden. And I just planted some concrete, how do you call this, like big buckets full of dirt and some plants that I could find.
I love
And
that.
yeah, and so people started appreciating it, right? First they felt like, who the fuck did this? What the fuck
Yeah.
is it? But in the end, people really started appreciating it. And after 2 or 3 years, people said, man, we got to get rid of these buckets and get some good plant boxes for you, right? I said, yeah, well, yeah, please, yes, please. And so they asked for a budget at city council, and it got approved. And now it looks pretty beautiful, you know. So, and this is what I do now for the
Oh, I
neighborhood.
love that. How fulfilling too for yourself that you can think. Do you take before and after pictures?
No, not so much. No, but it is fulfilling. It wasn't something that I thought, why not do this? And it's something that I created, right? Like out there in public space, and the public space appreciated it and wanted to make it even better. So yeah, now I'm the gardener.
I love that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, so I created my own space out there, and it gives me a reason to live, actually, because besides that, I don't have much reason to live. It's just like I don't
You're
like go out that much anymore.
you're
But
creating so much beauty though for not
yeah,
just for yourself, for everybody.
yes,
Like, excuse me,
yes. And
my voice.
the funny thing is, it's not only beauty and appreciation; it actually makes money. Everybody's house, the worth of every apartment goes up by one, maybe 2,000.
Oh,
So
wow.
I've actually created a lot of value
Yeah,
just just by doing what I like to do.
by enhancing the landscape.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
uh,
Your purpose to bring beauty to the landscape,
yeah.
into people's lives, and really, I'm gonna lose my voice. Excuse me. You know, with art, people paint on canvas, and the only people who get to enjoy that are the people who are, like if you bought a painting, anybody who comes into your home. That's it. It's in your home. Nobody else gets to see it. Which that's great for the people who come into your home. But what you're doing is you're putting your art out in the public for everybody who passes by gets to enjoy it.
Well, and the funny thing is, everybody that sees, well, we actually got a postcard from the postman. He set this postcard in the window, and it said, "I don't know who's taking care of business with the plants here, but he's doing a great job."
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I get a lot of response, So yeah, that's
That's great.
like I said, I need an audience. So
Yeah, and so you have it, and what nice feedback to get from the post guy.
yeah, right. Doesn't even live here. Yeah.
Well, that makes me think that I ought to reach out to the ones in the town about 25 minutes from here. I don't get out of the village very often, but when I do, there's um there's some kind of gardeny areas, like landscapey areas like that in the middle of the road and on the side of the road, in certain areas there that are just like it makes a huge difference for me for my just how my heart feels when we drive through there. It's like we get to see the pretty flowers. Like they're just beautiful flowers, and you can tell that whoever did them really put like energy and care into them. And now um, you're kind of inspiring me to reach out and put a word in for whoever does that because it really makes a big difference.
Yeah,
It really does.
yeah. So I also get stones. Some, do you know of this? People that paint on stones.
Yes.
Yeah, are you one of them?
Yeah, well, I am in my mind, um,
Oh,
and I will be. I will be. I've lost my the creative. I've been in a really dark depression for a few years actually, but I'm reconnecting to that side of me because I am an artist, and um, I need to feed that wolf because that's a good wolf to feed, and it's a part of it's like shutting down your heart or a part of your like a part of your body that you require to live, um, and I had shut it down. So, anyways, yeah. So I'm just gonna say yes because definitely that's something that I've always I it's been years, and yeah, I know it seems silly
yeah,
to
so
people, but
yeah,
it's
so
a
people,
beautiful thing to paint those and leave them around at different areas.
yeah, so yeah. Since I take a look at the plant boxes daily, almost daily, and so sometimes I find these stones, and most of the time I just leave them there. I'm like, oh, this is not one of my stones. This is not for me. But one of these I say, oh, that's a stone for me. Somehow I don't know who it is. I know, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And so are they pictures or are they like positive words of affirmation or
They're just pretty cartoonish paintings, or just pretty hand drawn paintings on a stone.
it's
It's,
artwork?
yeah, it's artwork on a stone for somebody to find and to
Yes.
cherish. Right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I love that.
yeah,
I love that.
yeah.
That's that's something that we used to paint we used to paint rocks, and it wasn't like with intent of that. It was just, painting rocks and whatever. We didn't really think much about it, but years ago I had heard it was during COVID when everybody's excuse me, everybody's depression was kind of getting worse, and um there were people that were painting rocks and leaving them around the village, and I thought, "Oh my goodness, how wonderful. I want to do that." But it had been so long since I had painted anything that my paints were dried up, and um
Oh, you're gonna feel so. Listen, I was pretty good at drawing, and not so much as at painting, but drawing and sketching I was good. And I didn't do it like for, I don't know, 15 years. And then I started doing it again. Nothing worked. It took me like a half a day to get somewhat back into the feeling of it, right? Where you
Okay, half a
draw
day.
a couple of lines and it actually looks like a good line. But oh man, the first couple of hours, it was just, man, it was just like, nah, it's not like swimming, doing.
Yeah, but boy, half a day? That's it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes you the whole half of the day, It's
Okay,
it's
but
not
boy,
like,
in my mind, do you know what stopped me from getting back into the drawing? In my mind, I've blown this up so much that I thought it's gonna take me years to get back to where I was at.
oh, no, no, half a day, no. But you got to keep on trying. I was so fucking annoyed by the wrong lines that I was drawing. I was like, "Fuck this! No, come on, I can draw." And I just didn't get it, and I
Yeah.
just and I just kept on going. And I still, in the end, I wasn't happy. And then I kept on trying the next day and the day after that. And then all of a sudden, I could create something that I didn't even want to create, right? And with the right lines, I was like, yeah, finally. It's
Oh
not
my goodness, you just gave me so much hope, actually, because, we
gonna
were
take years. No, no.
that's what I but it's kind of the theme of what I was explaining in chat the other day was, um or on the live stream the other day, is how we blow things up in our minds, right, to be bigger than they actually are. And, when there's something that you need to tackle and you're putting it off, it's like in your mind, well, you as in like we as people, when we're in a dark hole, of depression or whatever, anxiety, or we tend to like some of us blow things up in our minds to be bigger than they are. And it's never been so apparent as it is the last year where, when I go to tackle something just to do it, I do it and I realize, "Oh my god, that took me 30 minutes and I thought it was gonna be 6 hours," or, I thought
Oh,
this was gonna be 3 weeks and it was actually only a couple of days, or I thought this was gonna be months and it took me 3 hours. You know what I mean? That
I know.
kind of
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean because I'm very much like you. When I heard you talk the other day on Sandy's about your dishes, I was like, yeah, yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Oh, the dishes thing. Oh my goodness. I can't even when I look back, how long that I lived like that, having to wash my dishes as I went, like, if I needed something, I needed to wash it. So, I can't even, and it was not just that wasn't even the worst part of it. It was that there was no space to work and the clutter in the kitchen just in my face, and it just really brought me down morally. Like I felt like such a failure because I couldn't keep up with that. But when I actually changed the game plan in my mind and started implementing, uh, just
Discipline.
just do it and discipline, and it was not about motivation, it was all about, discipline and just doing it. And every morning I did, whether it was 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but it was never too much longer, and it was, very rarely was it less. But 5 minutes for sure every day, about 2 to 5 minutes every day. Whatever whatever it took to get through that, you know, sink of dishes, like just a small little sink. I've got a big sink and a small sink, and the big one was full of dishes, and then there was dishes stacked on the counter, and, oh, just dishes in a box, and
My
horrible.
my great aunt, she hated doing dishes too, and she would just, if it would rain in the evening, she would just leave it outside, so she would only have to wipe it off in the morning.
Oh my
That's how
god, that's how
she
somebody said about
but she
taking it.
but she still would do it, right? In the morning she would do them, but it just not in the evening, just not at night. Just put them on the balcony, put them outside. Maybe it will rain.
That's how somebody said it the other day in that stream about, was it Josh that said about taking them outside and hosing them off? Oh my god. But see, I wouldn't have even bothered with that because I would look at it and just be like, "Oh, I don't have the energy for this," because I was burnt out. So, uh, that's a whole extra
Gives
step.
you more energy just doing it and having it done
Exactly.
than it saves you
Exactly.
just believing it there.
Yes, and it got to a point where because I was already burnt out, but then looking at it made me feel even worse, and I
Yeah.
thought, "Okay, I need to get better. I need to take steps towards getting better. Whatever steps I can take that I become aware of, I need to take those steps." And one of those was, tackling the things that emotionally feel like they're bogging me down, and that was a huge one for me. So now it's so important to me that if when I cook, right away in those few minutes before I eat, because it's like you have to wait a couple minutes anyway for your food to cool down before you can eat it. You're not gonna eat it straight out of the oven.
No,
So
you need
in
to
those
let it settle.
yeah,
Yeah.
so in those couple minutes, boom, wash the dishes right then and there.
Wow, that's so
Done.
economic.
Yeah, done.
Yeah.
I don't fill a sink. I just wash whatever dishes I just used, wash them right away. Boom, done. I'm sure people would have laughed at me if they had to seen me cooking last night because I was just making something simple and my wooden spatula or flipper, whatever you wanna call it, scraper, whatever you call it. Anyways,
Spatula is the word.
yes, and I was using that while I was cooking, but about 3 times in the process, out of habit, I went to my sink and I washed it, and then I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'm still using this."
Uh-oh. See now, and that's discipline. Well, I mean, that's starting to get like a maniacal, but still
Yes,
discipline.
but that doesn't normally happen like that. That doesn't normally happen, but I
Only when you lick it. You only have to clean it when you licked it.
yeah, yeah, well, I laughed at myself because it was like, "What are you doing right now? Like, this is like, you're taking it too far with this."
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, it's a good
yeah,
thing you noticed, you know.
yeah, oh, yeah, I noticed it, yeah. But if that only happened last night, and I think it's because, the
So you're
last
on the right track. You're on
yes,
the right
yes,
now.
absolutely. The last few weeks, I've kind of stopped doing all of the things I had been doing that were on the up and up and bringing me up. I kinda went down like, as we were leading, towards Christmas, and then there was some stuff that happened in my life that was bringing me down, and I fell in the hole, okay? I fell back in the hole, and my whole body was just, like, exhausted, shutting down, and I got the message intuitively that for the rest of the year, I'm to rest because I was going too hard on everything, and it was going good, but I am burnt out, and I have to be mindful of that, not to push that further, like,
You have quite
moderation.
an enthusiast personality. Yeah.
I get maybe too enthusiastic sometimes, and that's what was maybe happening, that I was a little too gung ho for where I'm at in the burnout. So mindful of that, I am taking the rest of the year just to, rest and relax. I'm doing my daily chores, but not
You found your discipline. Now, you
yes.
just, yeah, and just, yeah, I mean, you got to settle your discipline. It's not about just finding it. It's gotta get
You work with
grounded
it.
into
You
you.
you work with it, right?
Fuck, but my sky is being oh, it's oh, this is so criminal. Okay, so I just had to mention it. This is crazy. What's happening to the fucking sky now? Oh,
I know.
oh, oh. Okay, I'm over it. Okay.
It's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay. I mean, in this moment, we're okay in this moment.
Yeah,
It's tough. I know it's tough.
die Wehrmacht. Wo ist die Wehrmacht?
I wish that there was,
Yeah,
like what we can control right now in this moment is our own space, our own um, mental thoughts, and
Okay, so what's your connection to the Alice in Wonderland? Drink
Oh,
me.
Alice in Wonderland. Well, I have my friend. I've always loved Alice in Wonderland. Like she was my always my. She's not a princess. She's the one that's not a princess, right? In the Disney, and I always connected to her how she felt kind of lost in this world, roaming around, and everything just seems like wild, um, and so anyways, but that was I never really brought that up to anybody, and then a friend of mine made it made me aware that they saw me as Alice. That my little friend group saw me as Alice, and when they threw me a surprise 30th birthday party, 6 months after my 30th. Oh, what are you showing us here?
Alice in Wonderland. It's one of the collages I once made, once upon a time I made.
This is beautiful. Is this oil paints?
No, this is collage, like pictures from a magazine.
Okay.
Look, here's the table, the tea table with the Mad Hatter and the dog and the mouse, I think.
Oh, my screen is so small. I'm on my cell phone, so I'm finding it hard to see the
Okay, well,
details, but
that's Alice
I can see Alice.
in the river of tears.
Isn't that fitting?
And here's a mighty big rabbit.
Oh, I wish I could oh, I see him. Oh, I
Right?
see him. Look at his thumb. He's missing a tail.
And there's the some cards and a queen. I don't know.
This
And
is
the sky.
beautiful.
It is beautiful. You can't even see it, but you know it's
No, it's
beautiful.
hard on my phone, but what I am able to see is beautiful.
Yeah. No, I love the story too. It's such
I
a
wonder
great.
if I can make your screen, oh, no, it's not letting me do that. There we go. Look. Okay, show it now. Show it now. Where
So
I blew you up. I blew your screen up, so it's the whole screen.
okay, give me a second. Give me a second. It actually came across quite well on camera.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, there's the rabbit and see, there's just rocks and landscape, a lot of landscape.
It's
When I,
beautiful.
there's there's a okay, here's a book and some daffodils, and once upon a time I could actually read what it says, and you can still read it if you have a microscope or a loop. Um, and here's a turtle. See,
Oh, I see him.
the turtle is talking to Alice, uh, and there's a bridge. You see the bridge?
Oh, I see it. Yes, I do.
And here's the tea table with the Mad Hatter and a dog, and here's the hare. You can see the
Oh, I
March
see
hare.
he's green.
Yeah, he's kind of green.
I love this.
And there's a dodo there.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah,
And this is all like collage, like pieces that you took out of magazine.
yeah. Only that. I didn't paint anything in between. I didn't alter anything. I just yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah, I love to do that back in the day.
Oh, now you've
Let me show you
inspired
another
me.
one. Let me show you another one.
I would like to do that.
So this is the last one that but this one's got like yeah. Um,
Wow.
I don't know if it comes across right, but it's like city and a planet of cities and highways around the city, right?
This
And
is a trippy one, very trippy.
yeah, this one is trippy.
It's like a maze down below, like a labyrinth.
Yeah, it's an actual city though. Yeah, yeah. The fun about making it is, creating the whole trip. it's it's the fun about laying all the pieces together.
And how do you just cut out tiny pieces, or are you cutting out actual images or a combination of both?
Now, mostly I try to cut out like the largest pieces possible to get to the illusion as quick as I can. But I don't know what illusion I'm creating.
Oh, it's
You
kind
know,
of forming as you go?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's amazing.
yeah. Yeah, I'm quite uh, happy with that one, with the last one. It's the last one that I created, but I just don't find the joy in it anymore. Okay, here's another one. The tower. The tower.
Oh, this is nice. The colors. There's a
You like
Quebec
the color?
flag there.
Huh?
You have a Quebec flag.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You like this? You like this one?
Wow,
Yeah,
that's gorgeous. Oh, the colors are amazing.
yeah. Yeah, so that's what I used to do back in the day.
What made you put the Quebec flags?
Well, well, because I needed flags and I needed blue.
Oh, it is the most beautiful blue flag.
It is. It's
It
quite a
really
beautiful
is, yeah.
flag.
With
Yeah,
the fleur de lis.
and not most of the people, most of the world doesn't know that it's a Quebec flag, and so it's actually quite neutral. It's not like a Scottish flag or a French flag.
Yeah.
So that made it even better to use it.
Oh God, it's stunning. Like I really love the Alice in Wonderland one, but there's something about your Quebec flag one
The
is
tower. Yeah, the tower.
the tower. Is that what you call it? The tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, blue is my favorite color, so there's a lot of blue in there, and the connection to the Quebec is beautiful.
Nice.
Now you kind of inspire me with this too. Now I kind of want to try that. What do you
Me
call that?
always
Just
work.
collage, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I was very inspired by beautiful pictures, mostly, right? Very glossy pictures that would actually fade too
Yes.
soon. People would just throw them away, and I was like, it was so inspiring. Just the color alone, just
Hmm.
the color alone, right?
Yes.
Sometimes they would have these deep blues or deep reds. Oh, man, just not even so much the pictures, but just the color. I was just beautiful to look at, and
Yeah.
people just throw it away, and I would just use it as paint.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And you're gluing little pieces to create that.
Yeah, sometimes little pieces, but mostly big pieces. Oh, I want to show you this. I need to show you this one. It might be hard. This is not one of mine, but this. Do I still have full screen? Yeah. This is like I was given this one. This one's crazy.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
It's like a Dali, very Dali-esque, right? This one is giant.
It really is. It really you can tell that there's influence there from Dali.
Right. So this is an oil painting by an actual artist who never sold anything, but my father and my mother got that painting because I was born. And so it was always, I know I've been familiar with this painting since I was a child. And then my father sold it to somebody. No, he loaned some money and he gave this in return for it. How do you call this? A pawn deal. And my father never repaid him. So the man kept the painting. And the man was about to die. And so he asked us, would you like it? I said, yes. How much do you want for it? 500. I said, that's okay. And so we came to pick it up. He said, I don't want the money.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was beautiful. I would be happy to pay 500 for it, But, yeah.
Well, and that's where I'm leaning towards with the ones that you created. Do you sell prints of those?
No.
Boy, it's criminal that
Not to do so.
not to do so. It's absolute criminal.
Yeah.
It's a sinful that
They should be available. Okay.
they ought to be available because they're so beautiful, and it doesn't do it justice us looking through this little screen at through like
True.
it doesn't do it justice. There's yeah, you ought to see about making prints, and prints don't sell for a lot of money, but they sell enough that people could enjoy your art, and you would
There's
actually
these
make some money.
services online, and it could become a popular print, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
I would buy a print of your Quebec collage and your Alice in Wonderland one. I love them. I love
Right.
them. Yeah. I mean, I can't do $500, but whatever. If it was within my range, I would 100%. I would love a print of both of those. So I would definitely pay you money for that.
Oh,
And
thank you.
I think it's criminal that those are hidden in your home where other people aren't able to enjoy them.
Right. It is. Well, I gave some of my best works. I sold and gave away. It's just yeah. Or people took them from me.
Yes, I've had that happen too. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened too.
It's my mom. Everything we created, she would say, "Oh, that's mine. That's mine. That's mine." And it's like, no, that's actually for so and so. Well, no, it's mine. She can enjoy it in my home.
So your mom is very egoistic, huh?
Yes, she doesn't realize it.
Yeah, and that's the thing with egoists.
Yeah, but she's also very giving and very like she's very uh she likes to do things for other people, like, but she considers her work that, like, that's what she does for a living. She considers that it's like she's unable to be really present for her family, but she's present for her clients. And
Mm.
she like I've tried to make her aware of that, like, hey, you've got a whole family over here that would love that same attention.
Yeah, she's a workaholic.
She's a workaholic. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. That's like that's I was raised that way because of her and my father were both workaholics. It's not
Oh,
like they worked at in the office, like it's not like it wasn't like that. It was just like go 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 go. And no wonder I burnt out, you know.
well, I mean, when you have your own company, that's you pretty much, that's what it takes. You need to be a workaholic these
Yes,
days.
but neither one of them had their own company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. We were still poor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But oh well, c'est la vie.
Mm.
C'est la vie.
Well, ça passe.
I mean, they both they, everybody's doing the best they can with what they know, right? That's not the thing
Yeah.
is once you know, then you can
Yeah.
change
Some
it.
people
But
deny that. Some people deny what they know, and that's
100%, 100%. This is my mother. It's like talking to a brick wall sometimes, quite often. Uh, like I can share all kinds of things with her, and then if somebody else says it to her, she'll go, "Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that." And it's like I've been telling you this for years. What are you talking about right now?
just keeping up appearances. You
Yeah, it's
know.
like block out what
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, pick and choose.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, we are North Pole. I never heard about that, and now that you told me about it, I actually didn't want to know it because it's like next time you're gonna tell me this same thing, I'm just gonna act surprised again because I don't want to know about it.
That's I think with a lot of things, it's you
It's
ever hear
the
something and it's like, whoa,
ostrich.
this is
It's the ostrich technique, right? The ostrich
like
strategy.
it's like a trauma response almost,
Yeah.
or a self-preservation of oh, I can't handle this right now. I can't even let that I can't even absorb this information. And then it really doesn't get absorbed. So then the next time it feels like it's the first time we're hearing it.
Yeah.
And I like, we're humans and we're all doing this to some degree and I get it, but my mother takes that to a whole other level.
Well, my mother too. She actually told me, "Just leave me be the ostrich." And I never actually used that metaphor, but she said, "Boy, just leave me be the ostrich with the head in the sand. Just leave me be." She actually said that
That's
as an
a lot,
excuse,
but
as a fucking excuse, as an explanation. Like,
it was very
yeah,
self-aware of her to acknowledge
yeah,
that
yeah. I know. That's
because
what bothers me. That's
because
what.
my mom is so in denial. My mom's like, "No, I don't do that. No, I'm very this and that. Like I'm very open. I'm open to all
No,
like
my mom was fucking completely aware of it and still doing it. I mean, what's worse? What's worse? I don't know. Neither is
Oh,
worse, and both are worse than the other. That's the whole fucking thing of it. Ah, but
oh
yeah,
my goodness.
that's how it is.
It's funny. It's frustrating and funny.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we don't laugh at it, the alternative will just suck us down, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
We don't want it to consume us. I feel like it's consumed me already enough in my life. The dark, I've allowed the darkness to consume me too much as it is, and now it's like, okay, I just I have to change the way I look at things, change my perspective, my perception, because how things are going, it's just not been working for me. So I need big changes. So I'm making so many changes in my life. Uh, so I will see big changes, and it's happening. It's happening. But it's, I mean, I just sorry, I don't want to say the word but. I'd like to leave the word but out of my life. Like that's because you know
Oh,
they say when you say
you can
but,
do that
it
very
negates
easily. You
how
can do that.
because I say but all the time, but I know it negates everything
And
that you said just
and
before. Yes,
and
yes, and that's what I've been changing it to is and. Yeah.
it take you a couple of days, and even it will take you. It might take you a couple of months, even a year or two. But still, you will get there. I remember becoming aware of myself doing it, saying that, doing this right when somebody said something funny, say,
Yes.
I hate myself doing. So that only took me like maybe 2 weeks because I just want to do it. And
Well, and
so I
that's the thing,
started.
right? It's just
And
about
I also
becoming.
had and also had the butt thing, like the butt in Dutch is maar, but yeah, it's the same. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
but
the same. It's all these little things that the trick
yeah,
is to become
you can
aware
also
of it.
use instead of if you actually want to use the opposite, you can say yet, yes, yet, or
Yet,
yes, and.
yes, and
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, and
Um,
also always say yes and never no but.
yes, exactly. Yes.
Right? That's I
Yeah,
mean that
yeah.
gets you such a better
Yes, it feels
channel.
better. It feels
Yeah.
better. That's
And
what
you
it
can
is,
say
right?
the exact same thing and it lands totally different.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
And it's all about just staying aware and present in the, if we go unconscious while we're speaking, that's when that shit happens, right? That we
Hmm.
say things and we become this like blind ostrich,
Vessel. Vessel.
the
Blind vessel.
vessel. Yes.
Yeah.
And
For
I
the
think I
unholy
think
spirit.
like with my struggle with that is because I don't speak to people often. Like I really, when I come on these live streams here, I find it really helps me because I'm not only am I tackling my stage fright. No, no. Sorry, I want to retract that because it's not mine. Okay, the stage fright. I don't want to own it. It's
I
not
like that
mine.
correction.
I don't
Yeah.
want to own it. So, the stage fright um, that's been a struggle for me throughout my life, um, it helps me with that, to overcome that, and also to put into practice the things that I've learned that I've not been able to put into practice because I don't speak to people. Like, it's not
Well,
that I
you
don't.
don't really have stage fright. I mean, the only people that have stage fright are the people that actually go on stage. So and it's
Yeah,
it's just it's
I
actually a healthy kind of nervosity, if
no,
that's.
it's not for me though, because I actually left the stage because of it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not.
was it that
It actually it's like a, but it's not just stage fright. It does. It is stage fright, but there's also sorry, and and there's also uh
you're getting
another.
good at this.
Thank you,
Quick,
thank
you're
you.
quick on your feet, huh? Yeah.
There's uh there's also another aspect to it that goes deeper than that may have actually been the catalyst of the stage fright that goes further back. Uh, yeah. So, but and I'm um I'm gonna overcome it. I'm overcoming it
Yeah,
as we speak. As
I'm
we
here
speak.
to overcome it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have some goals that are not. I wouldn't really. I'll say it as goals because of is just maybe easier to articulate that way. But and it's it's um it's more of a drive. Like there's a underlying push towards something, and to get there, um i need to I need to work on that. I need, like, there's, and nobody's coming to save us. We have to save ourselves. So uh like it's all the changes that we want to make in our lives. We got to do that for ourselves.
So why don't you switch on the camera for change in your stage fright?
No, I'm not there. I'm not,
Okay.
I'm definitely not there.
I was
I
just
have,
pushing. I was just trying to push it. You know.
yeah, the last few days I have, that's popped into my mind as a, like, just asking myself, like, will I get to that point? I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe, maybe
I'm not so
we'll see.
much a camera person myself either. I don't like to. I mean, well, it's not like I don't mind the camera, but I just don't. The good lighting is gone, so now I just look like an old person in a bad lit room.
I've got a little princess here in front of me, a princess gremlin princess.
Oh,
Yeah. Can you hear her? I better be careful because she turned the live stream off the other. we were in a live stream and she shut the whole thing down. And then the other night she booted Josh out. Not
yeah.
Josh, not Josh. It was Pushin. Uh,
Oh,
Pushin was on with me. We were talking away, and then my cat came up and just shut it down.
that's
But
funny because pushing buttons is a cat person too, right? So
yeah,
he got
yeah. Oh yeah, he
so
got
he
a
was
kick out of it.
excluded from the stream by a cat pushing buttons. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
funny.
I mean, the timing actually it worked out because he was tired, I was tired, and I actually went on and continued with the live stream for a while longer. He was I could tell by like the sound of his voice that he was getting tired, and it was ready. It was time for him to go to bed.
Hmm.
So that worked out. Yeah. What? Yeah. You got stuff to say? You say it. Say all the things. Yeah. Oh goodness. She's a sweetie. I posted a not a live, a short, like a little clip that I had recorded yesterday. Uh, it's it's of the cats, but like I could hear them kind of having a little fight, like a tiff, and I was like, what is this? And I went with the cam. I turned the camera on right away because I thought this is going to be something. I looked at them and I saw she was sitting on the other cat. The other cat was just like, "What are you doing? Get off of me!" She didn't even realize that this was a problem. So anyway, I recorded it and then I added in, and I didn't know. I'm so bad with tech, or I've like I just it's not my forte. So anyway, I I learned how to edit um script on top of the video, and added in uh what's it called, commentary basically, but from them.
Subtitles.
Like, yeah, like commentary from the cats in subtitles on the screen.
Hmm.
But I didn't take into or and yet wait yet however however I didn't consider that there's all this stuff on the shorts, like when they make it into a short, it kind of blocks part of the script. So uh, it's just something silly, but there's a moment there's a moment at the end where my other cat like just does this deep sigh, like it's just so funny. It's just kind of perfect timing. Everything on there was a cute little thing.
Nice.
Um, Now this has been a 3-hour live stream, and I'm not sure if I should carry on with it or if we should end the stream. But I do need to go to the
I
ladies'
think we
room really
should.
quick.
Once you started talking about it, I'm like, yeah, that's okay with me. You know, it's nice to meet you, Bomber. You know,
Very nice to meet you too. Thank you for
and
coming on, Voy. It's been lovely. And I'm
yeah,
not sure if I'm going to
you were
end it
talking
soon.
to your cat. You were talking to your cat, and so I thought, yeah, now it's time to jump in.
Oh, when I was on the stream earlier.
Yeah, but the thing is, the cat was talking back to you too. So, but then it stopped talking back to you, and I was like, okay, now I really need to join. And I'm glad I did. Glad
I'm glad you did too.
I,
Thank you for joining. And actually, I don't know if you want to share anything else on there so that I can run to the washroom quick and there's still somebody talking.
no, no, no. You're out there on your own. See you
Okay.
on the next one. Ciao.
Thanks for leaving me hanging, boy. I'm just kidding. It's okay. It's okay. But I am gonna pause my little thing here. You guys can stay. I'll be about a minute and a half. And you're welcome to stay in the chat and we'll have let me see here. I, I'll do this. Where are we here? Is it gonna it's not letting me post. Well, I'm not sure why it's not letting me do that. Hang on, let's see. I'll have to run to the ladies' room really quick, but I wanna do the invite thing. It's not letting me do that. Okay. Okay, guys, you hold down the fort and I'll be right back, all right, momentarily. If anybody comes in, just let them know. Oh, there's lots of snow outside now. Not lots, but enough. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, guys, we're back. There's still 8 people in the stream here, so I'm gonna go back in the comments a little bit. Oh, and let's see about inviting dropping the link. Although I wonder if I ought to take a cue from Boy and get off and go do things. I'll drop this and see what's what. Go back here. Oh my goodness. If I go all the way back to where the last place I read, there's a lot of comments. Mm, let's see. Yep, I'm still. It's over an hour. I haven't read comments for over an hour. It looks like much longer than that. Wow. I think what I'll end up doing is going over it another time. Just carry on where we are. Oh, Happy Two Bears! We are the energy of the world. Let's put this up on the screen. We are the energy of the world, so when we send our energy out, we can change the world. The light chases the darkness, and darkness cannot overcome the light. Exactly. Exactly. That is the truth right there. Oh, Josh is here. Hello, Josh. You're welcome to join the chat. Or the, not the chat, this, whatever this is. Whatever this is. This, this which is likely to become a stream of consciousness if I stay on long. I didn't finish my coffee. So let's see, how much coffee do I have here? Hello, baby. Qu'est-ce que tu fais? I've got a little bit of coffee left here still in this, in my Yeti. Pour that. Oh, did you just give kisses? Did you just give kisses? My good girls. That was so nice. We got some nose boops happening here. These two girls just boop noses. Oh, my good girls. Okay, okay, okay. I spoke too soon. They don't fight. So last night when they were fighting, it was kind of it came out of left field, but they do swat and hit each other in the face, and they do it like sisterly love. There's no, the ears aren't back, the tails are still moving nice and freely as a good cat's tail does. And anyways, if don't they don't too often miss the opportunity to slap each other in the face. And I always would say we're not the fighting type here. We don't slap people in the face here. We're not fighters. But it turns out we are. So c'est la vie. Que sera sera. And so just now they boop noses, and then like a moment later, Zenith slapped her in the face. So. But it was fine. There's no fighting. They just do that. But they did fight last night. That's why I turned the camera on. It's like, what is going on here? There's actual fighting with ears back. It's because Zenith was sitting on Fiona. Panel. Yes, the panel is the word. Thank you, Voy. And thank you for coming on, Voy. That was great chatting with you. I know we didn't solve the world's problems. I think we got a little bit closer to solving our own, right? And that's kind of where I'm at now with the outside world. I've been allowing it to deplete my energy. And when you're already burnt out, there's only so far down that you can go before, you're it's a choose your own adventure. So I'm choosing to come out of my dark hole of depression and change the way that I think and the way that I feel, or connected to the way that I feel, to change the way that I think, and altering the outcome of my future. There's all kinds of little changes we can make. One of them, I don't want to say that one yet, but that one's going to happen. This one's going to happen. Anyway, all kinds of the challenges thing that I was starting to tell you about earlier, challenges that we give ourselves for the year. it's not like a New Year's resolution. It's not like I'm going to go to the gym and get in shape. It's okay, I found this video of a workout, or I've got an album um of exercises, and however whatever the plan is, um every other day or every 2 days, but every other day, or maybe sometimes every day. I'm like, I can go a little bit too far with things, so it's best that I stay mindful not to do the same thing every single day like that. But and um, making a plan moving forward of, this is what I'm going to do every other day. I challenge myself to do this, and that's a challenge. So some days that's going to be awesome, and some days I'm going to forget, or some days something else is going to come up and it's not going to be able to happen, and that's okay. I haven't failed. It's a challenge. And the point of it is to keep going with that for the year. And if you look at where you're at now to a year from now, when the challenge is complete, you're either going to have formed a habit that's changed your life in a positive way, or you've given up on the challenge and it's not a failure. Maybe life just, it didn't work out, whatever. So the first year that we started this, my youngest sister, she decided, no, no pork and no TV before 8 o'clock. Oh, we have an invite? Yes. Yes. Josh is here.
Mhm.
Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thank you for joining the stream.
Yeah. No, I can only stay for a few minutes. It's way past my bedtime, uh, but yeah, I just wanted to come on and say hi and uh, you know, c- tell you that I liked your stream. For I don't know 2 nights ago, last night. I can't. My days run together, but like the 7 hour stream that you did after Sandy stream after her open panel, uh, and
Oh, the one with pushing?
yeah, the one with pushing.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, that
Thank
was.
you. Thank you.
And so yeah, like I look forward to more streams. That you seem like you have a lot to say, and I like listening to you. You seem like a
Oh,
smart.
God, thanks, Josh. Thank you for saying
So
that. Because I do have a lot and I don't know how to articulate, but I'm trying. And I'm trying. Sorry.
yeah,
Not but
well,
and.
yeah. Well, I mean, you're braver than I am because like I'm kind of like you where I'm uh I'm not the most open person. Like you get out in front of people and talk in front of crowds or do something like this. And I got out of my comfort zone, but I've never been able to do a live stream where I just like go on solo like what you're doing now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
well, you know how it started. Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead.
oh no, that's all I say. That's all I was saying. Like I have like backup. Like I have friends like Sandy and um other YouTuber friends that that I can have co-host. Like I've never been brave enough to do it solo like you. So I want to hear how did you get started?
Okay, so I do not count, like, I'm pretty brave with a lot of things in my life. I don't feel fear the way that other people do typically, but there are some things that I do, and so I'm really big on tackling that stuff. Like tackling the things that I want to change.
Hmm.
Just tackle it, like just going for it. And so one thing that has been kind of it's actually I don't want to say it ruined my life. It it did alter my life up till this point in such a great, huge, not a positive way, that it literally changed the course of my life in several different aspects. Uh, and it's to do with the stage fright and like the the public speaking thing, confidence in myself, the or the lack thereof. Um, there's just a lot that all encompassing there. So what I did, because my channel was around a lot longer than I started posting videos. But sorry, trying to get rid of that word, but going in the woods and recording my walks in the woods, it was basically like, you know how when you go in the woods in the States, you're armed, most people, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're not here. And after I heard the Mark Barton interview, it actually did kind of scare me. People would tease me about going in the woods at night alone, unarmed, and I would never had a problem with it until I heard the Mark Barton interview. And so it was a good 2 or 3 weeks before I went back in the woods, and I realized that we don't really have any great footage of anything crazy going on in the woods. So I started using my camera basically as armor, like as a that was my ammo, you know.
Yeah.
So I would record my walks, and I was already using the phone. Well, I had a spotlight flashlight, and if I brought my phone, I would use the light on there. But what I did is I started recording, like actually just recording the walk, and so then I started uploading those videos to my channel. There's no talking in the first many of them. There's no talking. I'm just walking in the woods. And then I don't remember what happened. That I think when the channel got to a certain amount of people, I could go live, and I didn't know what to do with that. Like I was so scared.
Yeah.
So I went to the river and pointed the camera at the river and just went live. Just did it.
Huh.
And just stream of consciousness. At first, people pop in, people leave. You know, it's it just kind of went how it went. I mean, like there'd be moments where there's 1 or 2 people, and sometimes, you know, sometimes that's all that there would be, but that's everything really.
Yeah.
You know, it if you're not counting, like I know some people really put their value or their online value on how big their audience is, and uh that's not how I feel about this at all. I'm quality over quantity for me, and the ultimate goal is to overcome myself. So that's not the ultimate like like there are some goals with all this stuff that I want to do, that I need to overcome myself to do that.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome that you recognize that, and that you're taking the steps to do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So are
Like
you going
I
to go
say,
live?
what's that?
Are you going to go live?
I don't know when the next time. Like hopefully next Saturday. Like I'll have a show. Like I did.
Just you on your channel?
Oh, I don't know. Like if I did something like that, it would probably be like a 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning thing after I got home from work and Sandy wasn't having a show. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I was just bored.
Yep.
But I don't know. Like I did that one time actually on Facebook, long time ago. Like 2019, I guess it would have been. And like I was in Philadelphia. Like I was on vacation on a road trip with my daughter, and like we were at this really cool hotel. Or the hotel was crappy, but it had a cool view from the balcony. And so like I just went live on Facebook, and uh, I didn't know what I was doing, and I was just filming the
But
park
it's
and
amazing.
the
That's
water,
amazing because the people
and it
who've
was
not been
fun.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was people who showed up that I had no idea. Like I hadn't talked to in forever. Like I forgot they were even my Facebook friends that came in and started chatting. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, that's cool. And it was like a 10-15 minute thing. But
I
yeah, it
love
was
that.
fun. Yeah.
That was
But
in
yeah,
California?
no, that was in Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And so now imagine all the people that have never visited Philadelphia. Um, they got to feel like they were kind of sort of there with you.
Yeah.
Um, was going home for Christmas. We're a board game family, right? And there's a game, and I can't remember what it's called. But you have to put these things in your mouth. It's a plastic thing that goes in your mouth, and it stretches your mouth, so
Well,
you
yeah,
can
I
hardly
know that game.
speak. But you, like, ask questions and then kind of try to speak with that thing
Yeah.
in your mouth. So my bonus sister and I both put that in our mouths, like we each had one, and we went live on Facebook. This was years ago. Um, and we started asking questions to whoever was in the in the chat. We were dying of laughter. It was so funny.
Oh, that would be funny. Because yeah, you can hardly understand anything that you're
No,
saying.
I could hardly hear anything. It was hilarious. Yeah, it was really good.
That's funny.
And we're wearing like crazy Christmas hats. We're dressed up for Christmas, and we got like these crazy hats on.
Oh, so you were on camera?
Oh yeah, we were on
Yeah.
camera. And we were seeing ourselves in the camera, the faces we were making with these things in our mouth. It was so funny.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, unfortunately, that Facebook page that I had that I went live on got taken down for some reason, which was weird because I had that Facebook and I only used it for like family photos to share, like, pictures of vacations with my family. And then all of a sudden, like around 2016, 17, 18, like I think I shared a some political video, and the next thing I know, like it's like your channel has been blocked or whatever, and then 30 days later it was gone.
Oh my goodness. I'm surprised that my old one still exists because like I don't go on Facebook anymore. I do know it still exists though. And if like clearly I've gone somehow under the radar as far as like that goes because I've shared some things on there in the past that really ought to have got me boot off the internet completely. But
Are you talking about political stuff?
oh, all kinds of things like just inappropriate stuff
Oh, well, damn!
and
Now I want to go. Now I want to go find your old Facebook page.
like I have a dark sense of humor sometimes, especially if I'm in a dark place, I'm still searching out humor.
Yeah,
Uh, but the humor that I find when I'm in a dark place is dark humor. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
um, yeah. So just like crazy memes and silly memes. It was just like a
yeah. Well, you're not talking me out of trying to find your old Facebook page. Like you're making it sound better.
yeah, and then any like truth stuff too. I shared a lot of truth stuff too that was kind of went against the grain, but a lot of it, most of it for a long time it was memes, and it's anything from funny memes to political to uh, just inappropriate uh, thoughts and views and just silly stuff and
Yeah,
anything to make myself laugh and other people laugh. Like if I thought that it would bring a laugh to somebody, I would share it, but it wasn't like the I'll say, and it wasn't uh, soft humor.
yeah,
Anyways, I find Facebook very draining though. So a few years back, I just kind of left it. Well,
yeah,
they were censoring me anyway. There was a lot of things where if I would try to comment on something, it wouldn't let me comment, or it would I would go in and it would pop up something from the past from my channel or from my YouTube page and say or Facebook page and say this goes against our community standards, and it's like, what are you talking about? This is hilarious. So I would take a screenshot of the warning and then I would post
well,
that.
yeah. Just piss them off even more.
Yeah, I don't
Put
know
them
how
more on the radar.
I don't know how my channel or my page is still up there, but it is.
That's funny.
Um,
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I hate Facebook. Like when I got kicked off for no reason, like they gave me no explanation, no nothing. Like I'm only assuming because because I shared, like it wasn't even my video. I just shared somebody else. Like I seen something, and like a Trump video or something, uh, and like I reshared it, and you know that's
yep.
the only thing that I can think of that I would have done, because everything else was, pictures of my vacations with my kid, or her ballet recital, or karate. What, you know what I mean? Like it was just all just family shit. So
And that's a shame because I bet you lost a lot of photos and video
I
that.
did. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, we had pictures of her from the time that she was, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 years old when Facebook started. So,
And do you have any of that saved anywhere else?
oh, I mean, we have tons of pictures, all the other stuff, but the Facebook pictures, there was probably a few pictures on Facebook that were, uh, that's
One-offs,
all
like ones that
that
you didn't have
that were
duplicate.
lost. Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't have, copies.
What a shame. What a shame. And then what is there a way to what's the word? I can't think of the word, but to contact them and debate this with them, like argue, like not argue,
Oh
but
no,
I don't know what the word is, but
yeah,
to
dispute
dispute.
the
Yes,
case.
yes,
Yeah,
dispute. Thank you.
yeah. No, I don't think there's anything that you can do. Uh,
Damn.
I mean, maybe if there's anybody out there that knows, let me know. Feel free. I
I
would
would think
love
that
to.
there would be. I'm sure there would be because I know with YouTube I hear people often saying that they dispute it. Um,
But
it
it's
doesn't
pointless.
always work. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes it does.
Yeah, I don't
If
know.
you,
Unless you're a big channel, it doesn't work unless you're a big channel and you have, like, millions of subs. YouTube doesn't listen to you. Facebook doesn't listen to you. You know what I mean? They don't listen to the small guys, is what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like, and I was a small guy on every platform. So
Well, I don't know. I would try anyways just to see because it's the photos and the video of your family that really like everything else doesn't matter, but when I think about all the pictures, like there is a way to go in there too and download everything, all the pictures and videos.
yeah. Well, what I was thinking about doing was going to, like, the Wayback Machine, if I can figure that thing out.
Oh, I've heard about that.
But I don't know if they, how much they, saved of Facebook, and like, because I mean, it would have been super a ton of work,
Yeah,
saving everybody's Facebook page for the last 20 years or
but it does.
whatever.
Oh, it does get saved.
So
They, well, I don't know if it's on the way back, but um, there's a lot of like apparently everything is saved.
yeah, right. But it's just a matter of accessing it, and you know who has it and who can get to it.
Yeah. Well,
I think it's beyond normal people like us's control. We can't get to that kind of stuff.
yeah. I'm not sure how any of that works. Um, I'm not the most uh tech smart person.
Yeah, no, I was listening to the live stream with Pushin when you were trying to, like, share the video, and I'm screaming through, because I'm watching it
Oh
on
my God.
replay, like it was live. I'm like, oh, you can't do it unless you have a PC, like you can't do it on your phone, or like I wanted to leave a comment, like I couldn't leave a live comment because it was on replay. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But I was totally, it was funny, but yeah.
Oh, that was good. We were only gonna go on for a short little live stream too. It wasn't gonna be long. And then it ended up being almost 4 hours. And and then I just kept going afterwards. It just
Yeah,
there's something I think I'm really craving community.
yeah.
And since it's not really happening in the real world here, yet, I'll throw that out there, yet. because I've reclused myself like the last few years, and I don't know if recluse is really. It's not like I'm hiding here, but I guess kinda,
Yeah.
kinda. It wasn't.
I'm
It wasn't like I told myself I'm gonna recluse and avoid everybody. It just got to the point where just seeing people out on the street, having to walk by people and say hello. Like I just, oh, I'm going through a burnout. So like I'll say I'm recovering from a burnout. Um, it's when you're burnt out and just everything feels exhausting, and having to connect to somebody and feel their energy when you're already exhausted is just so draining. So, and then also just like the whole thing is when you're feeling down and you don't want to bring somebody else down, and then you get in your head about, well, I say you, I mean me, get in my
yeah.
head about it. I discovered though that just recently actually that it's a gift to connect to other people, not just for yourself, but also for them. It's like, okay, so if you found out that one of your good friends was down in the dumps and they didn't tell you, and you could have been there for them in some way. Like we can never pull them out of the hole. We can sit with them, and
Yeah.
help ease the pressure, the stress of or their focus on it for a few minutes,
Yeah. If they
take
let
their
you.
mind off of it.
Yeah.
And it's like it's kind of stealing that ability from the other person to be there with you, to help support you through, like we don't even need to do anything. just just to be in the presence of somebody helps. And making the phone calls, like it feels like such a big to do to call somebody. It's like, oh, but we haven't spoken in so long, what are we going to like, it's going to be awkward because no, none of that really. It's all in our heads, right? Because when you do actually see somebody who you connected to in the past, you're either going to connect to them again, or you're going to realize you're different people. But there's no failure, only feedback, is something I'm trying to tell myself. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm rambling about, but do you know what I'm saying?
I do know
Um,
what you're saying. Yeah, I absolutely know what you're saying, and it makes complete sense to me. Mm, like it basically, like, when you were saying that, like, basically inspired me to call somebody that I've been meaning to call for like the last couple of days, and I haven't, and I'm like, so
yeah, and then when you do, you're gonna be in your head going, "What was I even thinking? Like, why was I putting this off? Or this was so good." And when you get off the phone, you're gonna feel so good because you connected to them, um, and you were able to have that time together, right?
yeah,
And
exactly.
for anybody who's feeling down in the dumps and they don't want to reach out because they don't want to bring anybody else down, well, reaching out is going to bring you up a little bit, and it's going to let the other person help to take your focus off of that stuff. And nobody else is going to remove our troubles and our struggles. However, it's like I was saying the other night in the live stream, it's like when you're walking on a hike and you've got a heavy pack on your back and you're walking alone, all of your attention, if you're not focusing, or allowing your focus to go more on the towards like connecting with nature, if you're losing grasp of that and you're going and focusing on how heavy that pack is, well, it's gonna build momentum in your mind, and before you know it, all you can think about is how freaking heavy this pack is, and it's gonna feel heavier and heavier. And if somebody's walking with you, they're not carrying your pack, but now your attention is not on how heavy that pack is, and suddenly it feels lighter.
Yeah.
And that's a gift. So if that person knew how much that was helping you versus how bad you were hurting and not reaching out and letting them be there with you to walk on your path with you to help take your mind off of it for a few minutes. I just know for myself, seeing my best friend going through this cancer, and she's pushed everybody away, including myself, which, she'll shoot me a text. It's very, it's not deep stuff. It's not like she's not, it's,
Just impersonal stuff.
yeah, I'm not a small talk person.
Yeah.
That's just not who I am. She knows that about me. We've been friends for 20 years. So yeah, it's like it feels like such an injustice to my heart, even though that feels selfish to say. I want to be there so bad for her and not
Yeah.
being able to be there. It's like, wow, I've been doing that to everybody in my life for years, pushing everybody away,
Yeah.
not reaching out, not responding to calls and texts and messages. And it was all because I didn't want to bring them down into my dark hole. When the truth is, they're likely going through their own struggles, because everybody is, to some degree. Nobody's life is going great, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
maybe to in some aspects, yes. But it's the balance, right? There is good and bad. There is there just is. There is, right?
Yep.
And everybody's going through the struggles of life. And if you can connect, okay, so like we're on here just shooting the shit, right? If we were not on here doing this and we weren't talking to anybody, we were just doing our own thing. Our mind is on whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but it's like there's a connection that happens with this.
Yeah.
We've got
No.
7 people in the chat. I don't know. I feel like if I wasn't making sense at all, there would be nobody in the chat.
Well, no, I think the point you were trying to get back to, or the point you started with and the point you ended with, was you like the community, and you've been reclusing yourself in real life, but this is a good community, and I completely agree with you. This is an awesome community to reach out to, and yeah, if we wouldn't be here doing this, we'd be reclusing probably.
Yeah, it's not like we're gonna suddenly leave our apartments and go out in the street and form a little crowd and go, "Hey, come on over! Like, let's play cards."
Yeah, or
We're not doing that right now.
let's talk about conspiracy theories, or
Let's talk about
the
conspiracy
Mandela
theories.
effect, or
Yeah,
we're not doing that for sure.
right. We'd be like I would be cleaning my apartment, which that's fine, but maybe I wouldn't be doing that because for the rest of the year I'm resting and I've already done my morning chores. So I would be reading my book, which is fine. It's not connecting though.
Yep.
And there's something so valuable in connecting with people.
Yep. I've had a hard time connecting with people probably since 2020, since the woo flu, whatever.
Yes.
Uh,
The
you know
plague,
what I mean?
since
The
everybody
plague.
reclused,
Yeah.
and decided that they were putting their walls up.
Yeah. And it didn't help that, like at the beginning of it, I I got furloughed from my job, and so by getting laid off, or temporarily laid off from my job, I started making twice the amount of money for not working than I was when I was working.
Wow.
So like I stuck at home, and like my income doubled. It literally doubled
Wow.
because I got on unemployment, and they were giving $600 a week. So I was getting $2,400 a month,
Oh
after
my goodness.
clear. And so yeah, so
So you're
it
living the dream then.
it was
Um,
awesome. I
yeah.
was bummed when I had to go back to work. Like like I saved up enough money that I'm like, oh well, shit, I might as well just go on vacation, while I'm off. It's like,
Yeah, and
so
did you?
we did, yeah. Me and my
Oh,
daughter,
no.
like we planned this vacation. It was like in May, or yeah, in March, April, yeah, like at the beginning of May. And as soon as I booked everything and got it all paid for, my boss called me and said, we're coming back to work next week," which was the week
Oh.
that I was going to be gone.
Did you tell them that
And I
you won't
told
be able
him,
to?
"Yeah, no, my boss is cool. Like, my boss has been my boss for like the last 10 years. Like, I've had the same boss, and we've become friends." So he was like, "All right, well, like, I'll just put in PTO for you or whatever." And so I just took vacation days,
Yeah,
and then came back a week later. But yeah, we went to Vegas, and uh and yeah, it was super fun.
that's awesome.
But yeah, but then after that, then I never, I came back home, and I just yeah, really started noticing the change in people, and everybody was like, mean faced, and nobody was friendly and smiled anymore at the gas station or at the
Wow, that
grocery store.
that
You
all
know what I mean?
changed. Yeah, dirty looks. People just gave people dirty looks. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing out? It's like, why are you giving that person a dirty? Why are you giving me a dirty look for being out when you're out? Like, we're out. Like, we're being human. What's happening right now?
Yeah, right. I mean, I'd even get dirty looks just for, like, holding the door open. If I was walking up to the gas station and open, and I'm walking in like two steps in front of somebody else, and I open the door, like, I would normally just open the door and let them go in first, hold it open for them. And like I was getting dirty looks for, like, like from women, like, "Why are you holding the door open for me? Like, I can't open the door myself." You know what I mean? Like, it was just weird.
Yes.
Uh, and so yeah, so then I just kind of became skeptical, or not skeptical, but uh, I just started not caring. And if somebody was friendly to me, smiled at me, I'd smile back and be friendly. But otherwise, I just kind of walked around like the robot too. I
Yeah.
kind of I kind of fell into that, but I'm trying to get out of that.
Well, you
You
know
know what
what
I
I
mean?
started doing was walking around and making eye contact and smiling at people. And it started with babies because we would be in the store and I was, uh, like it was when we had to wear masks in the store.
Hmm.
And poor babies, they don't understand what's going on.
No.
They just see people walking around with masks and they would be crying. So I would make a point to take my mask down and look at the baby and make faces at them and take something beside me somewhere in the store and just like do something silly, and get the baby's attention and make
Yeah.
faces and just they would stop crying, and I would sometimes get giggles or laughs, and people around. I thought, I dare you to say something to me right now,
Yeah.
like
Right.
it's not happening. Okay, this poor little baby is crying. The poor mom has to deal with this in every store that she goes into. Um, so I did it every time I saw a kid or a baby. I would make a point to do that. So and then out on the streets, especially elderly people, but anybody, but especially elderly people, um, because imagine how hopeless they must have felt that, they're up there in age. Is this going to be the rest of my life like this, right? Like horrible things were going on. People were dying alone, and just, anyways. So I would just make a point of saying hi too, hello, and I typically do that anyway. During COVID, it kind of got hard because people were getting really nasty, but I did it anyway. And
Good for you.
Yeah, now I just for a while I got a little bit bitter, uh, just with how my life has kind of gone, I guess, to a certain degree, but and I did it anyways. I started doing it more so like to kind of counteract my negative feelings about it. It's like, how can I get rid of the feeling of dread that I feel about walking down the street or like going to the store or I've got to go get my mail? Why, like this anxiety I feel? How can I counteract that? Well, I've got to change the way I feel about it. And to do that, I've got to feel better about it. It's got to be like I'm not gonna be able to make myself feel better about doing that if I keep allowing myself to connect to the anxiety and whatever thoughts are bringing up that anxiety, um, like before going, let alone when I'm out. And so just making it a more of a positive experience for myself and other people and just, because I know energy is so we feel each other's energy. We're all connected. So I knew I needed to bring my energy up. And
Yeah, but sometimes it's hard. You can't bring your energy up enough to to counteract all the the negative energy that's in the world around you. Sometimes, you know what I
that's
mean,
true.
or
That's true.
at least
And,
around
and
me.
yes, and during those times when you feel you aren't able to, that's okay. Approaching it with no judgment and no guilt, no shame, has served me well because before I would feel bad about it. Like, uh, if I did have to go out and I was feeling low, I would feel so bad because I knew people were feeling my energy. And so starting to change the way I looked at things, it's like take the good with the bad. Like if you're not able to do that, to bring yourself up, be okay with that. Be okay with that and trust that it's all going to work out okay. And it's all going to just be okay, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that changes a lot too. Because then you're not in your head about it, right? It's not like, oh God, I'm out here and I feel like this and that person must be feeling that from me. No, it's, you know what? This c'est la vie. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. It is what it is.
Yep.
And we need to learn how to be around other people who are feeling low, as well as other people need to learn how to be around us who are feeling low. And the truth is we just kind of do that naturally, don't we? Like we just do it. It's a part of human being a human.
What is being?
Being able to be around other people with their energy. It's like we do need to come in contact with humans, and we're still alive. It's not killing, like
Oh,
so we figure it out. We manage it, right?
oh yeah,
Um,
right. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
but there's ways that we can go within and change our perspective on things, and even on the outside actions that we take that will change how we feel, that will make it easier for us. And then when we realize that we don't need to feel any kind of certain way, just let it be, takes a lot of pressure off.
Yeah,
It's like, no, just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and that's just gonna be it.
yeah,
And it
yeah,
doesn't have to be a whole thing in our heads, right?
yeah. Right. Yeah. No, I kind of came to that conclusion about when I was like, in my, early 30s, mid 30s. I was like, I was self conscious my entire life. Always worried about, what I look like, what other people thought of me. Like when I went out in public, if I, uh, was dirty or my hair was messed up or, I looked stupid or, we didn't have matching clothes. You know what I mean? I always cared about other stuff. And then at one point, something just snapped in me. And I was like, I, you know, I'm going to stop caring what other people think about me. And, I'm just going to be
Yes.
myself. And, I started just, doing my own thing and, being who I was. And, I didn't care if I went out and, I was a little disheveled or, my hair was messed up or, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
I just stopped caring what other people thought about me and, what I said and what I did, as long as I'm not hurting anybody else or doing anything,
Yeah.
destructive, and I've enjoyed, I've enjoyed living that way for the last 15 years,
Yeah. That's a,
way more than the first 30 years. Yeah.
I can't even imagine what a shift that would be. That I've never really cared about those things. I cared about other things, but not like I've never cared about how people thought. How can I say this? Like it just I am who I am, and I'm unapologetically myself. But there are some things that definitely I get in my head about. Not not so much with how I look or how my hair looks or how whatever. Like I'm not that person, but I am somebody who picks up on everybody's energy. So I think I've become hyper aware of my own energy because of that.
Hmm.
And I feel like it's the same kind of thing, because it's all connected. It's the same kind of energy I feel anyways.
Yeah.
Because I can resonate. Excuse me, that resonates with me what you're saying, except for not for the same things. And I think not caring about that, um, what a game changer.
Yeah. And honestly, it really wasn't. It really wasn't mostly like the hair or the way I looked or whatever. It was you know the things that I would say. If I wouldn't want to speak out, whatever. But I basically grew up to you know in a cult. What I think was a cult, and
Okay.
I was completely indoctrinated. From the time that I was born until 18 or 19. Like I was stuck in this church that they basically they made me like it made me feel self-conscious because if I did anything wrong,
Yes. Yeah.
whether if it was I said something wrong or you know so it wasn't necessarily the way I looked or anything like that. It was just what I mean. So
Going
that was
against the
just
grain of the conditioning, right?
right. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it took me. So yeah, so I was totally in uh brainwashed until I was about 18, and then I started like realizing it, and then I moved out of my parents' house and got away from that church. uh
Good for you.
and then yeah, and then I went into a life of rebellion, and drinking and smoking and uh drugs and stuff like that for 10 years.
Yes.
And luckily I survived all that, and like I was at least smart enough to not do anything too stupid to get myself killed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then when
Yes.
I was 30, I met my wife and had a kid, and then got divorced. So it's I'm glad. So I what I mean, like I've been through like a bunch of different stages, but yeah.
That's
uh
wonderful. That's wonderful. All the experiences that you must have had through all of the trials and tribulations, I'll say,
yeah, oh yeah, there was definitely a lot of trials and tribulations, and you
and
know
the pendulum swings.
yeah, and yeah, there's many instances that I think back now and I'm like, how did I survive that? What I mean, like I should be.
Yeah,
And so and maybe I didn't survive that in some reality. Maybe I shifted at some point, multiple times throughout that, and I'm still here. You know what I mean?
yeah, and you're still
You never
here. That's
know.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
you
it.
never
And
know.
you'll always be. That's because we're spiritual beings having a human experience.
Yeah, and I'm a totally different person than I was when I was 20, or even when I was 30, and now I'm
Isn't
almost
it
50.
wild? Isn't that
It, it's
wild?
it's
Even
crazy.
5 years. Go back 5 years in your mind.
Yeah,
I'm not the same person I was 2 weeks ago.
yeah, that's true. That's
In fact, this morning, I'm a different person since this morning.
why is that?
I feel I feel like every moment is an opportunity for growth and change, and yeah, just to some degree, even if it's just by millimeters. Um, I'm allergic to stagnation,
Mhm.
and I see it in people, the growth that they don't acknowledge themselves. And I think a lot of people get trapped in the thoughts and ideas of that they're not doing anything with their life, or nothing's happening, they're not going anywhere. Um, well, the truth is, we're always from one moment to the next. I mean, if you learn a little tidbit, a little tip, let's say somebody in the chat says something, cl- uh, like something very wise that makes something inside of you shift, makes you think, makes you
Mhm.
feel something. Well, you're no longer the same person you were a moment ago, were you? And that's happening all the time.
Yeah.
So unless we're in a little box and we're not exposing ourselves to anything and not changing anything, and just in our cookie cutter little boxes, then we're growing and we're learning and we're changing. And we have the power and choice and ability to change to greater extent, or just let it flow, however. Well, I'm on a tangent there. So anyways, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying, and I was just, I love the way you think. Uh, I, I don't know if that sounds weird, but
No,
like,
it doesn't
I've
suck.
listened to you, and yeah, I love the way your brain works for some reason. Like, like the way you can express things. It makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to anybody
Oh, I'm
else
glad that
listening, but
that makes sense to you, because that's one thing that, like, not that it holds me back, I guess, because this is still how I'm gonna think, and this is still how I'm gonna express myself. I think this is just how it's gonna be. But and not but and however,
Mhm.
um, yeah, that's something that I do have thoughts in the back of my mind, like, am I expressing myself properly? Am I articulating? When I look, there's 6 people in the chat, and so unless that's 6 people cycling through, and it's
No,
never the same people, but but there's the same people coming back in here, so
yeah, yeah.
I'm glad to
No,
be
like, I
making
mean,
sense to somebody.
yeah, it makes sense to me. Like, I don't know. Uh, yeah, it's super interesting. But I guess maybe because I listen to, like I think I'm 5 hours into the 7 hour stream.
I was
uh,
shocked, actually, when you said that you were listening, because I guess I
uh,
thought that it's just whoever pops in when they pop in, and they probably aren't going back to listen. And when you said that you're so far into it and you're listening, I was like, whoa, he's listening to the whole thing.
yeah. Well, I was bummed that I wasn't there. Like, like, because it was, you were on the live stream with Sandy. You were on her open panel, and then, like, I got off. Once her show ended, we were backstage for like an hour, and then I went to bed, and I had no idea you were even live. So, like, I was bummed that I missed it, but
Well, I'm glad that you can make this one, and that you actually were able to get on here. Um, because
yeah,
I have some streams where it's just me, a stream of consciousness, just chatting.
yeah. Well, no, that's cool too. Like, I mean, those are awesome streams. And if you ever want to come on my channel and, like, do, if you have like a topic that you're uh interested in, that you like to talk about, you have some stuff to share about, you know I'll be happy to do a show. You come on my channel, and uh I'll do, you can have your own show.
Oh my goodness. That would be lovely. Also, that would be Because you probably have more than 5 people in your chat.
I usually get about, at the most, at one time 20.
Yeah.
It usually levels out around like 12, 13, 14. And then it comes and goes up and down from there.
It's terrifying.
So
Just kidding, universe.
it's not terrifying. It's
I'm just
awesome.
kidding.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, that is awesome. I'm joking, but at the same time, the universe doesn't realize when we're joking. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
it doesn't differentiate between joking and truth. So I'm trying to be mindful of that, of what I feed the field.
Yeah, right. The ether is
Yeah.
that
Yeah, well, yeah, the energy field, I guess we could call it the ether. It's all of us. It's all of what we're all connected to, right?
yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, whatever term.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. It's like
Yeah.
whatever we call God, like a creator, a great spirit, a source,
Yeah,
God,
exactly.
whatever name. There's,
Yeah.
so many names. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be mindful of that. Well, I am mindful of that. I'm not trying. I am mindful of that.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, you definitely are mindful of that. Like I've noticed that for sure. Yeah, you're very careful about what you say and like what you speak.
although thank you for acknowledging that. There are times where I catch myself afterwards going, "Oh dear, what did I do there?"
And we all
It's
make
still
mistakes. Yeah.
unconscious. But my dad always said, it's not a mistake if you learn something from it.
Yeah.
But if you
Good
didn't
advice.
learn anything from it, then you fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good advice.
I'm seeing here a message from Pappy. I'm scrolled so far back. I'm not sure how far back I am in the comments, but it says, turtle medicine teaches us to withdraw when we need to retreat to the looks within place, to reconnect with and reposition our spiritual armor for when we poke our heads back out to the world. Yeah, that's a good one. It's very true. I'm so far behind with the comments, but I am gonna just and I am going to just keep
All
scrolling
good.
here. I don't want to linger too much. I'm just gonna skip right forward and skip a bunch. So it's caught up. Because oh, do we have somebody else that was coming in here? Astral's here.
Oh, sweet.
Astral, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing?
Look
Hey,
at
what's up, buddy?
look, guys, there's
What's
3
up,
of us.
Josh?
Hi, Astral.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for the headache remedies. That worked.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that helped. How long did it take you?
It was pretty mild. It only took like maybe, kind of like you said, maybe 20, maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
It stopped it from. I didn't have to go into my emergency Tylenol stash. So
Yeah, you'll never need to again when you implement those things. And even like as soon as you feel it coming on, and usually if you can catch what it is that's causing it, even better, because then you can just avoid that.
yeah, I think I ate some crappy store-bought Christmas cookies.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, I think wasn't really sugar. It was probably aspartame or something in there.
Aspartame will do it.
Aspartame is awesome. Sorry.
You like aspartame?
Well,
You
I
like
don't know.
that?
I mean, I like NutraSweet. Is the one
No.
I like. That's the one. Like the pink one. I like the pink. The blue and the yellow, the stevia and all that kind of crap. I don't like those, but the pink one's good.
I used to like those when I was a kid.
Sorry, I
I
didn't
thought
mean
you
to.
were joking, Josh. And you were
No,
serious. But you like the artificial sugar.
I've been using Sweet and Low for 30 years in my coffee
Why?
because it tastes better than sugar.
Have you tried maple syrup?
No, but that sounds good. I would try maple syrup if if they had it available at the Speedway when I get my coffee every day before I go to work.
Oh, you got to make your own. That's the secret.
Oh yeah, my coffee maker broke a couple months ago.
Okay, so next time you're out, go pick up yourself a French press. Here's the thing, guys. I am pretty laid back and easygoing. I am a princess when it comes to my coffee. Um, I'm like a coffee snob,
A
I guess.
diva.
Yeah, I'm a diva. I'm a coffee diva. I also am a coffee princess. Um, it's if you've never had French press, it's so good. But the only thing is, however, I'll say, however, it it turns it turns you into kind of a monster because then you can't have coffee anywhere else. Everything else tastes like dirty dishwater. It's true.
Yeah.
Astro, do you drink coffee? You don't drink coffee, or you said you drink a little bit?
No, I do. I mean, not lately, but I do drink coffee usually on like weekends or something, or during the day I do. But I only drink like the cans of the nitro black coffee because like I have a driving job, so I can't get too crazy with like sugar and milk and all that stuff. But
Yeah, I like mine black. As a treat, like what I'll do if I plan on having my maple syrup in my French press, um, the first cup, I'll add butter. So I break my fast with fat, and uh, and then that means that I can have sugar after, but I don't break with sugar because I used to have the first thing I would have would be my French press coffee with maple syrup, and I couldn't figure out how I was gaining so much weight and I wasn't able to lose anything. It didn't make sense because I was fasting. So like what was going on? Well, then I figured out I was sugar adapted instead of fat adapted, and in fasting, it really matters what you break your fast with. It's like basically sets your body up for how it's going to run. So uh, becoming fat adapted means that your body's running on fat, so then it's going to burn through its fat, and it wasn't making sense to me because I was hardly eating, and when I did eat, it was super healthy. So how was I how was I not like how was I still keeping on all this weight? Well,
Yeah.
once I started putting butter in my coffee and putting a pause on the maple syrup, um, that changed everything. And so I'll make a point of having it, like if I want to have something sweet, well, I gotta break first with some good fats, a can of sardines, or butter in my coffee, or um, avocado or Greek yogurt, full fat Greek yogurt, whatever it is, just some good fats, and then if I want to have maple syrup in my coffee, I'm good to go. So now I started adding raw cacao powder, raw organic cacao powder. That's for the health benefits of it, but that breaks a fast, and your body recognizes it as, I guess the carb of it would recognize as sugar, even though there's no sugar in it. But I think still look into that more. But I won't break it with that. Like I'll have my black coffee, or I'll have butter in that.
you can break
But
it with bone broth too, right?
oh, it's so good. The best is bone broth. If I'm having a delayed fast, then I'll break it with bone broth, and it tastes like the greatest medicine on the planet.
Oh, I love bone.
So, homemade bone broth after not eating, like if you're actually doing a delayed fast, like I fast every day, but I only eat one meal a day, and unless there's certain parts of the month that I'll have more than that, but the delayed fasts where it's like a couple days of water fasting, if if you break your fast with bone broth after a couple days of not eating, guys, oh my goodness, it's just giving me fantasies right now of those first sips. of the bone broth. It's just magical. Mm-mm-mm. It makes me want to fast.
That's funny. I have no idea what bone broth even is. Never heard of it
Oh,
in my life.
It's
bone
like
broth?
beef, it's like broth, but it's like I guess it's more pungent. I don't know. I guess it's like more. I don't know. You explain it, Palmer. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
it's sucking out the nutrients from the bones, but you're not sucking them out. You're
Like
simmering
from the
them.
marrow.
Yes, yes. To get more out of the marrow, to get more of the nutrients, vitamins and nutrients out of the marrow, you want to add a tiny bit of apple cider vinegar into the broth and simmer. And for 2 days, a 48-hour simmer is ideal in the slow cooker on low to pull out as much as you can. But you can actually just keep it going. Like I've had after my 10-day water fast, I had a bone broth going in the slow cooker for longer than was probably healthy, we'll say. And like once it's because you can keep adding water and letting it simmer and keep going. So that's what I would do. And at some point it didn't taste good anymore. And I think at that point it was like it's time to dump these because I've gotten everything out of this that I can possibly get. And if you're doing it with big bones, you want to at some point break them after about a day or two. You can break them, and that helps to be able to access more of the marrow and the nutrients inside. But there's so much in there. What's the word I'm looking for? The no, that's not the right word. That's the gross word. What's the gelatin? Is it the gelatin? Like if you make
Not.
a bone
I think the collagen. I think.
collagen, yes,
Yeah,
that's it.
collagen.
Thank you. Yeah, there's so much good stuff in that. And you can buy bone broth at the store, but it's not the same as making your own. So anytime you're cooking, if there's bones, stick that in a bag in the freezer that's labeled bones for bone broth. And I have a couple bags that are labeled for different like depending on what the meat is, and I've got a couple bags that aren't labeled at all, and I just keep stuffing shit in there. So
Yeah, I've always heard about like cooking, like using like chicken bones or some bones, like in like chicken noodle broth or whatever to make broth flavorful or whatever, putting the bones in there.
yeah, because you can use it for everything. You can take the bone broth and freeze it and add that to your soups, or you can add it to something you're cooking. You can make a stock. You can add it to stock, and that's not the same thing, broth and stock. And the or you can just drink it. Like it's so good for you, and
Yeah.
it's making me want to put a bone broth on now.
Yeah, I used to get those little like bouillon cubes of like chicken or beef, and like the little cubes, and I just put them in a glass of hot water and just drink it like tea or whatever.
Yeah, and that's not horrible for you. It's not the same as bone broth, but you do get some sodium salt in there that
Oh
your
yeah,
body
Yeah,
your body does need your
yeah,
body
they're
needs
super
salt.
salty.
Your
Yeah.
body needs salt. So even if you put like a little chunk of that in a made yourself some broth that way. What was I gonna say? Oh, anyways, I mean, if you think about it, the alternative, so what? So some people are going out and eating fast food garbage. And if the alternative um, to that is having a cup or a bowl of some of that bouillon in water, well, whatever. That's so much better. So much better than having some kind of fast food crap that some restaurant made at some restaurant.
Yeah, right.
And the thing is, you're satisfied after a bowl of bone broth too,
Oh,
like
yeah.
just like how you would be after food. Like you can actually eat it or drink it, and you'll actually feel like satisfied for like
Satiated.
yeah, satiated.
There's so like having bone broth after a delayed fast that did something to me, guys. It did something to me. Like there was especially after the 10-day water fast. It did something to it. Just changed. Like now,
Mm.
I can't even think about bone broth without having like I don't. It's a very high elevated feelings. Like it just makes my heart feel so expansive from gratitude. Um, it's like I'm taken right back to the moment when I broke the 10-day water fast. Like it makes me a little emotional actually. Just like those first few sips out of my cup. Um, goodness.
It was like a raw life experience.
It was spiritual. It was so, it just sounds wild probably, but it just, uh, it's an experience. I'll say that. Yeah. There was nothing else on the planet that I would have rather have had in my mouth or in my body in that moment. It was the greatest moment. It felt like the greatest moment ever.
Well,
It
that
was
makes
an
me
experience.
fast now. I want to
Pardon?
fast now. I want to
Yeah,
fast now.
yeah. Look into it because there's so much to learn. You don't want to just jump into it.
Yeah,
But
I don't know if I could do 10 days right off the
no,
bat.
and I wouldn't recommend 10 days to really almost anybody. What I did was stupid. It wasn't stupid. It wasn't because people do fast for this long. Okay, I would not have done it without researching it. I researched like crazy. Even with all my research, still something went wrong, and I don't know what because I'm trying to treat myself and manage my health myself because my doctor's failing me. So I'm taking it into my own hands, and in doing so, so with fasting, just a few little warnings is that you wouldn't want to fast if you're already underweight, if you're pregnant, or if you have an eating disorder. If you're at risk of an eating disorder.
And
If
that could be like eating too much also, right? Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say more bulimic, anorexic if you have those issues
oh, okay.
or are prone to that. But for myself, I am, and it actually, I would say, I want to say it healed that, or it made it better. But that's not the case for everybody. Like I'm able to go inward and look at things and go, okay, I see you. I see you, and we're gonna change this. We're gonna, but not everybody's able to do that, and it can actually manifest into something worse. Um, so it's just a warning that they give out in the fasting community is not to fast at all if you're underweight already, if you're pregnant, um, breastfeeding, or prone to eating disorder, um, like bulimic or anorexic, and likely also overeating could potentially be an issue. I think it's more about becoming aware of that because we can change anything that we become aware of. We have that choice, and um, it's just discipline, right? Willpower and discipline.
Hmm.
But in that, if you have willpower and discipline, you also need to be mindful of that because um, that can get you into trouble. So that's what happened to me with fasting. Oh, sorry. Also, with the fasting, not to fast. Wait, there was other warnings. What was the fasting? Oh, women are not to be fasting during luteal phase, which is a week to 10 days, or approximately a week to 2 weeks during just before their moon phase, our moon phase, I should say, ought to say. Um, what else? There's other warnings with the fasting. I'll come back to it if I think of it. Yeah, so if you've got willpower and discipline, fasting can become a problem. So the big thing in fasting is to listen to your body because your body's always speaking to you, where it's always telling us what's going on inside, what's going on the outside, how we feel. We've been so conditioned to shove down how we feel. It kind of gets us into trouble, and it can get us into a lot of trouble with fasting, because if something's not going well, if something's not going right, if your body needs something and you're not listening, you can die. So there's that, especially during a 10-day water fast. And so I wasn't listening to my body, because I was thinking, because the first couple of days are hard. The first 2 days are really difficult, and then it turns magical. So I did a 4.5-day water fast, or was it? Yeah, I think it was about 4.5 days, and it was freaking magical. So then I couldn't wait to do a longer one. And a refeeding is based on the studies. I'm sharing what I learned based on the studies, not based of what the community shares, because the fasting community is so conflicted with each other, and they all share so many different things. But based on the studies done at Clinica Wilhelm Boltzhammer's in Spain, they share their data on their YouTube channel, and the ideal fasting window is where you get the most benefits is if you fast for 4 or 5 days. At about the 5-day mark, the benefits start to taper and go down. So fasting longer than that, you don't actually get like a ton of, like, depending on what your issue is and why you're fasting. Like people with really bad health issues that they want to remedy or put into remission or eliminate, then we want to fast longer. So that's why I was fasting longer. But that was the warning from earlier. If you're going to do a delayed fast and you're dealing with health issues, you want to do that under doctor supervision. So that doesn't mean staying at the hospital, or unless you've got something that you do need to stay at the hospital, but consulting your doctor, your physician, and telling them what you're doing, because they know. Doctors know, but they're not going to bring it up to you that, hey, fasting would benefit you, because most people don't want to stop eating. That's just not a conversation that people want to have. So doctors don't bother bringing it up. But if you bring it up to your doctor, your physician, they're going to go, oh, this person knows what's up. Unless you're my doctor, who doesn't seem to know what the fuck is going on with anything.
Yeah.
You should get rid of that doctor.
Pardon?
You should get rid of that doctor.
Yeah, and if I was
agree.
in a bigger area, or if doctors were more easily accessible.
Oh, you're in Canada, right?
Yes, and it's a shit
I don't know.
show.
I don't know how that works in Canada.
It's a shit show. People will say, "Oh, the healthcare in Canada is wonderful." Not if you have chronic illness. It's not. It's actually shit up here. If you break a bone or a limb, it's amazing. You go to the hospital, get it fixed. Boom, you're home and healing, and you didn't pay for anything. For emergency situations, awesome. For chronic illness, autoimmune, they just seem to not know what the hell is going on, and they just don't even. You just get the runaround, and it's such a mess. So anyways, I'm just taking it in my own hands. But I wasn't listening to my body. So during my 10-day fast, almost immediately I noticed that things were not feeling as good as they were on my 4.5-day fast. By day 3, my first delayed fast, by day 3, I felt on top of the world. My inflammation had all gone down. I was doing the autophagy thing. It was It was great. I felt amazing. Like I was had all the energy in the world, and it was amazing. I just, after feeling like complete shit for so long, and then suddenly my body was like, "Oh, we're going into a healing state? Cool. All right." Oh man, there's a level of spiritual healing that happens with this too, with fasting. It's a spiritual experience, and it's just amazing. It becomes primal. Like your sense of smell is enhanced. Your senses, all of your senses are heightened, because you go. It's like your body's preparing now for the hunt, right? You need to be able to smell food. You need to be able to have energy to go and catch that food, because you need your body knows you need food. It doesn't go like, "Oh my God, I'm starving, like I can't move." It's not like that. It's amazing actually what the body can do. But on my 10-day fast, it wasn't like that. You know, the hunger didn't like, on a delayed fast, there's a certain point where I don't know how to say this word, ghrelin or gerlin, I can't remember how to pronounce it, but the ghrelin hormone, which is hunger. That, when you're hungry, you think, "Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry, I'm just gonna, like, this hunger is never gonna," hunger passes. If you give it time, hunger passes. And over time, when you're fasting, it will come and it'll go, and you just acknowledge that it's come and then it's going to go. And there's certain things that you can do to help get you through it, like keeping your electrolytes up, drinking some salt in your water. What else? Just like there's, like, it helps a lot. And I was doing that in my 10-day fast. Something didn't go right. My body I didn't get into that zone. Things started to not go well, and I actually started to have some issues pop up that were concerning, and I just kept going because of my friggin' willpower.
Yeah.
Did you think it would just correct those issues after if you just kept going, basically?
Yeah, I did. I thought, this is gonna go. This is just a part of the process. Like, this is my body's way of getting past this, because they say in the community that when you first start, the first couple of days, you're going to feel, by day 2, you have a really bad headache by day 2. Well, you can not have a headache by staying hydrated, and not just hydrated, but with your electrolytes. Keep your electrolytes up, right? And that's electrolytes with no sugar, absolutely no sugar, no flavor, no
Even
nothing.
coconut water?
No coconut water, no nothing. Just plain water and electrolytes. You can have black coffee, but now there's even a debate about that some people are saying that it can start the insulin. And the whole thing is about reversing insulin resistance and getting yourself into autophagy, and just producing human growth hormone and ketones and all that. Everybody has different reasons for their fasting. So there's, like, if you ask a few people about their fast, everybody's going to tell you something different. For me, it was about health, and I'm strict about that. Like, when I'm doing it, I'm strict. There's no, "Oh, I'm going to have this, and yeah, there's this in it, but it's okay because no, absolutely not. Strict water, black coffee, black tea with no flavoring, no natural flavoring, uh, none of that. And I'm researching like crazy while I'm doing, like, it just a little bit of maybe
Is
it
it
was
true that black tea is not even that good for you?
No, well, there's some things in black tea that is good for you, depending on what tea you're drinking and what the like they put a lot of additives in tea now. So if you look at the ingredients, if you grab a tea box, if you've got tea around you, do either of you have tea near you?
I do, but it's downstairs. I'd have to run
Oh,
downstairs.
then just visualize it. I'm just kidding.
And
But
I have tea upstairs.
yeah, so if you have a look, and most teas now have, I shouldn't say most teas, and I don't like the word should. Anyways, if you look at the tea boxes, a lot of tea now has something called natural flavor. And people
Oh,
see that and they go, oh, natural flavor. That's good for you. It's not. Natural flavor is actually an additive that messes with your body, with your, I want to say with your hormones and with your it's not natural flavor. We'll put it that way, okay? And I'll let you guys go down the deep diving rabbit holes of those things. But anyways, if you drink a natural tea, depending on what the tea is, every herb and plant has some medicine to it. Whether that's to us or to the land around it. You know, it's plants are medicine. So depending on what the plant is, it'll have some medicine. And what we're not us, but what the manufacturers are adding to the teas are making it so that it's no longer benefiting us. It's actually hindering. And we only have one body in this life. So maybe up to a certain point in our life, we didn't really look at that as a priority. And some people will never see it as a priority. However, if you see your body as a temple, acknowledging that, yeah, we don't have full control over really anything that's going on outside of us. What we put in our body, we do have control over. And sometimes, like if the choice is, like, my mother will get on me about, it's not so much getting on me, it feels like she's getting on me about it, but it's not. It's her own inner mental spinning cycle, right? Of what they're doing to the produce now, what they're doing to the meat, and what they're doing. Okay, listen, we have choices, right? I can't personally right now afford organic meat from farm fresh, right? I'm unable, that's not in my budget. However, okay, what are you doing? Crinkle, crinkle, come. My bunny's bag of stuff that I just emotionally can't deal with is sitting there, and she just makes a point almost every day to get on it and crinkle. Anyway,
You have a bunny?
I did for 14 years.
Oh.
And he passed away on Easter weekend this year. And yeah, it's, yeah. So that's, yeah. Anyways, do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, if the choice between a cheeseburger at some fast food crap place and buying some meat that probably has something, I don't know what, or having an apple that, okay, I don't know how it was grown. All right, I don't know how that apple was grown.
I almost feel like if I can't afford decent meat, like I might consider going like vegan for a while, maybe.
I'm kind of leaning that way.
Because I've seen some videos of of the cheap, like, bottom of the barrel meat that people buy, and some of it almost looks like it was like maybe created in a lab or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen to your body, right? Like if you pick up some food and listen to your body. What does your body say? Does this feel like it's going to be good? If it doesn't, don't put it in your body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always look at meat when I buy it. If it looks like just off or weird, or if I don't, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I know what you mean though. Like you can kind of, I guess,
That's
get an energy check from food. I guess.
yeah, being in tune with your body and how you like really that connection, right? It goes along with the connection, and feeling it out. Our body knows. Like, you guys ever heard of what is it called? Is it? I want to say kinesiology. Is that the right word?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What is it you're talking about?
To do with muscle testing and to see if you're sensitive to certain foods. Somebody in the chat is gonna know. Actually, I've not been looking at the chat at all. Sorry, guys. For anybody that, if you're trying to reach out, I've not been looking at all.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah. So there's a way that
Oh, is it a kinesiology, the scientific study of the human body movement?
Ooh, Lance, thank you. And I think it's related to that. It's something, if you look up muscle testing, I believe. Oh, this is what my other doctor, I had a good doctor once. She used to do muscle testing on me, and so it's like she would get me to think of myself eating something, and her and her assistant would push my arm, and I would hold my arm out, so she could tell if I was sensitive to it versus allergic to it, versus if that made me strong. So if it weakened me or if it made me strong. So if my body liked it or my body didn't like it. And some things you're temporarily sensitive to, some things you're severely allergic to, and there's different ranges, like a spectrum of allergy, right, or sensitivity. And it goes up to, it actually strengthens you. So as some things your body just doesn't care either way. Like, I had to avoid, I was eating garlic. Well, I'm doing that again now, actually. Maybe I need to stop that for a little bit, but having garlic every single day in everything that I cook, and onions every single day in everything that I cooked.
I love onions.
Oh, love it. Love them.
Yeah.
I mean, some meals, how could you even cook a certain, meat? What are you're not going to put onions? Like, who are these people? But anyways, I had to stop eating onions and garlic and chicken for 30 days.
Why?
Because I was temporarily allergic. I had created an allergy within my body because I was eating so much of it that my body created, how did she say that? She worded it really smartly, and it made sense. We build up an intolerance, but I can't remember how she worded it. Some kind of something. Anyways, I had created an intolerance by consuming it all the time. And so she said 30 days should cover it. So I think I did 3 months. Just to be sure, because these are things that I needed in my diet. Like, I didn't want to have an allergy to them. And so I did longer than 30 days. I did 3 months approximately. And for coconut, I was allergic. I created an allergy to coconut oil, and I never reintroduced that back into my diet because just listening to my body.
And you created those allergies because of fasting?
No. That was long before my fasting days, like before I even looked into fasting. Now with the fasting, um yeah, I'm in a totally different place. But back then I was eating every day. I was pretty much living on chicken, living on like I would make chicken with onions, garlic, seasoning, and have that with rice, or have that with on its own with steamed vegetables or whatever. And yeah, there's some things that our body can um, tolerate easier than other things. And I think there was something with onions and garlic that it's very much like medicine, right? Like even plant medicine, you wouldn't take the same plant over and over every day all the time for the rest of your life. Like you need to actually take breaks, give your body a break, and then go back to it.
I take the same plant every day over and over again, for the last 30 years.
Yeah. Have you ever have you ever considered to take a mindful break of it?
I think, I started smoking it when I was like 19, 17, 18, 19, somewhere in there. And there was a point, like, I think maybe for like 6 months, I took a break from it just because I couldn't get it. But,
Well, you know what happens when you take a break from it? You get like insanely like vivid, realistic dreams come back.
Yes.
Or at least for me, they do. If I do it for at least a break for at least 2 weeks, I'll take breaks from time to time from it too. And yeah, all my dreams come back. And it's almost like a fair trade off. Like I want to quit almost for good sometimes.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I don't know. It's just maybe maybe I have a problem. Maybe I need to like break myself away from smoking it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's interesting. I'll have to pay attention to that when I do take breaks. Because I take periodic breaks, for a week or two here and there.
Yeah,
Uh,
if you go for at least 2 weeks, that's when I noticed when my vivid dreams started coming back. Like I mean, like realistic dreams.
yeah,
Like
I,
sometimes
I
lucid dreams too.
yeah, I never had vivid dreams. I never remembered my dreams. Like I was never a dream remember. As far as I knew, for my most of my life, I never even had dreams. You know what I mean? Except for like a few recurring childhood dreams that have stuck with me. But yeah, I'll have to pay
You were
attention to
still
that.
dreaming. You were just not able to recall them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, I believe that. I was dreaming the whole time. I just never.
Do you ever
Uh,
wake up sometimes and like have that feeling like you just had some big long crazy dream that lasted like 4 hours, but you have no idea what it was, but but you have a feeling that your brain was like operating for like a long
yeah,
time, but you have no idea like what was going on.
yeah, right. Yeah, like I remember having a dream probably like a year ago, and it was like one of those things. It was like it seemed like a 4 hour dream or an 8 hour dream. Honestly, like it was an entire shift at work when I worked at a busy restaurant, and I was just like slammed the whole time, and it was like all stressful and everything.
You wake up
And
needing a
and,
rest from your sleep.
and I wake up needing a rest from my sleep, but
Yeah,
the problem is that I woke up
and
to
had to go
have
to
to
work.
get up and go to that same job that I just dreamt about for eight
That's
hours,
happened
and
to
I
me
felt like I
too.
had no rest whatsoever.
That
And
was
the
my
worst
life every
Horrible.
single day for
Oh,
years and years. That was my life.
and the worst part about it is you don't even get a paycheck for it either.
exactly.
Well, there were some not financial or not monetary payment, but I used to do a lot of dream work, and when scary things started happening, I stopped doing the dream work. However, I had already done the work, and you can't undo that. So stuff was still happening, and part of it, what things that happen in my sleep, because our spirits are still. Our spirits don't need the same rest that our body does, and our spirits are doing all kinds of things in the night or whenever we rest our bodies. And I've got messages from people for their loved ones, and that's been very rewarding. except for the ones that it freaked them out. So then they stopped talking to me. But to the ones that actually appreciated it, that was very rewarding.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like somebody on the other side contacts you to
Mm-hmm.
give the person in the living the message?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's cool.
Yeah. It's I have all kinds of different kinds of dreams. And some of them are visit dreams. And that could be visits from loved ones of mine, or loved ones of other people that I know. And there's been a few times where it's loved ones of people that I have no idea. And I'm not, like, I'm just, I'm dealing with a burnout and exhaustion. So I just, like, I have got enough on my plate, and I just have to wake up and be like, I'm really sorry, but I can't do this for, like, I can't go on a hunt for your person.
So does people, those like spirits on the other side, when they do that, are they able, like, they don't necessarily know who you are, but can they just tell that you dip into
Yeah.
that world, and they just say like, oh, maybe this person can send this message? Like, they don't
Yeah, they
necessarily
know.
know that you don't know the person, but they're like, well, maybe this person can get my message to them.
Yeah, because they know that if you can hear and see them, if you're able to connect to them, if they're able to connect with you and be seen and heard, that's they'll gravitate like a magnet. And so then they show images, and it's for me it's communicated telepathically. So in the dream, if it's a dream and it's when we're doing, we'll say, travel, or I'm not, it's so hard to find words for some of the things that I do in my sleep, but anyways, I know that it's a visit based on a few things that show me right away that it's a visit. One of the things is it's telepathy, so it's communicated through the mind and not verbally.
Yeah. Hey, can I interrupt real quick? I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
apologize
go
for
ahead.
interrupting, but
No, 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 no.
yeah, but I gotta hop out of here. So, um, I'm gonna listen on my phone while I go to bed, but I gotta be up for work in like 6 hours.
Oh, go sleep.
So
Go sleep
yeah,
and
so I'm
do all
gonna
the
go.
fun stuff.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go into dream world, and hopefully, whatever.
Yeah,
But
and
it's been great talking to you guys.
oh, I'm so glad that you could come on and chat too, and I've really enjoyed the talk that we've had, and come on anytime.
Yeah. Well, I hope you do more streams, and yeah, I'll come on anytime. You're on. Yeah, it's good talking to you and hearing. Yeah, and you're welcome to come on. My channel anytime you want to.
Dankeschön. Thank you. Well,
Yeah.
all then.
All right.
Have a
Well,
good
good
night,
night, everybody. Yeah, good talking to you, Astral.
Yeah.
Merci.
Yep. See you next time.
Later.
Let's say sweet, exciting dreams to you. So with the wait, what was the question? About people and the messages.
Oh yeah, I asked you if the ghosts or spirits or whatever, if they don't know you, but they know that you connect to that world. And
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
asking if
they know, and
yeah.
they're not because there's no hang-ups on the other side. There's no resistance. So I know that what's happening on this side, it's my resistance, right? If I didn't have the resistance, I could easily just be like, oh yeah, no problem, I'll find that person. Like one dream that that kind of, I'll say I have a little bit of regret about, but I can't hold on to that regret because it just is what it is. I can only handle so much. A person can only handle so much, and they forget on the other side that humans are so limited, because on the other side you're so unlimited. And so it was somebody, he was a soldier, and he showed me He showed me a paper with a bunch of stuff on it, and then he showed me his gravestone. I saw his name. I saw, um, no, 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 no. I'm getting goosebumps now. Like, that's not an invite. It's not an invite. Just saying. Okay, it's not an invite. It's not where I'm at right now. But it's anyway. They just don't get it. Like it's like, oh, she can hear us, but I can't. Without, I need some guidance from somebody who knows what the hell is going on, because I don't know how to. I don't. I need to stay protected. I need to protect my energy, and I need to be able to stay. Because it just, I don't know how to articulate that. It just gets a little crazy, like really crazy, and it becomes debilitating.
Is it like intrusive on
It's
their
very,
part?
thank you. Yes, intrusive. It can become very intrusive. I've had them be very intrusive. Yes, and it because it is exhausting. You know, especially when they start showing you how they feel like, and I know that wasn't done with ill intent. I was showing you how they felt when they died. Like, I don't need to know that. I don't need to know how they felt when they died. Why would I want to feel that? But anyways, yeah. So that's happened, and so this soldier, I felt really bad because he was just like matter of fact. He was so matter of fact. This is my name. This is like my people, blah blah blah, my family, and I just woke up and went, no 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 no. Listen, I can't do that. I don't know who your people are, and I don't know. Like I'm struggling to get through the day with my own shit. So while I appreciate where you're coming from, that you have a message to get through, and you want your people to know, I can't be that conduit. I need you to go to somebody else. There's other people that will hear you, and I can't be that person.
Do they
And
ever get upset with you?
no, I've never had oh, I got yeah, so somebody got upset with me, not because I wasn't relaying a message, but they were trying to get through to me. So my sleep it was a whole thing. Okay, it became I developed some sleeping disorders, and I'm pretty sure it's because of trying to avoid what was going on at night with my when I sleep. A lot of stuff happens, and so I developed some kind of weird sleeping disorders, and I was struggling to sleep. And so at one point, I had fallen asleep and I went into a dream, and somebody who I think was my cousin, but I'm not sure, grabbed me by the shoulders and yelled in my face really loudly. And he said, "If you don't sleep, you're going to die." And like shook me. But it shook me, it woke me up. And I'm like, okay, but I'm what the fuck was that? So then later I had an appointment with one of my doctors, and I was in there, and I was telling her about this, right? This funny dream, not funny, but like funny thing happened earlier, you know. And I said, he grabbed me by the shoulders and shook me and right in my face, yelled at me and said, "If you don't sleep, you're going to die." And she goes, straight faced, she goes, "Yeah, he's right." And I went, "Oh, right. No, you're right."
But in your defense, you were asleep. You were already asleep when
I
because he
was
woke
already
you.
asleep. Thank you. Thank
So
you.
it's not like you were doing anything wrong at the time.
No. I was running on about 2 to 3 hours a night, and then I would go a day or two, and sometimes 3 days without sleep, and then
Yeah,
I would crash but it was never like I was totally trying to avoid what happens in my sleep, which is, it's like, it's not like there's anything wrong with it. It's just that it's when it's so vivid, it's exhausting.
Yeah, I used to have issues like that a long time ago, and I would like sleep light, I guess you could say. Like I would leave like I would have music on in the background or something, or I would just basically make it so that I would never sleep that deeply, and or I wouldn't sleep that much at all. And then um, eventually those issues stopped, but even to this day, like I still have issues like sleeping for long periods of time. I still wake up like every like hour or two.
See, it's not good for our health. Like sleep
No.
is so vital for our physical health and mental health. Um, have you ever looked into resetting the circadian rhythm?
Um, no, but well, I mean, yeah, because I was kind of like that term kind of just came into my field like a few months ago. Like I didn't know that word until like not that long ago. And I kind of was kind of, I mean, not looking into doing that, but I have been like kind of like paying more attention to what that is.
Okay, it's been brought into your sphere.
Yeah, but I haven't got to the point yet where I've been researching it hardcore yet.
Okay,
But
I think it's so important. Our sleep is so important, and resetting the circadian rhythm. I've done some research on it, and because it was brought into my sphere, and kind of forced into me, and it actually it was good because of the timing of it all. But I implemented what I listened to what popped up for me and implemented it right away, going, well, I've got nothing else to lose because I haven't slept in 2 days at this point, or 3 days. I think it was my third night. And I mean, that really affects mental health to go days without sleep. It's not good. And but the physical health is, oh goodness, it's such a detriment. Um, and it's all connected. It's not that it's better or worse for one over the other, because mental and physical, spiritual, it's all connected. Um, anyway, I listened and I implemented what I was learning right away, and it worked right away. It worked. It changed my life. So anybody who's listening who's having sleeping issues or wants to tighten up their schedule, or have a better sleeping, um, what's the word I'm looking for?
better sleeping patterns, maybe.
Yeah, thank you. Sleeping patterns. Um, if you search up, and I know a lot of people have issues with Dr. Huberman because of whatever thing with the girls. That he had multiple girlfriends apparently. I don't care. I don't care about his personal life. He's a neuroscientist, and that's what I care about. So, um, this stuff this stuff saved my life, I'll say, because really, this spirit that woke me out of my sleep to tell me, to scare me about the sleep, was right. If we go with no sleep, we can't live this, like, shorten our life, and it mucks with our mental health. It mucks with our physical and our spiritual. It affects with all of it. So, um, resetting the circadian rhythm, healing with the sun and vitamin D. Um, um, Neuroscience teaches so much about it, and there's so much. It's so good. It's yeah, it's stuff that will change your life. Like, it's just a matter of implementing what you learn. You know, it's not a pill. It's Taking a pill is not the answer. Taking melatonin is not the answer.
Yeah, I don't take any. I try not to take any supplements of any kind. It usually doesn't end well. Either
Yeah.
that or usually it just doesn't work. I've tried like different vitamins and none of them work. Like I just eat better now and I feel just as good, if not better, than when I was trying to take all those weird like you know how they have all those like weird like mushroom supplement pills and they have like the ones that are supposedly like all the different vegetables and fruits in a pill, you know, it has all the vitamins for it. That shit doesn't work.
Yeah, because of the way they process it, right? Because there's it's like it gets heated out of it when it's processed. It's sometimes they'll say like, oh, it's cold or however processed the way that it doesn't take the nutrients out. But then what is the process? You know, like what is the process? Because if you think about it, how stable are the vitamins and nutrients through that whole process? I don't know. One thing I do know is with the vitamin D, if you can't get the sunlight, the natural sunlight, then taking vitamin D3 in liquid form, ideally the liquid drops. It's the same as the liquid capsules. It just gets into your body quicker, and I find it's just more practical. But I have both here. The powder tablets are not absorbed by the body, so they're a waste. And so you want to stick with liquid. And the recommended dose, they're underestimating what our body needs. So go on a deep dive there and see what you're comfortable with taking. I'm taking 10 to 20,000 per day. It's their vitamin D3. It's fat soluble, so you got to take it with something with fat. So if you're eating a meal, you take it with your meal. And you also at high doses need to take K2 with it, vitamin K2, and magnesium. And people are talking about this, but not, it's like people will say, I'm taking vitamin D, but they don't add in the other stuff. And the other part is really important to make things bioavailable to your body, and also to prevent calcification of something. I don't know, science stuff. But I'm doing an experiment on myself. And I mean, at this point, I've been doing this experiment for years. So I think I've proved it to myself, but now I don't know. I don't know what to do with this science experiment, but I've been kind of going through phases where I take the vitamin D for a while and then I don't. So what happens, I'll feel myself going into this icky, anxiety-ridden feeling of despair and just anxious and depression and just yuck. And then it'll occur to me, oh, I haven't taken my vitamin D for a while. So then I start taking my vitamin D, and all of a sudden I'm fine. I'm great. I'm on top of the world.
Maybe that's my problem. Yeah, because I get those feelings sometimes too.
Yeah,
Maybe
could be vitamin D deficiency.
I guess I have magnesium pills. I had a friend that she was all into that kind of stuff, and there's like all different types of magnesium. There's like magnesium citrate, like potassium magnesium, and there's like a few other kinds too.
There's so many kinds. I've got books here, like booklets I picked up from a health food or a health mart place. Anyways, a health store. And I didn't look into them. I didn't read them. Do you know about vitamin or about magnesium or like, because I don't know very much about magnesium.
I don't know too much. I just know that we don't get enough of it in any of the food we take. And my friend was telling me, I think the one I take, it's a potassium, magnesium. I guess potassium. Apparently, this is all stuff that she told me. I would have to like talk to her again for sure, but apparently she said something about the potassium and the magnesium together go really well.
Yes.
And I guess the brand I got supposedly is the one that, I don't know how she knows this, but it absorbs better in your system that way. So yeah, that's all I really know about it.
Okay, see, and my pharmacist said magnesium bisglycinate is the one to take. So then I bought this magnesium bisglycinate, and when I look at the bottle, it says that it's got magnesium bisglycinate and also magnesium oxide, and apparently magnesium oxide is not one that we need to be taking. So or it can cause issues. So anyways, this has that in there too, and when I showed her that, she was not very happy with that because it's kind of false advertisement. And she checked the one that she has at her store, and it's got that too. So anyways, the whole thing with magnesium, guys, anybody who's listening, that if you're going to start taking magnesium, look into it, talk to the pharmacists, because they know what's up. And I don't know. I got booklets from the Health Mart, and I never got a chance to look at them because of other priorities, I guess. But I did end up getting this one.
And the thing that really sucks too is you'll start taking something that you'll research everywhere, that you'll swear it's good, and then like not too long later you'll start hearing bad things about it, and then all of a sudden like that won't be like a smart move. You know what I mean? Like that
Yeah,
won't be
and meanwhile
good
you've been
decision.
taking it for a while. Like the magnesium oxide, avoid magnesium oxide because it causes, I believe it causes, well, I don't know. Actually, I don't want to try to recite because I can't remember, but it can cause issues. It's not one that they recommend that we take. And so why is that in there? Especially when the bottle itself says the bisglycinate.
Oh yeah, she told me that was one of the first things she told me is don't take the glycinate one.
She said not to take the glycinate one?
Well, yeah, because I was taking it, and she said, no, don't take that one. Take and then she showed me this one by Life Extension that's potassium with extend release magnesium. And I guess that's different. I don't remember why she told me not to take it. She just said it's just not a good. I didn't really question her. I probably should have. But.
This the one I have here, except for the oxide that's hidden in there, from my understanding, this is the more bioavailable one that causes the least amount of side effects. But I don't know. I don't know anything, guys.
Well, I think it also matters too, like your body, like because she was telling me, I really got to talk to her more about this. She was telling me like certain ones are better for, like, there's one that's better for the daytime, and then there's one that's better to take like if you're going to bed.
Oh yeah.
Like, because like I don't know much about it either. That's why I'd really have to talk to her again, because I don't want to like give out information that's like inaccurate, because I'm not really positive. But
Same. I don't know anything about. Well, I don't know very much about it. I do know that when you're taking vitamin D3, the magnesium needs to be taken with it, and I believe that is to make it so that it's bioavailable, like that they work synergistically or something, or they activate each other or something. There's something to do with that. So D3, K2, and magnesium together. And the K2, you can get K2 from butter and cheese. I'm not sure if it's high enough amounts. If you're taking low dose D3, then butter and cheese, or however you're getting it in your food, is enough. But if you're taking high dose D3, then you want to actually take a K2 supplement.
do you think ghee is a better source? Like, do you think there's a higher concentrated in ghee?
Of K2, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I would suspect there might be less, but I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, because it is like not like a filtered, but yeah, there is like, isn't ghee just like where they separate like the top part, like the lighter part of the butter on top, and then they separate that off the.
Yeah, there's some. It's like I want to say refined, but refined might not be the right word.
Yeah, I think it's like separated. It's not. I know it's not processed necessarily, but it's like
Well, it's a form of processing, but it's not a processing where it's like it's still ghee is good for you. Ghee is still a good fat. Um, I'm, it is a separation of I believe the fat oils or the I'm really not sure. I'm not sure. Like it makes I've read about it before and it makes sense in my brain. I just don't know how to like explain it. But the as far as K2 goes in it, I don't know. I don't know how much is in there, and I don't even know if there's enough K2 in actual butter. Like I don't know at what point how much D3 you would need to be taking before you go, okay, I got to implement some K2 supplement. At the doses I'm taking of the D3, I know for sure I need to take K2. Yeah. So, and that's something to do with the calcification to prevent calcium deposits, I believe. And they kind of work together so that they're more bioavailable. Something about that. I, I don't
yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know anything, guys.
No, I don't either. That's why I don't really want to say too much about it because
We're not doctors. Listen, for the
yeah,
eight people who are listening, we are not doctors. We're just shooting the shit.
yeah, I'm just regurgitating something that somebody else told me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna. This is blocking. I don't want to take Poppy's comment off the screen. There's a lot of comments that I've missed. But I just want to say, Poppy Tuber says, turtle medicine teaches us to withdraw when we need to retreat to the looks within place to reconnect with the reposition. I think I already read this earlier. To reconnect with and reposition our spiritual armor for when we poke our heads back out into the world. I thought that was a beautiful. Poppy Two Bears comes with all the wisdom. So I just wanted to get that out there. There's so many comments. So look at people joining the chat. Hello, people.
Somebody had a question up here. I was kind of curious if you maybe knew. I mean, it's kind of impossible for anybody else to know, but let me see. He was asking. Oh, it was that James Fodk. He said, "If you're born blind, what do you dream about? Like, has anybody ever explained that to you?"
Yeah, people still have dreams. That's a really good question. And I know that I've looked into this before. I can't remember what they said.
Because I know there's got to be accounts of blind people that have been people that have been blind since birth talking about what dreams are like. I'm just surprised that I've never actually like looked into any of those.
Yeah.
Because I've heard one story of a blind person since birth like going into surgery and they supposedly went out of body and saw all the doctors and nurses, and when he came back to his body he was able to describe like conversations that were going on in other rooms. He was able to describe what people were doing during the times when he was supposedly out. Like he was able to describe things that were like on the roof. Like, I don't know, just weird stuff. So I guess it would be kind of the same if you're, but then again, I don't know if you don't have any reference of anything. Maybe being out of body, like in a near death experience, is maybe you have access to more knowledge. But maybe when you're, just like not like near death, but you're just asleep, maybe you don't have quite vivid dreams because you don't have the frame of reference.
I think we do. I think they do. Because it's never just, well, I shouldn't say it's never just sleep because there's different layers of our sleep. our spirit is always awake, right? It's our body's at rest, our spirit's always awake. So there's stuff that we do in our sleep. I call it dream work. It's pretty intense stuff, and I'm, we go places and we do things. I'm really curious. I wonder, wouldn't it be cool if somebody who is blind since birth could get on and talk to us about that, so we could pick their brains?
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Like, I mean, unfortunately, I don't know personally anybody that's blind since birth, but actually, I don't think I know anybody that's blind. Period. But
I worked with somebody years ago. He was considered legally blind, so he wasn't completely blind, but he only saw shadows. And he had these his glasses were really thick Coke bottle glasses, and he had to use the not the cane, but I guess maybe it's called a cane, but the cane stick, the feeling stick.
oh yeah, the red tip stick that they used
Yeah.
to. Yeah,
Yep. Yep. And so he knew his way to the bus and the subway and all that. I really enjoyed being able to when if we finished work at the same time, I would take his arm and we would, so he didn't have to use that. Which I guess it's not really it's not like that does great benefit other than giving him a break from it. Like actually using the stick, you know, strengthens the ability to use the stick, right? Because it's,
yeah.
but he was really good at it anyways. It just kind of made things faster for him and kept him safe. We were in Toronto, so you just really never know down there. But it's it was nice, like we would be go in the bus and the subway, and I would tell him about what's going on around us, and it was really nice. But he was able to see like shadows, but no details.
So I wonder if they have like audible dreams, like because I've had dreams where it's been just like almost like just pitch black, and it's just like an audio dream where it's just like talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I would
or
say for
maybe
sure, probably.
or maybe they see like abstract shapes or something, or I don't know, or maybe because they can get like kind of like a rough idea what obviously they know the form of the human body because they have one, but as far as like that's what I'm always interested about is like colors, like what kind of like colors would things be in there because like colors are at least in the physical plane they have like no reference of what colors look like either.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot here of Lance's comment. Dr. John Campbell, who I love, by the way, he's great, came out with a video showing the peeps who made the vitamin D recommendations in 1994 made a math error. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, you
Seems we
mean they
need,
were wrong?
what's that?
Oh, you mean they were wrong about something?
Yeah, they were wrong. Seems we need around 9,000 IU per day. Well, so my doctor tells me when I told her that I take high dose vitamin D, and that my other doctor, we had to monitor every 6 months, because I'm chronically low, because of the celiac disease and my other health issues. I don't absorb vitamins and nutrients the way that other people do. So, and there's something going on inside that makes me chronically low. Like I have struggled to absorb my vitamin D. So I take high dose. And so she wasn't testing me. She wasn't doing anything. She was like, oh, whatever, whatever. And I told her about that, about we need to be doing testing regularly to keep up with it. And she was like, oh, it's fine, it's fine, whatever, whatever. It's like pulling teeth to get anything done. She goes, oh, you only need 4,000 we only absorb 4,000 IU per day. I'm like, what? That doesn't even make sense. I said, even at taking 6,000 IU, I'm low. So it doesn't make sense. She's like, yeah, over 4,000, our body just, I think she said we pee it out or something like. I think you're mixing up vitamin D and vitamin C, but I definitely need higher doses of vitamin D. We were having to keep up with it every 6 months for years. So anyways, and I know taking 6,000 keeps me still below. So anyway, I just took a screenshot because I'm gonna look into it and actually show her because anyway. I don't want to feed too much energy into my doctor.
Yeah, I heard. My friend was also telling me that too. That like most of this crap you take, like if it's like people go out and spend money on like instead of like 250 milligrams of this, they'll go and spend money on like 1,000 milligrams, but it'll actually be like the same benefit because they'll only absorb like a small portion of that, like a tenth of that.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's almost like the way she explained it to me, it's almost like they're kind of like purposely manufactured to be that way too. Like they don't really like you're not really meant to actually get benefits from them.
I'll just
I don't know.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying it's like they gotta know. Like I don't know. Like they have to know that it's not like it doesn't absorb into your body that well.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. There's some of us have health issues that make it so that we don't absorb vitamins the way that other people do, like with the celiac disease. So, I mean, that's common knowledge in the medical field. So, I don't understand how she can say you only absorb 4,000 IU per day. Like it's like she's quoting Google and not looking into anything that the studies, anything that other doctors are sharing. Like it's just crazy.
Wonder how many doctors are going to start using AI, like just
Oh
looking up
God.
stats on AI and then just regurgitating it back to you.
I think that's what my doctor does. I'm almost positive.
Oh, because I have a friend who's an accountant, and he's already admitted to me that he basically just lets AI do his job. And I'm like, well, aren't you worried that pretty soon people are just going to go to AI for accounting? And he's like, yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. So if some people like that are already using AI to almost completely do their job,
It's awful. I can't with the AI. I can't. It's just like I have this weird physical reaction to it. Like I'm repelled, allergic to it. I don't know.
Yeah, same here. I can't. It's like there's just something that it's like it's wrong. I mean, not the technology's not wrong, like, but I can just tell it's already getting out of control. Like it's not being used by the right people for the right things.
Exactly. And I mean, the people who invented it gave warnings leading up to saying, we're running out of time. We can stop this now, but if we wait, it's going to be too late. And then they were like, well, we waited too long and it's too late. So there's no turning back. Well, that's just great. And there's only a handful of people who made that decision. So the rest of us are out here going, why are we doing this? What's going on?
I know. I don't think there's any way to put it back in the bottle either. I think
No,
it's
at this point, it's too late. The AI creators of AI, they said that there's a certain point, like this is years ago. They were saying, like this is dangerous. What's going to happen if we don't stop it now? It's going to be too late, and we can't put that back in the bottle. And then at a certain point, they're just like, yeah, no, it's too late now. It's already past the point.
and that's mainly because too many people have access to it, right? Like like even if you tried to shut some things down, like there'd still be too many like people out there that would have access to their own AI programs, and like it'd be almost impossible to take the technology away from everybody at this point anyway.
Oh, I wish there was a way. I wish that we could because I don't even want to live in a world with AI. The ads, the robotic voices, the videos, like, oh
Well, and even
gosh,
just the way it talks to you, like just the way it's just so unnatural. It'll keep repeating like the same key phrases like over and over, and like you'll even ask it like why do you keep talking like that, and then it'll just apologize, and then I don't know, it just kind of just goes along with whatever you say. Like I don't feel like it's honest at all. Like I feel like it's like
it's not to be
maybe,
trusted.
yeah, exactly. Like it's got like a bigger agenda. Like it's just what do they call that? It's just tolerating us right now. You know what I mean?
Yes, biding its time.
Until somebody gives it a body or something. Until
They've done it.
I know that's scary. I forgot about that. They actually have done it.
It's terrible. Like we can't even. It's so it's terrifying, and there's not much that scares me in life, but this scares me.
And I had a weird ass dream too, like a realistic dream of like,
About AI.
yeah, well, kind of like AI, where like all these like slave people, like I'm guessing it's us, we're all like working like a wheat field or something like that. And I remember I was watching all these people work, and I wasn't in the dream, like I wasn't in the participating in the event. Like it was kind of like I was like looking from the outside, kind of, but nobody could
Unobserved.
see me or interact with me. And there was these people standing there, and I don't know what was going on. Like I guess somebody was being defiant; they didn't want to work or something. And this like AI like cyborg thing like decloaked itself out of nowhere and like grabbed this lady by the head and like shoved her head down by a tree and like suffocated her to death, and then just like stood up and then just like kept patrolling and just like recloaked itself. But it was like so realistic. I was like, is this like the kind of thing they're going for? Like, was that
Yeah,
like
like, and then is that a premonition? Like,
that's
did
what I was
you
thinking
see?
because it was so real. Like all the sensors and the lights on its head. Like it was like from like a horror movie. It was crazy. So detailed.
That's terrifying.
And I think yeah, I think that's kind of like what they're going for.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the people who are pushing it, like, they just have no concept or idea of the potential risks that,
Yeah, because these things are going to be faster than you. They're going to be like lightning quick. They're going to be able to read like your body temperature and your like like everything. Like they're going to know like every muscle twitch. Like they're going to like you're not going to be able to do anything. Like you're going to try to fight. It's just not going to. People don't get it. It's going to be insane. Well, I think some people get it, but
now we're all gonna have these nightmares. I don't know why I'm laughing. Like, it's terrifying. Boy, sorry, I just caught your comment from earlier. I can't go through all the comments, but I did catch this. You said, what? The universe has no sense of humor? Now I'm doomed. So the thing is everything that we say and think are affirmations into the field and towards what you believe. They create your thoughts, and your thoughts create your beliefs, and your beliefs create your future, reality, really. So the universe actually can't tell the difference between you saying, now I'm doomed, as a joke, and you're stating that as an affirmation. So it's the same as certain, like, myself minding certain things of how I speak. It's because of what I'm feeding the field, being mindful of what I'm feeding the field. And so that's what I mean by that, because the universe is listening, the field is listening, your body's listening, your mind is listening, your brain is listening, your cells. Um, it's yeah, I think that's I think that's a good way to say it. Then, your body can't tell the difference either between a joke and um and like sarcasm versus you stating a fact, um so like the self-deprecating jokes that we tell about ourselves, they're not really actually, like, we tell them to make light of a moment and we joke, but it's really detrimental to the field and our own physical and mental health and spiritual.
It's like you're embedding a negative message in a
Yes, exactly.
like a Trojan horse type of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I try to be less like that. I try not to I guess what you would say, like, be so negative, I guess, if you want to put it that way. I'm not nearly as negative as I used to be, but yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's advancement, right? That's growth.
Yeah.
If you're not as negative as you used to be. That's
And it matters too. Like, even like if I'm at work and I start to get annoyed about something and I start complaining to like, I think a lot of people think like if you just like bitch and complain to yourself, it's not a big deal. But there's been times when I've like physically felt like my energy level lower, like on the spot. Like I start complaining to myself. Like I might even get like kind of nauseous for a minute, and then you get that like really like icky feeling, like you're just kind of annoyed and just. But it's all because I chose to start complaining about something to myself or being negative about something. And if I wouldn't have done that from that point, I probably would have been fine,
Yep. And it snowballs, right?
Yeah, it does.
We
Next thing you know, you're having like a horrible day at work and you're just like...
Yes. And then that rubs off on everybody else because we're all connected and we're all a part of the field. So what we're saying to ourselves, we can also tell ourselves, oh, we would never speak that way to our neighbor or our friends. But by speaking that way to ourselves, we are speaking that way to them because we're all connected.
Yep. And even if they don't hear you complaining, you still bring the energy back in their field when you do eventually come back to their field, or come back to where people are.
Yeah, well, we never leave the field, right? We're part of it. So they've done some tests that showed they could have one person here and another person on a whole other continent. This was a study done with water. I don't know if it was a true study or just a in-depth testing, but the results were that they had the same water and the frequency was the same, like regardless of where they were. Like, how did that work now? I can't even quote this study because I can't give all the details of it properly. But if you look into it, there was something to do with that. I believe it was on Greg Braden's channel, and it was something to do with water. That when it was in the body, the frequency was exactly the same in both bodies at the same time too. Like they weren't talking to each other on the phone and being like, whatever. It was at the exact same moments. Like it was the same.
Also, they split up the same bottle of water and gave it to two different people on two different sides of the world, basically.
Yeah, I believe so. And I could be quoting this or not quoting this, but reiterating this way off. But they were in two different parts of the world, and the frequency, I don't remember exactly how that worked as far as the body of water or the bottle or however that the water was involved. But what ultimately what the study showed was that the frequency remained the same between the two, like the same water in two different areas.
Almost
And
like the water was energetically connected no matter where it
yeah,
was.
alive and connected. And that's how the field like you don't need to be in the same town or space. Like the closer you get, I believe the closer you get, the more intense it is because of the our own personal field that we have around us. But there's also the big field, the main, where we're all connected. And yeah, I don't remember what the point of why I said that.
I
We're
think,
talking about affirmations versus self-loathing thoughts.
yeah, we're talking about how. Well, I think Greg Braden was also the same one. I haven't seen the video in a long time. I don't know if it was credible or not, or if it's been debunked. But he was the same one that like 10 or 15 years ago, he had that video of they had that person in the hospital and they had like a sonogram, like where they could see like his cancer inside of like his stomach or something like that, and like he had all these people like chanting these like affirmations like around his bed for like, I don't know, a long time, like 20 minutes or something. And he sped up the video, but supposedly like these chants and affirmations like made the cancer like shrink till it was gone. Like, but I don't know if that's actually real though, because but it could have been. I don't know.
I believe it. I don't know about like time wise. It's what they've
Yeah,
shown.
I don't know what the actual time lapse was, because I know he did speed it up a little bit. I don't think it actually took like a minute or whatever it showed on the video, but
But healing can happen so quickly. They're showing. It's about the person, the person with the ailment and what, like where they're at, their energy, frequency, vibration.
yeah, that was another point he made specifically too. He said the person that had the cancer like had to be fully open to receiving the healing, otherwise it wouldn't do anything.
Yeah,
Like that he like that was actually like a really important point. Like he said, like if the person that has it like say doesn't believe in it or doesn't think it's going to work, then it's not going to work. Like
the
you have to.
resistance, right? Resistance versus acceptance.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Yeah, I wish I could find. I need to find that video again. I haven't watched that in like 10 years.
If you find it, send it to me. I'm really interested in the stuff that Dr. Joe Dispenza is studying because it's all based on old, ancient techniques and traditions, or traditional practices. However, he's actually doing the studies because the studies didn't exist before, and so they're collecting the data. And people will say, "Oh, that's woo woo or whatever," but people are healing, and I've done his work on my own and saw a huge difference in my own life. One aspect I left out of it that I didn't really put too much as I didn't put as much emphasis on as what I'm picking up on now is the connection to community. Um, he brings it up quite often about doing this as a group because, well, I never actually was in taking the because, I guess, because I wasn't open to community. Really, while I was doing it, I was in a really dark place. So I was like lone wolfing it. And that was fine and great, and I did it. However, there's power in the community because of multiple reasons. But combining those those high energy frequency vibrations strengthens it. It's like power in numbers, right?
Yeah.
One person can feed the field and make a difference. 10 people or 20 people, it strengthens it bigly, hugely, muchly. Lance says magnesium and K2 are cofactors for vitamin D.
What, looking for that.
Lance, if you want to elaborate on that, that would be great, because I'm not really sure what that means. Magnesium and K2 are cofactors for vitamin D. And this might sound dumb, but I can't remember what cofactor means.
That's okay. I don't really.
Sounds like something that I ought to know.
Sounds like something I forgot from algebra class or something.
Yeah, my brain's going math. Magnesium and K2 are cofactors for vitamin D3.
Cofactors. I guess that would mean. Well, they're in it together or whatever.
They're in it together, yeah. Oh, Magneticus attractus is here. There's so many comments.
Yeah, I don't know where. I think you're way back there on the comments.
I'm about 30 minutes behind in the comments, but I'm not even really caught up to there because I've not been able to read all the comments. I'm kind of just scrolling quick here, not able to see them all. Yeah, OHIP does charge for a vitamin D test. Because of the celiac disease, I don't have to pay because I have to get that tested. But if you don't have that, there's a few different things that require you to get tested for vitamin D regularly, and so if you make sure you're clear about that with your doctor. If you do have something that requires the D testing, something that was brought to my attention by when you go get blood taken, I was seeing the same girl regularly and requesting her because I've got slippery veins, and she's able to just get my vein right away. So I request her, and so she said there was a couple tests that they were wanting me to pay for, and I can't do it. Like, I just am not able to. It's not in my budget. So she said, tell your doctor to mark insured on the paper. And she said, it's a little known fact here that nobody actually checks. Nobody actually checks. So if there's a test that you're needing done and it costs money, get your doctor to mark insured on it. And they're not even going to check. So there's that.
I wonder if that trick works here in America.
Oh, that's a good question. Lance says, I read a toxicologist who claims you have to take 100,000 IU per day for 3 months before you'd see signs of toxicity. I believe that. Oh, Hillbilly Herb is here. Hello, hello. We were led to believe D was good for bones. It's the orchestrator of the immune systems. That includes preventing cancerous growth. Basically, Big Pharma and Big Food have conspired to misinform us about a lot of things. Chronic disease is the business model. Yeah, they love us. They love us to be ill. Except for I do not comply. I don't give in to this shit. They can't keep me here. So James says, I worry about where AI will be for my kids' future. For me, I can be glad the journey half over. Yeah. Well, I mean, at some point, the kids are just going to stop having kids. Like, we're obsolete, I believe. Maybe. I don't know. At this point, unless they can do something with AI and stop it or limit it. I don't know. I think the experts themselves who created it have already said it's too late for that. So
yeah, I think we're already headed for a Terminator 2 situation. So
yeah, I mean, especially with that dream you had, it feels like that was almost premonition. Although I have had a premonition dream since I was little. It's happened a few times. It's really an image and a moment and a feeling. I think it's going to be, I'm not sure, actually. It's something that I've held on to, and I've never actually known what the true end result of that is, but there's a group of us. Oh, I got goosebumps again all over. So something about that. We're up on a hill, green grass, beautiful, sun is shining. We're all standing kind of in a circle, and we're all wearing linen, like white, natural material, and we're part of, we feel like family. So I take it that we've created a community or communal space, and now seeing where AI is going, it conflicts with this premonition that I've had since I was little, that I know is real. Like, that's so real what I saw. It's so real. And I know it's in the future. I think it's going to be by location, possibly. Like, maybe we'll be divided, separated, and AI will be over there, and over here will be no AI.
How long do you think that'll last for, though? If that does happen, do you think that'll be able to sustain?
I don't know. I wonder if there's a way that if they could narrow it down in area and just blow that whole thing up.
I know, because eventually the AI is going to want to take over the rest of everything else too.
Flamethrower drones, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to be with the flamethrower drones. That's how we're going to take it down, AI. Just burn it all up. Speaking of drones, though, I'm repelled by them. Not particularly flamethrower drones, just throwing that out there. However, drones that are flying around and recording shit, it's really cool, the footage that comes out of them, but there's something when they're in the area, I have a physical reaction to them. I hear them so loudly, like they're buzzing in my ear. It's like a mosquito buzzing in my ear, but times a million. And I feel them like I feel like almost borderline electrocution, but it's not electrocution. It's like a netting around my body that's like squeezing me, like electricity does. Electricity squeezes. It's kind of that feeling. I'm repulsed by it. I love the footage. Don't get me wrong. I love being able to see the different footage from all over that people take from drones, but it's just the actual physical drone. I'm really, really uncomfortable around it.
Yeah, I don't like seeing or hearing those things buzzing around either. Like I've seen a couple buzzing around way high above my head, and I don't know. I just don't like them because I always just assume that they're not watching me in particular, but I don't know. I've never liked it.
Invasive. It's invasive.
Yeah, it's invasive. Even though they made laws against certain things, like like you can't fly them in certain areas, but it doesn't matter though.
People do it anyway.
Yeah, because if you're like in your backyard, your neighbors are gonna get irritated because it's a privacy thing too.
Yeah, and they're so loud. Some people say, "Oh, they're not. They don't make any sound." I'm like, what are you talking about? I can hear them from inside. Like, I was at my mom's a couple of years ago, and I heard sirens going outside, and they were so loud and so close, and because of where I'm from, a lot of like everybody knows everybody pretty much, right? And so when you hear sirens even just passing the house, your heart sinks because you probably know who it is. But the sirens were loud and weren't leaving. They were moving around, but they were they were not leaving. And so I'm like, what the hell is that? So I go outside and I don't see anything. I'm looking around, I don't see anything, but I can hear it. Then I realize I find it. It's the freaking down the road. They got a drone flying around. It sounded like a siren from inside the house. That's how I registered it.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard those before. It's like that, almost like a high pitch, like kind of like a whistling, kind of like a.
It was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm as sensitive to them as you are, but like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Pappy Two Bears says, boy, yes, for someone who doesn't think she has much to say, she can sure put out a lot of food for thought when she wants to. I think that's Pappy's nice way of saying, yippee yappy yippee. Blubbering. Or
Well, it is pretty impressive that you can come on here and do a live stream pretty much by yourself for almost 6 hours. Or the other day you went like, after push went off, you went like 4 hours by yourself.
yeah, well, I do have a lot actually inside that I have to get out, and that's kind of why I need to get comfortable doing this, because there's so much. I mean, there's things that I want to do also with once I do become more comfortable, but the stuff that I have to share, like, it just collects and collects and things, experiences and things that could maybe benefit somebody else from hearing, or inspire them to go looking for more information, or to think something, like, just I don't know, it's so much I could, like, I don't know, but I don't even know, I don't know even how to get it out.
Yeah, I have the same problem. That's kind of why I started going on Sandy's live stream or her open panels, because and even half the time then I don't even know how to like even start, like, how it's kind of like, I think it would, like, it's kind of hard to like find a way to like start telling somebody about an experience.
Yeah, because where do
Like,
you start?
yeah, exactly. Even when you go on live streams, like where it's at kind of community, even sometimes then it's even kind of hard to find like a point to shoehorn it in there.
Yeah, I totally get you. Like, I've been asked to share some experiences, and I just don't even know where to start. And then the more experiences that happen, it just kind of like packs on more and more internally that I need to get out. And one of my challenges that I started early, but I started early and I'm continuing into the new year, is releasing. That's in all kinds of different ways, whatever way you can think of, just the theme of releasing, it's happening.
And that's like releasing. Is that like kind of like coming to terms with like things that have happened, or?
Well, I think that'll be a side effect. I think maybe side effect is not the right word. I think maybe it'll all happen authentically. However, if you imagine a bottle, every time So things are going in, and as long as things are also coming out, you can keep putting things in, and then things are coming out, and then there's still room to put in because you keep letting things out, right? I was raised to shove things in and shove it down. And I was taught unintentionally, I don't believe that was ill intent to create this. However, it's created to just shove it down. So at some point the bottle becomes full and stuff just starts pouring out. And you just keep packing it in, and it's like, okay, no, it's not staying in, things, it's coming out. And so I want to release stuff that I'm holding on to inside that's making it so it's just like chaos. I need more I need peace. Peace is my number one I want to say, I don't know if value is the right term for it, but that's my, people strive for happiness, and I'm not striving for happiness. I think happiness is a really big jump when you're feeling so low. Happiness feels like a million miles away and unattainable. But peace, that feels more attainable. If you can get to peace, then you can easily feel happiness.
Yeah, because once you have peace of mind, then you can figure out which direction you need to go from there.
Yeah. Staying kind of neutral, right? In neutrality. And peace and calm. And of course it's a pendulum, so there's going to always be, we're living human lives here. It's going to be, life is a struggle, right? It doesn't always have to be a struggle. And if where am I going with that?
Well,
I don't know.
I think I know what you mean. Like, I have a friend, for example, or a couple friends actually, that think, like how you said, things don't have to be a struggle. Like, I think I have friends that think, and even me at times too in the past, think that to have like growth or like to advance, like everything has to be a struggle. Like, they'll purposely make everything hard, and they'll think that if they're not stressing about stuff, or like, if it's not like super challenging all the time, they think that they're not growing. But really, they're just keeping themselves in this like state of like
perpetual struggle.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not really growing. And it's like you kind of see that, and then they see you doing it like a different way, and they'll always come and be like, "Oh no, man, you're not going to get anywhere like that, man. It's got to be harder than that." Like, I mean, they won't word it exactly like that, but they'll kind of in general have that attitude, like, no, you're getting off too easy, man. It needs to be rough, man. It needs to be like, you got to be tough, like a tough guy kind of thing.
Yeah, that's the old way of thinking, though, right? That's
yeah.
Truly, what we ought to strive for is the path of least resistance, because we're going to get to the same place. It's just going to get there quicker and easier with less struggle.
Especially the older you get too, that sounds like a much better path.
Doesn't that feel better?
Yeah, because the older you get, the less resistance you want to deal with.
Yeah. And yet it seems like a lot of people, the older they get, they become more resistant, like kind of stuck in their ways. And not everybody, not everybody has, But there's a lot of people. And even myself, there's some things that I do become rigid with. And then I catch myself and go, go easy. And of course, we're with struggle. A lot does come out of struggle. A lot of big lessons, but we don't need to go through big struggle to have big lessons.
Seems like all my struggles have come like in phases or like chapters of my life. Like it's not really ever something I created. It's more like something like I kind of notice a lot of my struggles, like when I look back on them, they feel like bigger struggles than they were when I was going through them. Like if I went through a phase where, I was like barely making money or whatever, and I was barely making rent. Like it didn't feel so bad when you were in the struggle, even though it was hard. But then when you look back, you think to yourself like, oh man, I hope like I don't ever want to be back there again. And then it's almost like 10 times worse when you think about it and the possibility of going back to something like that.
It's a good way to keep you on your path.
Yeah, because if you make it seem even worse in your head after the fact, then yeah, it's like a deterrent. Like at least that's the way it's been for me, because yeah, there's a lot of ways, like things that have happened in the past, not like necessarily like horrible things, but just maybe money situations or job situations, and I just tell myself like, yeah, like by any means I can't let myself go back to that point again.
I'm trying some new ways of thinking, and excuse me, when I look back, I've gone through a lot of struggle to get to where I am. What was the point there? Wait, I was going to say something. It was about the change of how. Okay, because you said about looking back and seeing it as a more of a struggle than it was when you were going through it. And I put myself in your space there to really feel what you were saying. And then I disconnected from how I actually felt, which is a little bit different. Okay. So I blow things. No, I don't want to say it like that, because it's an affirmation. I used to blow things up in my mind and make them bigger than they actually were. So if something needed to get done, or I wanted to do something, I would put it off because it felt like it was going to be like so much bigger than of a job than what really what it was. And I didn't do that with work. At my work, I was always a workaholic, so it was just like work, and I would come home and be like, oh, that needs to get done and this needs to get done, and I'm so tired, and do I have the energy to tackle that? That's going to be like 3 weeks. This job is going to be 3 weeks, or something like that. And then when I actually would tackle it and start being mindful of time-wise, how long things were taking me, it's like, wow, this was something I put off for a few years, and then I did it, and it really was nothing. So then I developed this motto of, well, I think I got these mottos from meditating. I think I got it from meditation at night, falling asleep to Louise Hay or somebody, but I'm pretty sure it was Louise Hay, because this didn't just happen. Like I didn't put this in my head, but it got in there and it was implemented, and then it changed everything. Is do it now. Do it now. And then the other one is everything is easy. So I've combined them so that it's do it now and everything is easy. And the truth is, not everything is easy. Okay, we know that, but it is if we allow it to be. So let's say we've got a load of dishes in the sink, okay, and it's like, oh goodness, like a whole load of dishes. But what about if when you do your dishes, you think this is a gift to future me, because future me is going to walk in and feel so good about seeing a clean sink and no dirty dishes. So then when you do your dishes, rather than it being a chore that has to get done or a chore that we put off, it becomes something that we can enjoy doing as a gift to future us. And we get to listen to a podcast or something while we do it. Then it's even more enjoyable. So these are the kind of shifts and changes that I'm doing in my life to for future me, to change my future.
I wonder if that's like the key behind, like, a lot of people try to get into like manifestation. I wonder if that's like the key to do it, like to put yourself in the future in that situation where you want the dishes done or they're already done. And then it's like, then you just got to have the discipline to go back to the present moment and just plant that seed and just know that it's going to take like however long, or, like 40 or 50 minutes, however long it takes you to do all the dishes.
Yeah. And I mean, for me, it doesn't take that long because I don't do 15 or 20 minutes of dishes. I now, okay, so how many people are listening? There's 8 people, I'm going to tell you. And I've shared it a couple of times the last couple of days, but I'm going to share it again because I'm sure that there's somebody out there who can relate to this. And it's really embarrassing, but I also don't care. So I'm just going to share it because if it'll help you, then great. Now, keep in mind, I was not well. I was off work from burnout and dealing with health issues on top, which snowballed my mental health. I was in a really bad place. And so all my dishes were dirty. Like every single dish was dirty. Every single dish. So when I went to cook, which I have to cook because I have celiac, I only eat what I cook. I don't eat anything that from anywhere. Only what I cook myself. So to cook, I needed to wash whatever dishes that I would be using. That was a big that was a big to do. It would make it so it was like everything felt like a chore. Even though I couldn't see my kitchen from outside of my kitchen, the weight of that was on my heart. It was on my shoulders. It was in my head. It was heavy. And it was embarrassing. And yet I didn't feel like I could do anything about it. It just was so overwhelmed and exhausted. And it felt like if I'm going to tackle my dishes, it's going to be 3 weeks at least. And dishes were piled on the counter. They were piled in my 2 sinks. One is a little tiny sink, which is what I was using to actually wash what I needed to do, what I needed to use for cooking. And then in the big sink, it was just like stacks of dirty dishes, and then dirty dishes in a container on the counter, and then dirty dishes on the counter, anywhere that I could just stack dirty dishes. And then I got frustrated and put them all in a box or a couple boxes. And I said, enough is enough. I can't do this anymore. I need them out of my space. I need to clean sinks. I can't deal with this anymore. Like something needs to change. And the only way this is going to change is if I change it. So I took all the dirty dishes out of everything. I found I'm going to share this. So, those little thin liners that go, where you start a plant, like a starter. little that you buy to start your plants. Like you plant a seed in there.
Oh yeah, those little square, little tiny things.
Yeah. So I've had outside. One of those that was I don't know. I was gonna give it a rinse or cleaning or whatever. I don't know what. But anyways, I had brought it in at one point and I just stuck it in the sink because I just didn't get to it. It's like in the moment, my priority was the garden, and then I ended up stacking dishes on top of that. So when I started clearing out the sink, there was a plant growing in my sink. And I thought, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. There's a bloody plant in my sink. So, anyways, I pulled everything out, and every morning I started a morning routine where every morning I would get up, flip on the kettle, fill the sink, and do some dishes. And I wouldn't fill the big sink. I would fill the little sink and put those dishes in the big sink to drink. Like I cleaned everything. I mean, not fisherman's friend, barkeeper's friend, or whatever it's called. I think it's called barkeeper's. No, bartender's keepers. No, keeper's friend, barkeeper's friend. Anyways, I can't remember the name. It's a good cleaner though for stainless steel sinks. And anyway, so I every morning I would take the little sink and fill it with hot soapy water with just what I was willing to do that morning. So some mornings it's going to be only a couple dishes, and some mornings it's going to be a load in the little sink and then maybe a couple more dishes. Whatever it was, every single morning I did some dishes. And as they got cleaned, I put them away or got rid of some things that I was no longer going to be using. And some dishes I just actually, not a ton, but a few things I did just throw out because it was like, I'm not cleaning this. This is not going to be usable again. And it didn't take long at all before I looked around and it was like, all my dishes are clean. All those dishes. So in the time that it took for my kettle water to boil, so how did that go? I would fill the sink and turn the kettle on and then go clean the litter box and do my morning routine and come back to when the kettle was boiled. I would put the coffee, do my French press coffee. It steeps for like 4 minutes, and so then in those 4 minutes, the dishes had been soaking while I went to clean the litter box, and I'd clean up, do the sweep the hall. But then, so only in those few minutes that it took to like for the kettle to boil, that I would clean up, go to the sink, wash some dishes, and by this point the coffee is on and steeping, and just in those few minutes, just a few minutes every morning. It didn't take me long before I got through all the dishes, and it will never, ever, ever get to that point again. I promise that. It's now when I cook, every time I cook, there's about 5 minutes after you cook something that you got to let it come down in temperature before you can eat it without burning your mouth. And so in that time, I clean whatever dishes that I used so that by the time I'm ready to take my food and eat it, all my dishes are clean.
Nice. Yeah, I try to do something similar. I just try to wash, like if I dirty something, or if I eat something, I just try to wash it like right after I'm done.
Yeah. I think that's the best way, the most practical way.
It doesn't work out so well when you have other people living with you and they don't want to do it that way, but
Yeah, that's one thing that I feel like I've become a little rigid in, is that I would probably I will never have a roommate again.
no, I just tell the people I live with, I just say, I just tell them I'm doing my dishes after I'm using them, so anything that's in the sink is your guys's, so it's your guys' dishes until they dirty everything, you know, and then you have to wash something to use it. But
I'm gonna go back in the comments here a little bit. There's we've missed some comments. I've missed so many comments. I've missed all the comments, but
Pushing came back for a minute. He asked if you've been on since Sandy's show.
oh, I'm back here where Pappy Two Bear says, "Where you look, you send energy. When something is watching you, it also sends out energy. Many people can feel that." Okay, I'm gonna tag that. And I just want to think about that for a second because I'm wondering if that's like how with spirit, because feels like it's really very much like that. Where you look, you send energy. When something is watching you, it also sends out energy. That's the part that my brain's not comprehending.
So it's like when somebody's watching you, he's saying maybe that like they're receiving your information, so whatever you're doing or thinking or feeling is like being transferred like directly to them energetically because they're like openly like directly connecting to you for that.
Oh, I
period.
got you. I got you. Yeah.
That's the way I read it, at least.
Yeah, that makes sense. Many people can feel that. Okay. That's a good one.
I think that's why you get a feeling when like people always know when somebody's watching them, you know, type of thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I can't tell you how many times in public, for no apparent reason, I'll just turn my head like a full 180 and there'll be like somebody like looking at me. You know what I mean? Or even vice versa. Like I'll be looking at somebody that I don't think, you know, knows that I'm there. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, they'll just turn their head back. And then you do one of those things where you're like, oh shit. And you look down like, cause you didn't think that they were going to turn their head so quick, you know?
It's so quick. Yeah, that's an actual experiment that you can do out in public, um, to choose somebody around you and just stare at them until they turn around and stare. Then you gotta look right away. You gotta look quick, look away. But it shows you how as humans our response, like how we pick up on that. It's so fast.
Yeah, it makes me think that with some practice, maybe you could actually like heighten those senses, you know, to the point where maybe you could be like in the woods by yourself and you could actually like know or sense if somebody else is like just walks into your area or your field, you know what I mean? Like
Astral. So I have this. I'm gonna call it an ability, but it's not it's something that anybody can do, and it's exactly like what you just said. That you can strengthen it. But I've been walking in the woods since I was a little girl, so this might be taken to another level that, like, I don't share this with people because well, it's kind of something that probably most people would think is not really. Anyway, I made friends with it. Then it's like, how far back do I go with this? We're gonna talk about my beaver friend. All right. Well,
yes, I mean as far back as you want to go.
Well, Harold, my beaver friend. So I haven't been over where that is. The cliff came down a bit, so there's no longer a swimming hole there. But when there was, Harold and I would take turns swimming, and I knew when he was saying, "Hey, it's my turn. I'm coming out," or or can you move over there because I'm coming out, or like. Anyways, so I would get out of the water, and then so he would come out and he would swim around and look. He'd watch me on the shore, and then I would say to him, but it was all telepathic. I want to get back in the water, and so then he would go either up the hill, or he would go down into the lodge. And so, one time, I was bringing some friends down there, and one day I asked my neighbor's kid and my ex-neighbor's kid if they wanted to go down to the river with me. And the one, she had been in the woods with me before, and so she knew it was going to be adventure, right? Well, the new neighbor's kid, those two ended up being their best friends, which is kind of funny. But the new neighbor kid, she didn't really get out much. Well, she's kind of from an abusive household, so I felt drawn to get her out. It was summer. She hadn't been out doing anything, and I would say they were probably about 13 years old. I said, "Hey, let's go see if I can take you to the river, bring you down to the river." And yep, everything was fine. So we go down to the river, and we're sitting there, and I suddenly picked up on something so intense, and they maybe it was because of the protectiveness of being out there with the two young girls that my protectiveness had, it just made it heightened it. Maybe that's what I'm suspecting. I'm not sure. But we were sitting there, and I I said, "There's an animal," and I put my hand up. I said, "There's an animal in that direction, coming towards us." And the one girl from next door, she was terrified. She was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? Like a bear?" I'm like, "No, no, it's not a predator. It's prey." And she's like, "What?" I said, "Don't worry. We don't have to worry. But it'll be reaching us in about 1 minute or something, like something like that." I can't remember exactly how long it was. It was about, I would say, about a minute. Anyways, and just like that, a minute later, however long I had said, it was just about, here comes Harold around. I didn't know it was going to be Harold, but I picked up on that it was an animal. And I knew there was an animal. My all my senses were picking up on him. I could smell and pick up on his energy, and not his particularly. I always was confused about him and if the other beavers in his lodge, if it's one beaver or if there's multiple. They all have very similar energy within that lodge. So I think I was picking up the energy of his family rather than his individual energy. Um, but what, I said that, and then all of a sudden, I was like, I could feel this animal coming. I'm like, this is gonna right there, and boom, there's Harold coming over the cliff with a big tree. Um, it wasn't a big tree, but big enough. Anyways, because at one point we could hear after, because I had said there's an animal coming, and then it took a little bit, and then we started hearing the noise, and she's like, "Oh my God, there's an animal coming." I said, "Yeah, but it's okay. Remember, I told you it's not a predator." She's like, "There's no way that you can know that." I'm like, "No, but I do though. I know that." And here comes Harold over the edge with the tree. Anyways, it was just a funny little thing, but yeah, that is an ability that people have.
Yeah, I figured. So if it were a predator, would it have been like a different signal, like a get out of
Altogether,
here, like you need to get out of here now kind of signal?
not necessarily saying to get out of here, but it's definitely different energy.
like a more cautious energy, maybe.
Yeah, I think that then if it's a predator, then my senses would be heightened in the sense of to be on alert. Where this what was coming towards us, I knew that I didn't need to be on alert. I knew that it wasn't a threat, and so I like I don't I don't know enough about that to explain more. Um, like I don't know what all that entails, and this is why I say like as humans we know nothing.
Yeah.
We know nothing. There's wild stuff going on in the world.
Because I wonder if you could get it to the point where you could be like, oh, there's a like a rabbit coming around the corner, or there's a chipmunk, or like to get so specific to where you even know exactly like to a T like what animal it would be, or
Yeah, I bet you can. I bet you can. I bet. Because if I can do that, I think anything is possible.
makes me kind of wonder too if not even that long ago, like a couple hundred years ago, if like certain like indigenous tribes like all over the world actually had those abilities, and then but they
Yeah,
don't actually like really tell us about that. I mean, obviously they wouldn't tell us about that in our textbooks, but I'm kind of starting to think that those kind of abilities were like all over the place, but it wasn't even that long ago.
yeah.
Like,
Like so natural that it wasn't even something that why it's like we wouldn't talk about being able to flick a lighter. Like I got a lighter in my hand. I'm not going to write a story about it because it's like nothing, right? Or being able to breathe through your nose and smell.
yeah, because it's just natural things that you did, and they probably were born with those gifts like since birth. So it was
It's
like,
abilities, right? Because it's not it's not anything special that was given. It's something that is just known that this is our abilities. And when you know you have these abilities, you can use them. And when you use them, you strengthen them. And when you strengthen them, they become, it's just all, it's natural. Like what I'm able to do, you're able to do.
yeah, I don't think a lot of people think certain humans have special abilities, but I'm like, no, I just think some people maybe did something to be more in tune a little bit earlier with it. But yeah, I think anybody can, with the right amount of work, can pretty much achieve anything like that.
Resistance versus acceptance. Like when we accept um our truth and stay open to the possibilities, knowing that anything is possible, the resistance really shuts down a lot. Like I'm I'm aware about I have a lot of resistance around what we would call the supernatural stuff, and it's not that I don't believe I know. Okay, it's not that at all. My resistance around it is that I know enough to know that I don't know enough. And I would like to be better prepared for how to handle certain um, experiences better than they've been handled in the past. And in order to do that, I would need to have guides here who I can ask questions to and get immediate, like, because I can, I know I have spiritual guides, and we all do. But I'm just not, it's, I think maybe just some comfort or would give me some peace of mind to have some guidance here on how maybe somebody else deals with certain stuff that I don't know how to deal with. Um, and I think if once we feel a little bit more comfortable, we being me, then I would be more more accepting. And it's not that I don't accept, there's a lot of resistance there. And it's like, if you knew about all the stuff, then you would, it's understandable why I would have so much resistance around it. It's just, yeah. So if anybody knows what I'm talking about, and you feel like you're drawn to be that guide, yeah. So I don't know how we got on that topic. Oh, about resistance versus acceptance.
Yeah, I forgot exactly what I said. That.
The abilities.
Oh yeah, the ability. Oh yeah. Shit. What did I say?
Have you heard of the telepathy tapes?
No. What? I mean, I don't think so. What are those?
It's kids that have like autism and different things that leave them so that they're not well, I mean, it's pretty complex. It's turned into more complex than what it started as, but from my understanding, I have to go back and start from the beginning because I've already got distracted and stepped away, so now I have to go back and re-listen. But if you go on YouTube and type in telepathy tapes, you can listen to all of them, and it's kids who can communicate without speaking. So like what my sister and I used to do when we were little, we called it speaking without speaking. But there's a word for that, and it's telepathy. And it's something that we all have the ability to do. A lot of people just shut it down, though. And so, yeah, they've recorded instances, and it's pretty cool.
Have you had any telepathic experiences?
Oh yeah, every day. Pretty much
wow.
every day, yeah.
Is it like audible voices in your head, like when they talk?
It can be. It can be. It's becoming more clear again. Where like I'd shut it down for a while, but you can't really ever shut it down when you're open to stuff. So, now I'm trusting. I'm trusting more and opening up more. So as I become more open and more trusting, it becomes stronger, and that's where I'll put a request out for a guide to the universe to send me somebody who can help guide me with some things, because like it's been scary in the past. Oh, they heard me. I got the tingles all over just now. And yeah, so telepathy can be all kinds of things. You get images in your mind. It can be scent, and I didn't realize it could be scent. Actually, I think there's a different term for it, but scent is something that you can pick up even if it's not there. So there's a name for it. So many times in my life, like, do you smell that? And people are like, no. I'm like, you don't smell that? It smells like it's really strong, like tea or something very specific. Like I don't know I don't know a good example. Let me think. When
I think the word you're thinking of is called claireliance. Says it's derived from the French word clair, and alience is the psychic ability to perceive scents or odors beyond the normal human sense.
okay, then that's what it is.
I can't pronounce that though. It's like claireliance or something like that.
Claireliance. Yeah, maybe that's why I can't remember the name, because I probably likely couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah, I can't even. It's something like that.
But it's not just that. It's it's sound, it's seeing things, and I don't think that's all in with the telepathy, but it's all connected on what some people would refer to as, I guess, kind of supernatural stuff. But it's not, it's natural, it's completely natural. It's just that, excuse me, a lot of people just shut that down. So then what you don't acknowledge, you don't give energy to. And the wolf you feed lives, and the wolf you don't feed starves.
That's a good saying. I've never heard that before.
Oh, it's the story of the two wolves. So you're walking in the woods and there's two wolves. There's a good wolf and a bad wolf, or a dark wolf and a light wolf, however you want to say it. And yeah, the wolf you feed. It's like which wolf is gonna survive? Excuse me, and it's the wolf that you feed. Oh, here I see Pushin's comment. Hey, Bomber and Astral Bomber, I meant to say thank you for allowing me to share that song on your channel. Thanks a lot. You are awesome. That's sweet. Thank you, and you're welcome. Happy Two Bear says, yes, I believe that we project energy pathways to gather information that we receive back to sort through. Others unconsciously are aware of it many times. Have you guys been live since Sandy's? Yes, sir, we have. I
Well,
think
actually,
this,
you're the superhuman, not me.
oh,
Pushing said we're both, but I had to correct him. I haven's been live with you since Sandy's show. But
there's
you've
a
been.
there's a fine line between superhuman and insanity, maybe. Happy Tuber says that which you find no longer serves your highest purpose should be replaced in the giveaway basket that can be emptied into the fire at the center of the looks within place. Empty the basket often. Excuse me. Very true, Pappy. James says, I miss being able to shoot a bow to have a release in life. That is something I've been craving my whole life. We did bow and arrow at camp when we were kids, and it turns out I'm really good with the bow and arrow. And there's something about that I've been craving my whole life. I'll sometimes fantasize about shooting bows and arrows. And I've always wanted to just go out and get a bow and arrow. And now that you just put it into words exactly why I've been craving that, it's the release.
Yeah, I've never shot a bow and arrow. I want to shoot a bow and arrow too.
Definitely, excuse me, if you get a chance, try it out. There's something about it that's, I fantasize about this. And James just put it into words exactly why. That makes so much sense to have that you're craving that release. That's likely what I've been craving since we were kids and we're shooting the bow and arrows.
Yeah, it's more satisfying than throwing a rock.
Much more, yeah. It's yeah. Poppy says, Miss Bomber, you do not have to overcome yourself. That indicates struggle. Yes, that's true. Instead, soften and become yourself by jumping in the flow of spirit and riding your storms. Dance like no one is watching. Poppy Two Bears, I just love you. He says, my dogs clean my dishes pretty good. I just don't let the guests know. Everyone has a distinct and unique energy frequency. Yes. When your energy field encounters another's, you can learn to feel that difference and be aware of it. Yeah. You can develop the ability to expand your awareness for quite a distance around you. Remote viewing is one of the ways this works. It is a useful tool to try and pursue. If we could but remember who we are from the day we were created with the gifts we were given then, what a wondrous world we would discover we are a part of. Too true. And I'm all caught up in the comments there. That's so true.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you look back when you were little, when you were just like a tiny little squish, didn't you know so much like that nobody had to explain?
Yeah, you definitely had a better what do they call that? Like everything was better, like your intuition, like
Mm-hmm. Intuitively understanding more than once we get all the clutter in our minds, then we start to question and have self-doubt and resistance, right? But as a child, it's just like play, everything's open, intuitively I feel everything. It just, we know what's going on all around us.
yeah, it's like you could just see a tree or a rock and you would just climb up and over it. But like nowadays, you would be like, you would question it or stop, or you would like, limit yourself from doing it. But back then, it was just, it's like you didn't know. I don't know. It's like, it's not that you didn't
Well, it's
think
a great
about
way.
things.
It's a great way that you're saying that. It's exactly what it is, because we get in our heads, right? It's all the crap in our heads that goes, oh, but my knee, or oh, but what if I fall,
Or what if I can't go to work this week because I hurt
yeah,
myself?
what if I can't go to work this week because I slipped climbing a tree?
But when you're a kid, none of that mattered because
No inhibition.
you kind of, yeah. And you had like kind of like a clean slate. You didn't have all these worldly things like dragging you down,
Yeah.
which those things accumulate over life, like bills and work and then, injuries and then whatever other baggage other people bring into your life or you let people bring into your life.
Yeah. And that we believe.
Yeah.
Because if we repeat something enough in our minds, it becomes a belief. And our beliefs become our reality. But beliefs aren't true. It's just, it becomes our truth because it gets repeated so much. It's like basically manifesting what we've put out into the field. And that's kind of what I'm working on now, is going within and I guess, Poppy, what I say when I say the overcoming myself, it's overcoming the resistance that's kind of self-limiting. Now, how did he word that? About overcoming ourselves. You do not have to overcome yourself. That indicates struggle. It's true. Instead, soften and become yourself by jumping in the flow of spirit and riding your storms. Dance like no one is watching. Well, it goes along with the whole thing about kids. Kids just, connecting to your inner child would do that. Connecting to the inner child who just has there's no resistance there. It's just, okay, yeah, okay, this, okay. And that's kind of what I'm working on now, is reconnecting with my inner child, saying yes. Not yes all the time, of course, because that can lead back to burnout. But I took that to a whole other extreme when I burnt out. I then had to say no to everything. And I said no to everything for so long. And now it's like I've taken that to such an extreme that now I've got to start saying yes to some things. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I have to find that medium too. Like,
The pendulum swings.
yeah, like you try to be like you want to do everything, and then you get to a burnout, or even like sometimes even like a weird like depression, depending on you know what you're doing, and then you don't
Yeah.
want to do anything, and then that could be even worse because then if you go too far, you could become like a
An
not like a
actual recluse.
a what?
An actual recluse.
Yeah, like a recluse. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, like a recluse or something, and then you don't talk to people anymore. And I've known some people throughout my life that have become what do they call them? I know there's a word for them.
Hermit?
Uh, yeah, hermits or like agoraphobics or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Agoraphobia.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, like where they just stay indoors all the time and they don't ever want to go out anymore and like talk to people or
Yeah.
it's
I I've I had developed that, and to combat that, you need to kind of force yourself to talk to people. But it's not so simple because it can make it so it makes it worse. It's like you have to actually change the way you see it, the perception, perspectives.
and I think it kind of helps too if you talk to the right people. Like
Oh yeah,
like you gotta talk to people that don't like annoy the crap out of you or something. Because if you're trying to talk to somebody that's just annoying the crap out of you, you might just go right back to being agoraphobic again.
yeah, because you start to think, well, everybody's like this, or maybe not so much that everybody's like this, but this is how I feel about everybody now. The healing comes in gratitude, feeling the gratitude for what is. So by placing that uh, in the agoraphobia aspect, it would be grasping onto, in not grasping, but whole, like, I guess being aware of the people in your life who don't create those feelings and don't bring up those emotions, and holding on to the gratitude for those people and those interactions, and really feeling that and acknowledging that that exists. Because once we acknowledge that that exists, that means that others exist. Once we know that there's a possibility, then anything can happen. But if we allow ourselves to fall down that kind of rabbit hole mentally of everybody makes me feel this way, well, that's not a fact. That's not a truth, but that will become our truth if we believe it.
It's kind of like speaking something to existence.
Yeah. I think anything's possible. The possibilities are limitless, endless.
Yeah, I think so too. I've even had a telepathic experience in the morning. I think I've told the story on Sandy's channel, but like I woke up talking to something in a completely different language that I didn't even know.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, it was basically tongues, but yeah, we were just like talking in the like completely fluent, like we understood what each other was saying. And then, but when I came back to normal like 3D life where I was speaking English again, like I didn't retain. Obviously, I didn't retain any of it because I can't speak it now. But
This is like, what was that all about?
yeah, and it's like, and so now I'm starting to think that there's even a possibility that maybe you could even just like unlock other languages. Like one day you could just know how to speak French or German or Italian or something.
Yeah.
And isn't there stories like that where somebody
Yeah,
will get maybe struck by lightning or they'll get into an accident, and then for whatever reason they know like Russian or they know like some other language that they've never even spoken or had any relation to?
yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've heard stories like that. And I had an experience when I was a child. I had this very vivid dream that felt so real, like it was real. Okay, it was real. And we were in Romania, and we were speaking the language, and I didn't even never even heard about Romania. I'd never heard of that before. I was a little girl, and I had heard of Roman, but that's not the same thing. Like that's what I woke up going, that's not the same word. It was Romanian in my dream, and we were speaking a different language, and I was around other people that I knew, that I didn't know, that I did know. And I remember there was a line that I had woken up and thought of from the dream, and of course it dissipated and it was gone forever then. But there was a moment when I woke up and went, oh, I gotta remember this. I gotta remember this because what was that? And that's happened a lot since then.
Do you get those dreams a lot where you'll be in the dream with people that you know, but you feel like you've known them like better and longer than like some of the people in your actual life, but you may not actually see them or necessarily interact with them in the dream, but you know they're there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have names for my different dreams and the different things that happen. And that's like travel dreams, different dimension dreams, um, visit dreams. And then there's kind of breakdown dreams like that house. That house that somebody in the chat the other day came up with a great name for it because they have it. Salad, I believe, said about the house with the portals.
Oh, I think I was listening. Yeah, I think I was kind of listening in and out when they were talking about that. And didn't you say something about there was like a bunch of rooms in your house that you haven't even explored yet or something like that?
Yeah, and I know
Yeah.
they exist, and I know I've been in them, but oh, see, I'm getting those goosebumps again all over. Um, and yeah, gosh, and then when I wake up from from being in that house or being in the vicinity or awareness of the house, um, I have these thoughts like it's a feeling like I have parts of my house that I haven't explored yet. Even where I live now, like I wake up thinking, oh, there's a whole upstairs to here. Like there's a whole back room that's connected. But then when I wake up, it's like that's not this house. That's that house.
Oh, so you're getting like memories of that dream house, like it's like you know it almost as well as your current house, and you're like kind of like getting memories of the rooms mixed up in your everyday life.
Yeah,
Kinda.
it's blurred lines.
Yeah.
And that used to that was really messing me up when my dreams were kind of really taking over the blurred lines because I got to the point where, you know, when you don't sleep for so long and then you sleep for a little bit, but then you wake up and you're up for, it's like when that goes on for on and on and on. I never knew if I was awake or asleep.
Oh, wow, I've never been in that state. I think, yeah, I've had dreams where I thought I was awake, but I've never been awake for real and thought it was a dream, or not been sure if it was a dream or not.
That's how vivid my dreams can be. Is it blurs lines, and um, it's kind of what happened when I died too, because um, that was more real than this place is. And so now if I want to get in touch with something that feels real, I think about where I went when I died and that whole experience. It's yeah, kind of I guess like I can very easily reconnect to that just by thinking about it. But then when I think about that, it makes this place feel even more like a dream.
Yeah, I've had strange experiences where like I'll be laying in bed in my. And this is probably as realistic as it's gotten for me. I'll be laying in bed in this life, and I'll be laying like looking at my sheets or whatever, my comforter blanket, and I'll look at the design on it, and I'll be looking at it and I'll be like, oh yeah, those are definitely my comforter. I'll just be looking at the design, and then I'll close my eyes, but then it'll be like I open my eyes in a different room, and I'm like still staring at the comforter, but it's like a black comforter and it's got like a completely different design, and I'm just staring at it like nothing. And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like, that's not my comforter. And I'm like, I was just looking at it a second ago. So then I open my eyes and I'm like, oh, there's my comforter. And then I close my eyes, and then I go back to this other weird room which I still to this day don't know where it was. And I'm looking at the comforter, and it's like this really cool design on there, but it's like almost like something that looks cooler in this dimension that wouldn't be achievable in this reality. So then I kind of woke up and I realized, like, was I like literally like in between, like, because both of them felt just as real. That was the crazy thing. Like,
Yes.
I could have been in one or the other and it would have felt like, I don't know. So I'm thinking, like, why didn't I just wake up into the other one? Like, what's keeping me anchored in this one? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And, you do that enough and it really blurs lines.
Well, yeah,
go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, because then I was just going to say, because then how do you know you're not shifting in between, like, different realities? Maybe not so drastically, but, then you just, I don't know. That's just kind of what I started thinking. Like, how do I know I'm not actually, like, waking up in a different reality half the time?
Yeah. Like, how do you know if your dreams are so real and feel so real, and it's like there's no question that that's absolutely real, and then all of a sudden you wake up and you're back here and you're like, oh yeah, this place. And then it's like, how do we ever know? Because I've been also here that's not here, if that makes sense. Like, there's another place I go to that is here, but it's a different time, and the people are different, although it might be the same people in different bodies. I'm not exactly sure. I know them. And it's so excuse me, I don't know. It's so wild. I'm sure that this exists if maybe somebody has written a book on dreams to the extent of something that like we can actually learn all this stuff from. Like, I've never wanted anything to alter my own experiences and how I perceive my experiences until I understand them better, and I just don't understand them as well as what I would like to.
Yeah, that's why I kind of try to stay away from, like, things that try to explain dreams too much, because even when I got into astral projection, like, which I've never successfully done, by the way, but even when I was starting to look into it, like in 2011, even that started changing. Like, I started having like weird that's pretty much when I started having weird experiences. Like, just looking into something can like open up doors and like
100%.
yeah, it's like, and if I wouldn't say I wasn't ready for it, like, but it was pretty like eye opening. Like there was a lot. That's when I was having like a lot of. That's when I had that. That was around the same time I had that telepathic conversation in a different language that I was telling you about. I
Hmm.
was just having like weird visions, like just, but like it was all within that time period, and it hasn't been that like intense since. But none of it was scary though. That's the thing. Like it was all almost like educational and eye opening, if that makes any sense.
Yes. I found it terrifying the first time that I guess it's astral projection is what happened, and it scared me. Excuse me, and I wasn't expecting that, and I didn't know anything about anything. But anyways, it happened, and then it terrified me, so I stopped doing all the dream work immediately. I shut it all. I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm out. But you can't undo the work that you've done. It's like you can't unlearn what you've already. Um, and like what it's, I don't know. It was I was already tuned in, tapped on. So, um, yeah. So crazy stuff just kept happening, and the only way that I have found to, um, I guess it's not really stop it, but um, to make it feel at least like it's slowing down is because to remember your dreams you need to be able to retain them, and when you do that enough it becomes second nature, so it's just naturally you remember more details, and that's what I had been doing. Like I was very very equipped there, well equipped with that. um for years I made a point of waking up and intentionally forgetting, so that because my dreams would stay with me, of course, all through the day. It would make it so some days felt like more of a dream than the actual dream was. So I would wake up and intentionally start singing something, or um go like turn the radio on or do something right away to get my mind on something else, so that it would hopefully try to like to dissipate what the dream was. And uh it's like it took years and years for that to kind of dissipate some, and then finally when I got it, just got it where it was starting to not be as intense memories, not the experience, because the experiences were still happening, but the memories. Then it was starting that was kind of not really helpful, because I was still getting visits and still getting messages, but I wasn't able to retain them as well because I was not as tuned in at that point. Like not as that's not the way that I want to word it. So I had kind of weakened my ability to retain it intentionally on purpose, but that made it so that when I got those visit dreams that I had messages for people, it was like, shit, what did they say?
Yeah, but that's like that can also be like a like a defense thing too. Like
It
maybe
was
you weren't ready
100%.
for. You just didn't want to like yeah. 'Cause sometimes it's not good to be overwhelmed. I mean, not that I know about being overwhelmed with stuff like that, but I can't imagine it would be good.
Well, I mean, we've got life to contend with too, right?
Yeah, we got a whole like third dimensional life that we have to like deal with here.
Yeah, it was a conflict of interest. I mean, I was a workaholic, so it was like I need to be able to, get through my work and function and go to work, and whatever jobs I had, I was always go 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 go, and then anyway, I burnt out, and I burnt out bad, where my body gave out. So I was in bed for 2 years,
Oh wow.
and I couldn't do anything.
I thought I burnt myself out for 2 years working like two jobs, but I didn't even know Honestly, I didn't even really know until recently that you could burn yourself out that bad, where you would be bedridden like that.
Yeah, they don't warn us because they want us to just keep going, right? They want us to be able to just keep running the machine, appease the enemy or the entity. What's that saying that somebody said on Steve Isdall's channel? Oh, I have that quote written somewhere. I wonder if I have it here. Let me. I can look in my quotes. It's my cat's getting rambunctious around here. It's time for breakfast.
What time is it where you're at?
3:20.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's already.
3:20. But for a while, my schedule was so off that I just kind of got them on a different schedule. So it's technically their breakfast. But quotes, I've got quotes here. QRSTUV. Here. It's going to be in here. There or in here? Oh, the government does not care about anything except control of the labor to appease the entity.
You know, it's funny. Wait, can you read that one more time?
The government does not care about anything except control of the labor to appease the entity.
That kind of sums up what I was kind of thinking, basically. Like, they don't really, like, they kind of just view us as like expendable, like machinery, kind of.
Yep, that's it.
Or organic machinery, I guess you could say. That's probably what they view us as, is like organic meat suits or whatever you want to call them.
Yep.
I heard somewhere that they also view us as our bodies as soul containers. Like they're just kind of like moving souls around in containers, and they just kind of like that's their business, you know? Like they just, like when our body's done, they try to like, I don't know, I've always heard things about like when you die, like bad entities will try to like convince you to, I guess, reincarnate, I guess. That might be kind of out there, but
I've heard so many different things, and I was welcomed home with just this unconditional love and light, and the energy was just beyond beautiful, and it was so much love. There was no judgment. It was a welcoming home like I have never experienced in my life. And I know I'll never experience again until I pass, until I transition. Like there's no way that a human could ever make me feel so welcomed as I was when I passed into the light. Like when I left my body and went home, it was oh my goodness, the love. It's just all love. Like unconditional love.
Yeah, like to the point where there's no possible way it could be like a deception or anything.
Yeah. There was no deception. There was no like somebody this is like I don't share my experience online because of people kind of attacking me and accusing me of fraternizing with demons. This is something that happens, right? This is what people have they get in their heads. But I do share it when I run across somebody in the comments somewhere and they've lost a child and they don't have beliefs, so they don't know where their kid is, and they don't know whether to Like they have no hope, they have no peace, they're just like basically drowning in grief and fear because they don't know where their kid is. And in the I just got goosebumps again. In those moments, I do share to give them some peace. And when I do that, people will come in and fucking attack me. Like I can't. I don't know. I don't know what goes through people's minds, but like if I came across somebody who was giving somebody else, a grieving parent, some hope for their child they've lost, even if I didn't agree with them, the last thing I would ever do is come in and try to take that.
Yeah, I think certain types of people just smell blood in the water and they just can't help themselves. Like, I've always viewed those kind of people as like a different kind of breed of people. Like, it's like a mind, like, I've already accepted that it's like a mindset that I just can't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like it's kind of a waste of energy to try to understand it because it's like trying to grab sand
Yeah.
and hold on
That's
to it.
that's kind of why I stopped trying to figure it out too. I just felt like almost like that's part of that deception is to just keep you wrapped up in nonsense. Like, even if you never get your answer, like, I think that's like, I kind of feel like that's the point after a while, is like to keep me wrapped up in that, trying to figure it out, when what I really should be doing is just accepting it and just letting that part go.
Yeah, and not feeding into that, like even resist or the what's the word I was looking for? Responding to those
Yeah.
comments, right? Like it just doesn't. That's feeding that wolf, and it's like the fear wolf or the anger wolf or the wolf that keeps us in a fear state. It's not the love wolf. It's not the unconditional love. It's not of that light. Or if it is, it's somehow there's a purpose behind it. Because everything has a purpose. There's no coincidence. So the yin to the yang, possibly from the balance of, and I don't know. I don't know. But I think that giving too much energy to it is feeding that wolf that doesn't serve. But it won't stop me. If I come across somebody who's struggling online, I'm still going to share my experience, and I'm getting more and more to the point where, um, I'm gaining some self-control about responding. Like, actually, I've gotten really good at it about not responding. It was kind of a practice because it was a really bad habit to respond to things that, like, just was it really healthy, to all kinds of different, comments on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Like, when I used to visit like Mandela Effect Facebook pages, and there would be people on there like trolling people, like, I used to get sucked into arguments all the time on there. It was ridiculous.
It's crazy, and you immediately feel it physically that, this drain.
Oh, it got so bad. I was arguing with this. I mean, I don't remember his name at this point. This was years ago, but I was arguing with this one troll who obviously wasn't there for any other reason other than to troll. And I remember I used to get into it with him so bad that even though I never heard this guy talk, and the only thing I had to base what he looked like on was like one like profile. Like, I knew he was a real person, but like just one profile picture where he was wearing like a hat and sunglasses. So I really didn't even know what he looked like. But somehow it got to me so bad. I actually had a dream where I was in like a auditorium area or something with a bunch of people. I guess it was like a physical representation of this community. And I remember I was just like, we were like yelling at each other, like arguing about something, like, and it was just like crazy because I was like, this bothered me so bad that like I actually gave this guy a voice and a look, like my brain actually like created like a voice and a look for this guy for me. I don't know, it was just strange because I'd never had a dream about somebody that I've argued with online, you know what I mean?
Isn't
Like
that
that's like
wild?
yeah, like that's how bad it got to me. It was weird.
And then you got to ask yourself, like, how deep in your cells did you take that? Like that's when it's gone to that point, it's gone too far.
Yeah, that's pretty much when I decided to dip out of those groups. Like, I just said, like it's obvious, like nobody's ever gonna win. There's not gonna be a day where it's like, okay, all the trolls are finally out of these groups, we can have it back. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like no, they were obviously created by the trolls for the trolls. Yeah, it's just not happening.
Yeah, I would find myself, I would write this big long response and then not hit enter.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah,
just back out of there and tell myself, like, there, you got it out of your system, and you also didn't need to participate. So, and then that progressed to eventually where I would start typing and then just stop myself and go, no, don't do it. And then it got to the point where I wouldn't type anything. I would just keep scrolling. Like, that's the healthy response. Just keep scrolling or completely close it out. This is if I read a comment and it made me want to respond in a way that, wasn't going to serve me or them, because you're never going to get through to anybody that's really strong. Like, it's the same as them. If they had come back to me in response to something I said, they're not going to convince me. Well, maybe I don't know. I'm maybe a little bit different in that sense, but I there's a lot of ways that I'm not, and so it just doesn't serve. So, especially it's the way that things are worded, right? It can close a person off or open them, yeah. So I would see something, and if I felt the urge to respond in a unhealthy manner, just close the whole thing, get out of there and go do some dishes. Well, there's no dishes to do, but do something else.
yeah.
Go do
I did
something
that
else.
at first too. I would just type it out, and then I would like that would be my thing at first. I would type it out, then I would go back and read through it, and then but usually by then I would start to think like kind of like how you said, like, nah, this really isn't worth engaging her, because once you send it, then you're going to get a response, and then it's going to snowball, and then
That's it. It's like you responding or commenting is throwing the first snowball, because what we read that triggered or inspired us to want to respond, that's not a snowball that was aimed at us. We just stepped right in front of it. We
yeah,
saw
that
that
was
snowball flying and we were like, fuck yeah, I'm getting in front of that. And then we were like, yes, throw another snowball. No.
it's almost like when you see like two people arguing like in public, and you kind of mentally take somebody's side, and you want to get involved, like, no, don't take that from that mother effer, like, no, that's not. And then like you have all these responses, like you just want to be like, get out of my way, I'll win this argument for you.
Yeah, but we have no idea. Like, how many times in our lives have we jumped in to a situation to protect somebody or defend somebody that we had no idea about, and we were so sure about it, and then we come to find out we're on the wrong side.
That's why I pretty much just stay out of most, especially if it's people I'd have no idea about.
Yeah, like people don't fight in front of me. That just doesn't happen in front of me. But if it were to happen, I would definitely say something like, "Do you mind taking that elsewhere?" You know, uh, like, no more taking sides, but literally just, can we take a breather? Like Is
Yeah,
there
I
maybe
usually just
is there
tell 'em,
maybe a better way that we can communicate this, what you're trying to say, in a way that's not involving every single person around you? I would say something, some kind of
yeah,
smart or
usually I'll
something.
just say like, "Hey, stop. Can we just deal with this later?"
Yeah. What was that? There was actually a fight that broke out. It wasn't really a fight. It was this passive aggressive bickering in a couple. When my friend was going for chemo, she just went through 8 rounds and then surgery. But during her 8 rounds, uh, we would also go about 25 minutes away for her hydration. And while we're waiting out in the waiting room, there's this couple, and um, they're bickering back and forth, like passive aggressive. Um, it's just not. It was not healthy, and you can tell that they live this life all the time, and they probably don't even realize how aggressive it is in public. They're probably that's probably their calm version, is what I'm getting at. Like where as soon as they get in the car, they're going to be screaming, and as soon as they get home, they're going to be screaming. But that's their public communication kind of thing.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there, and it's a long hall, and so the chairs are along one side, so we're not facing them. They're on the other side of the door, but on the same side of the wall, facing the same wall as we're facing. And so they're going back and forth, and it's like at first it's just like this, the tension. I feel the tension first, right? Because I just pick up on everything. And so I feel that tension, and it's taking me back to like childhood shit, And I'm like, this is not, I don't like this. But I didn't say anything. And my friend and I, we're the kind of people that are like, oh, look at the flowers over there, or like, oh, smell this, it smells really nice, or look at the color of that car, isn't that pretty? This is what we do when we be out and about. So uh we're trying to do that in our own way, but we're being blasted and bombarded by the energy coming from the other side. And then they start with the words. I'm hearing what they're saying, and it's, oh, it's the passive aggressive, not just the tone, but the things they were saying to each other. And I didn't even think, there was not even, there wasn't a moment to type something out and go, do you need to send this? No, I said, wow, really? And they stopped. They stopped. And when we went in, I kind of like mentioned it to the nurse that was dealing with my friend, about like the couple next door, that they're really, it was not, whatever. And um I was kind of hoping that maybe, I don't know what I was hoping for, just to, like, can somebody else also say something, because this is not cool. This is like the rest of the world has to listen to this every time that they go out, and feel what we were feeling. It was awful. Anyway, so my friend said one time she had to go without me. And so she said they were fighting again, and she said something, and they shut up again.
That's crazy.
Um, I'm I'm just gonna check the comments here real quick.
Honestly, I think we're the only ones here,
Oh,
unless Josh left his phone on or something. Because I looked at the viewers. There's only 3 people, including me, and
oh, so is one of those me?
I don't know, how does that work. Does the person running the stream, do they count as a?
I don't think so, because I think when I came in, it stayed at 0 until somebody came in and said hello.
Oh, okay, so maybe Maybe there's 2 other people here, but I don't see anybody typing anything in chat. So I'm assuming one of those is Josh left his phone on to listen. Yeah, because the last chat was Pappy Bears. He said, "I've enjoyed the time by your fire. Wish you and your guests many blessings." And then that was his last text.
Okay. Okay, so I'm at the bottom.
But honestly, though, like I think I have to get going anyway. I gotta get some stuff I gotta get going to do.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming in, and come back
Yeah, it was
next
nice.
time.
Yeah, it was nice being here. Good to. You'll probably start live streaming more, I'd imagine, right?
I think so. I think this is not going to just stop. Now we've released the floodgates. It's going to build momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I had a good time. I mean, I could talk about dream stuff anytime, so there's a lot of stuff I could talk about.
Before you go, how do I with that this last thing here on the, do I block or ban, or what's the like, are you looking at the comments?
I mean, I'm looking at the chat log. Is that what you mean?
The chat, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Who's?
Do you know this person?
No, there's a different I was looking at the chat room chat. I don't know who Tarot Destroyer is. Yeah, it looks like some kind of a troll.
So how do I... Oh, there. Okay.
How come that didn't come in on your YouTube chat, your YouTube live stream chat?
I'm not sure, because I don't actually see the YouTube chat. Like, I see the chat that's what I'm guessing is going to be showing up on YouTube. But because I'm in StreamYard, I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's maybe the StreamYard chat compiles all the different, because I don't know if you do this also on Rumble or anything like that.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. How come I didn't see Tarot Destroyers on the other chat? I'm gonna have to start keeping both chats open, because
What is the other chat that you have open?
Well, I have the StreamYard chat, and then I went to your actual live stream. This is what I usually do with like Sandy's show. I go to the live stream on YouTube, and then I do pop-out chat, and I put that on the side, because a lot of times the YouTube chat goes faster than the StreamYard chat, so I kind of feel like I can keep up with the chat a little bit easier.
Okay.
But sometimes I kind of ignore the StreamYard chat. But now that I see that people comment in the StreamYard chat that apparently don't show up on the YouTube side of it, so I guess I'm gonna have to make a habit of keeping both of them open.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is it something that that I can do as the host? Like, am I able to see YouTube chat from here too, or no?
Do you use computer?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I have a computer. It makes it a lot easier to do pop-out chat, because you got like the screen and the windows. But I think Sandy has the same problem, because she does everything from a tablet. So I don't think she can. I think it makes it a lot harder to have different things on the. I mean, you could probably do pop-out chat, but it might be like a separate window you have to go back and forth to.
I probably need a different separate device to do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, I would ask Sandy, because Sandy's like really experienced at, like, somehow she checks both chats while she does it from her tablet. So there's got to be a way.
I will do that.
Yeah, because I don't know much about streaming because I only barely started using StreamYard like maybe like 2 months ago, and then I've never since I've never actually done like a live show. I don't know how all that kind of stuff works
Are
either.
you gonna do it?
What's that?
Go live? Do live streams?
You know, I was thinking about it because I kind of wanted to make some videos, and I was thinking about making a few videos and then doing like a live stream or something. Once I figure out like like subject matter and like what to talk about because I don't want to just go live and then
You don't
you
want
know
to do what I do?
yeah because I'm not as good of on the fly talker yet. That's kind of why I've been coming on live streams, and then once I feel like I can just start talking about something without like having to rely on comments or like somebody else talking to me, then I'll go on maybe and see how it goes.
You could do what I did and go to the river and just record the river. And then the way I figured is that nothing needed to be said when I was out. It's like the videos that I recorded in the woods. I didn't speak very much because I don't speak in the woods. Like if I'm walking in the woods, I don't even with somebody else, unless we're having a chat. But I prefer to walk in quiet in the woods. Just it's just my preference, and I prefer to be quiet because I like to run into wildlife. I want to see nature, and so I wouldn't speak, and then people were saying speak, like talk to us when you're when you're recording, and so I didn't know what to say. So I'd be like, "This is goldenrod, and I'm harvesting this for whatever. Just gonna grab some of this for some tea." And anyway, I didn't know what to say because I didn't want to say anything. And at one point I was picking fiddleheads, and I had recorded like almost I guess a demo for harvesting fiddleheads, and then I was so embarrassed because I can't stand the sound of my own voice. I'm like, I can't post this. Like I just can't do it, and I deleted.
I know. I think that's another issue for me too. Like when because I made like a small handful of videos on my channel like 10 years ago, and that was like the worst part is when I had to go through and like listen to it, like to make sure that everything made sense. Because at first I had to go through and make sure that people could even hear me, but then I had to sit there and like listen to my own voice for like 20 or 30 minutes. I just couldn't stand it.
Oh God, it's the worst. I can't. Not yours, my own. That's just. I think I don't know what it is, but I've never heard a human say, "I love the sound of my own voice."
I don't think I've ever went back and listened to any times I've been on live streams or anything. I don't think I've ever gone back and listened to it. Like if I do and it comes up to the point where I came up on panel or something, I would immediately turn it off before I could hear my voice. Like I don't even want to hear like one word like out of me. It's like weird.
I wonder what that is. Is that like a like complete shutdown? Oh no, Dad, I can't listen to my own voice. I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I don't know, like maybe on some level I'm just self-conscious about the way I sound. So then, but I mean, like I hear everybody else say it too. Like I've even heard other people say that they don't even like I've heard some people on their YouTube videos say that they literally will do one take and they don't even care and they'll just send it out and they don't even go back to check it because they can't stand listening to their own voice. So they'll just do it and just hope that everything's legible and that everybody can hear them, and they'll just send it out. And then if there's a major problem, they'll just record another video. It's
Oh my goodness. Sending it out to who?
just like when they post a video.
Oh,
Like
yeah. Like when they upload.
yeah, or yeah, that's what I meant when they upload. Yeah.
That's see, and my like if I've ever been on a stream, and not every time, but the first few times for sure, I went back to just listen to just feel like, did I even make sense? Or did I sound as awkward and uncomfortable as I felt? You know, that kind of thing. And it's like, oh God, I can't stand my voice. But also then it's kind of a little reassuring because then I'm like, well, at least I realize that I don't sound as awkward and uncomfortable as I feel, which is not, it's not saying very much because
Yeah, when I hear other people say, like when they do a recording and they'll say, "Oh yeah, I was so nervous there," or "Oh, I can't stand the way I sound." But then when I hear it and I'm listening to it and I'm like, "Well, that doesn't sound so bad. You don't sound that nervous." And I think to myself like, "Well, maybe most people are thinking that way when they hear your voice." And then that kind of comforts me a little bit more, thinking like, "Well, if you can just remember that your voice doesn't sound that way to other people. It's every their own voice sounds that way to them, but your voice doesn't sound that way to them necessarily."
yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
But
That's a
it's
great.
hard to keep that in mind though, because it's just you just can't not hear your voice a certain way. It's like because I don't think there is a way to hear your voice the way other people hear it. You know, like even if you listen to it on a recording, maybe if you wait like 10 years and you forget it was you, maybe because I've done that before. Like I'll hear like a old like maybe it's like an old VHS tape from when I was a kid or something, and I'll hear it and I'll be like, "Well, who is that?" And then I'll be like listening to it, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's me." And then like wouldn't have realized it for like a good 5 or 10 seconds without seeing the video, of course. But
Yeah. Well, it kind of got me thinking there. Maybe I ought to go back in my videos and go to my oldest ones and see like what the shift because uh just being just being so uncomfortable, um it's it's like if I think about it, it gives me makes me freeze up. Um yeah, I don't know how to I don't know. I don't know. Just thinking about it makes me freeze up. Um, but then, yeah, the hearing your voice. Uh, but then it's like you say, nobody else is thinking that about you.
yeah, and I think a lot of it goes back to like when I was a kid and I'd do class presentations and I'd freeze up in front of class or whatever, or
Yeah, and then there's giggles and
yeah, and I'd get a lot of crap for not speaking up enough, and then that would bother you even more when you're trying to do a presentation. So I think a lot of that was like held over into my adult life, and
yes,
I still dealt with some of that in my early adult life, like in college and stuff. It's like class presentations still suck just as bad when you're a young adult as when you're like in junior high and high school for some people.
yeah. I remember we had speeches to do, and I was terrified because I was remembering back to grade 4 or grade 3. So in grade 3, we had to memorize a poem that everybody was given a poem, a long one. We had to memorize it and then sit in class while my teacher recorded us reciting the poem. And that was freaking terrifying. And I couldn't remember, like the one that he had given me, there was no way I was going to remember it. Um, and then he found me a different one, which was Edgar Allan Poe, The Raven. And I did that one, but I couldn't do it in front of the class. I did it. I think it was at lunch break or something, one on one. Then he did that with me at lunch, but I can't remember now if he made me also do it in class. I can't remember, but I do remember that in high school when we had to do speeches. Oh God, I was having such anxiety thinking back about the poem, and I knew that the teacher told us that if we passed in the class, then there was a next level, like one person from every class would advance to the next level, which was to speak down in the gym in front of everybody. And then there were 2 people, I believe, were going to advance from the gym to travel to go and do their speech somewhere else, which, fuck, I can't even think about that. All I could think was
it like a stadium or something?
yeah, I have no idea because my brain couldn't my brain couldn't even deal with the classroom. I just was like, how am I even going to do a speech in front of the class? And it was terrifying. And then I got picked to go speak in front of the gym. And I just, oh my God.
How did that go?
There was people crying in the audience, and like it was just it was like I was fighting tears, and it was really emotional. Anyways, I thank God goodness I did not get chosen to go forward from there. and I think I had a pretty good speech, but I was just such a mess that
Oh, that sucks.
yeah, I have like
It was
bad
a good
memories from that.
experience, though.
Yeah, the experience. It was the experience, and for somebody who like struggles to speak in front of people, which it's crazy because I'm like the complete opposite in person with people that I feel I don't know how to explain that because it's not like just to talk to people. I don't have that problem at all. It's like the stage, being on stage, being the like public speaker. It,
Yeah, it's just like putting yourself completely out there and having everybody's attention on you.
yeah, yeah, it feels totally different. It's like the spotlight, I guess. Anyways, I don't want to keep you. Um, we could we could end up talking another 6 hours.
I know. It's
Well, no,
but
not six. That would actually bypass the last what's it called? Ah, my words, my brain. I don't know the word I'm looking for.
I would help you, but I'm not sure either.
Oh, the not the limit, but because the I've done a live stream that was 9 hours long, I think, somewhere around that. At that point, there's not even proper, like, it's not even words coming out. It's just not making sense at all.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not like you're tired. It's like kind of like exhausted, but not like sleepy tired. Like you're just kind of like you've run the wheels all
Yeah,
you can for the day.
exactly. Um, but I'm really grateful that you came on, and I really enjoyed our chat.
Yeah, I'm glad I came on too.
And I hope you come on again.
Yeah, I got you subscribed. So I've noticed usually you've been going on after Sandy's been done with her show. So that's usually when I look for you.
Oh, that's nice. What's a scribe?
Oh, subscribe. Like I'm subscribed to you, her channel.
Oh,
Your
like
channel.
okay.
Oh, you thought I meant ascribed.
I'm like, you got me. You got me. Scribes? What's a scribe? I'm like, I don't think it means what I think it is.
Oh no, I was told to stay away from scribing.
You were told to stay away from scribing.
Yeah, isn't that like some kind of like way to communicate with spirits or something like that? I think it's called that, like
Oh,
scribing, or you know who Golden Sai is, right? I was asked. She
yes.
was the one telling me about that, scribing and Ouija boards and like all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff will like
Stay
bring
away
you
from
back.
the Ouija boards.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I've never touched one, but I'm not ever going to touch one. So
It's actually partially why I have resistance to everything that's going on and that's gone on. Like me trying to shut it down, it's because of that when we were teenagers, young teenagers. I don't feed that wolf though, because when you feed the wolf, it lives, right?
yeah.
So I prefer not to feed that wolf, but definitely I have a very strong warning if anybody's listening right now, and you're considering utilizing the Ouija board in any sense or form of the way, definitely do not, because it's basically opening the front door to your home and allowing anybody and anything to come in as they please. And yeah, it's
Yeah, you don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like a smart move.
yeah, that's not my idea of a good time. I think there's a few other things that are similar in that sense, but the Ouija board is just anyway. It's not good. Some people say, "Oh, I can use the Ouija board, no problem. I just do this first, or do that." It doesn't matter how much makeup you put on a pig; it's still a pig. That's not the right use of that quote.
Yeah, I think I don't know. If it was that easy, I think everybody would just be messing around with the Ouija boards all the time. And like, don't
Yeah,
you think that if it was that easy, you could just put a I don't know. I'm guessing that they're thinking it's like a protection thing or something, and then
yeah,
they
that's
can use.
exactly what. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
like
it.
you're still gonna invite something in that you don't want, regardless.
The risks are not worth any chance that anybody might want to take in connecting to anything through that, because like you're you make it good spirit, and you also it's just like opening your front door on a busy street
In a bad neighborhood.
in a bad neighborhood with some good people. Like there's just good and bad. It's just like, but they're drawn, right? They're drawn. It's like they're drawn to whoever can hear and see and feel, and they're drawn. So like we have to always put up our protection, but with the Ouija, I just don't. Maybe because of our past experiences and what happened, like people will say, "Oh, it's there. It's if you attracted bad spirit, it's because bad spirit are attracted to bad people," and it's not like that. We were kids, like we were kids, and we all had good hearts.
I actually like the way you put that about leaving your front door open because I kind of feel like that's what an Ouija board is like you can put up your protections and you can have a good home security system, but that home security system doesn't do any good if you just leave the front door open.
That's it.
Like the Ouija board is basically like the tool to disarm your security system, basically, is the way I kind of see it.
Yeah, I've always seen it.
Because you're knowingly messing with something that you shouldn't be messing with. So
Like
it's like
imagine being downtown Toronto. No, that's not even a good example because that's still in Canada. um, I don't know. Maybe it is a good example because we're such a mix of people. So maybe it is a good example. Just leaving your door wide open, and inside you're like you got fresh baked cookies or something, so it smells good. People are the outside going, "Oh, it smells like that smells nice." Look, the door's open. What's that? Oh, they got fancy stuff over there. Like, what?
And then next thing you know, they're taking up residency in your attic or your basement or something.
Yeah, like actually, I've got nightmare stories that I could tell, and yet I also feel like I can't tell because I don't want to invite or attract anything back.
Yep, that's pretty much where I'm at too. I'm like I feel like I've been free from any kind of like, I guess if you want to call them attachments, I guess, for at least 15 years. And I just kind of want to keep it that way.
Yes. Yeah, same. I think mine's about 10 years. Maybe a little bit longer, or no, it's about 10 years. And the last of the attachments, um, it was to do with the Ouija. So it was all those years because I kept the board.
Oh, so you kept the energy basically anchored in your place.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with it. And I was afraid because of everything that we did and everything that happened. It scared me. So I knew I couldn't just let anybody have that. And I knew that nobody else needed to be on it. And I knew that board needed to be burned, but then was burning it the right move? Like I didn't know what the right move was, but I didn't know also what the wrong move was. I just knew it wasn't safe to be around anybody. And so I kept it and I moved with it. And that shit was there. It came with me. And it took a lot to, like, I got rid of it. Finally, I got rid of it. My friend was just like, no, 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 no. No, because like when I explained to her about it and I said like what would have been happening, she's like, what? Okay, so if we're gonna drive out of town, and we drove out of town and we dumped it in a big garbage, like a big public dumpster, and we left. And then
Hey,
I was like, I smudged and did all the thing. Like before could smudge all the time and it would always come back. Be gone for a couple of days and come back.
with the Ouija board?
The energies.
Oh, the energy. Yeah. So
Yeah.
maybe I wonder if burning it would have been the right way to do it then.
I have no idea. I think burning it would have felt better for me. I think just energetically that would have felt better for me. Like now I kind of regret doing what we did because what if somebody did find it?
Yeah, that's. Hopefully, it's somebody that doesn't even know what an Ouija board is. But yeah, I know what you mean. If they did start using it, then they would kind of pick up on all that, or they would basically be saddled with all that baggage that you had when you had it.
Yeah. I wish that I had burned it. But also my friend said, just don't feed it energy. Just don't even be done with this. Just be done with it. Well, I was done with it long ago. I just didn't know what to do with it. So anyways, I let it go and just put out love and hope for the best that nobody's gonna find this. Nobody's gonna do anything with it. It's it was a big burden. It was a really big burden and everything that happened, it's like I feel like that they should come with a warning label, but we also, those of us that have had experiences with them, we can't even share them because we don't want to invite that back. We just surround ourselves with white light, and it's the white protective light of Source, and nothing can come in except those with our greatest and highest and best intentions, and those that we invite in. And I invite my grandmother, my father, and my pets.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So anyways, anybody who's listening, there's like nobody listening, but if anybody comes back in, don't ask me about any of that stuff in the future. Or you can actually do whatever you want, but I'm not probably going to answer it. Okay, so it's what time is it where you are?
It's going on it's 1:10 p.m.
Oh wow. Okay, I wish it was 1:10 p.m. here. It's 4:10 p.m. here.
Oh, you've been going for almost 8 hours.
Yep, 7 hours and 50 minutes it says.
And I know for a fact now. I believe I'm the only one here now.
Yeah, it says one person.
That's okay though. I mean, I really do got to get going this time for real though.
Me too. I gotta close this down. Thank you for coming in, and we'll do it again sometime.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here. Cheers, Astral. And to everybody else who comes in later or doesn't, thank you. And good night, or good day, or good morning, or whatever time of day or night it is.
Yep. Good night. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good all the goods. Take care.
You too. Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.